Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah. Oh, it's been too long. We're back. We are back. We are back, baby. We are back. We are back. Happy Friday, happy Friday. Bring it in, everyone. Bring it in. Bring it in. We've missed a couple Fridays. I'm sorry. We've been busier than all hell, but we're here today to talk about some fun stuff. Albeit probably a little untimely now, but it's things that we want to catch up on. And later, we do want to introduce a new person to the team here. New person. New blood here. So.
Hello?
Nick, we're live.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Why didn't you warn me? I'm not ready.
Try to just stay composed. When's our new person gonna be here so we can showcase him to the world?
He's running a bit late. He's driving. He's a busy man. He's got important things, but he is on his way to the studio.
He is. He's so for people that don't know, we are doing a we're trying to get a little, I'm not saying that the channel's not going to skew this way, but we are trying to go towards a true crime angle, and we actually have on our team now an actual detective who is going to help us do the research and kind of be an on-camera personality here. So that's going to be helpful just to kind of have a little bit of extra expertise from somebody in the field who actually works with this shit from day to day. I mean, like crazy. He's seen some crazy stuff. If anything, if he gets in early, even before we start talking about it, should we just have him get introduced before even we get into our segment?
Oh, you want me to see if he's here right now?
Just to see, and we don't have to have him do all of his thing yet. But if he's here, it might be nice to see if he can just come in and say hello and all that shit.
Yeah. Let me check the gate. Let me see if he's
checked
in yet.
Sound like you said gay, but I know you meant the gate. While that happens, I'm just going to say thank you, Skizmarks, for joining the Meat family there. We also have some super chats here. Ooh, great way to end this Friday evening. Love y'all so much. I love you too. Not really, but you know what I mean. We have a bunch of different stuff. Fucking we are back, baby. Also loved you, Hunter. I'm sorry that it seems loved as if past tense. I don't know what I did to you to hurt you. Zesty Zaz, thank you for joining the Meat family as well. Ikatomi says, do a flip. I can't. I'm fat as shit. Have you creeped your cast today? Absolutely. Beat my shit good. Was good, Big Chungus. That's awesome and very timely. Opinion on I'm thinking of ending things. Is that the Kaufman movie? If it's the Kaufman movie, I haven't seen all of it yet. After the A24 sponsor, is Papa Meat going to be in films? No. You have to be talented to be in those things, and I produce what some people like to call visual diarrhea. After 5 says, introduce your work to my girlfriend via Pumpkin Spice a year ago. We love watching your videos together. If you could shout out Nikki and Bethel in Alaska. Hey, Nikki and Bethel in Alaska. Why you live so far north? What do you guys retard? Just kidding. Not going to say that word because it's offensive. Will the Margaret figure be able to be in the jar with various, viscous fluids? You could do, I'm not going to answer that one. Hey, Mr. Meat, will you ever do another SCP video? No! No! Never! I will say, actually, guys, I do want to get into the first one because did you guys know? Have you heard of the, what is it? Remember Fire Festival? Did you know that they were trying to do another fire festival after the guy came out as a fraud and went to prison and he got out of prison and he immediately did another fire festival? Well, I bet you didn't know. Oh, this is really zoomed in. Holy shit. Oops.
Oops. Sorry about that. Usually I have this better lined up. Might be. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. Please don't judge me. Guys, seriously, please don't judge me.
Anyways, the Fyre Festival 2 has already been postponed. If anybody has tickets in this chat for Fyre Fest 2, I want you to say, get the fuck out of my chat. Okay? Fyre Festival 2, the sequel to one of the biggest disaster events in history, has already shown signs of another failure. Who could have saw that coming? Who could have saw that one coming, right? Out of nowhere, the website announced that the event would be postponed, as event organizers are no longer allowed to host events in the Mexican resort town of Playa del Carmen, which I bet has to be associated with him probably not paying shit last time, you know, a bunch of stuff. But this surprised ticket holders for some reason that spent large amounts of money to attend, especially because the event was supposed to take place next month. Now it's gone. Organizers promised that the event would definitely happen once a new venue was acquired, and this week, however, promoter Billy McFarland, the goddamn rat himself, announced that Fyre Festival brand is now up for sale, essentially making it someone else's responsibility to achieve what they were promised in 2017. So pretty much Billy's just like, yeah, just you can buy it from me. You can just buy it from me. That fucking sneaky little snake. Many think that McFarland stepping back will allow the event to actually succeed this time, while others are convinced that the Fyre Fest 2 will just turn into another scam. No, there's no way. Fyre Fest 2, they're gonna do right. All right, they're gonna do right by it this time. Jesus fucking Christ, man. But let's talk about some of the absurd news coming out of Russia. More specifically, the old Russian that survived a 6-month story drop. Okay? There was a Russian man who fell 6 stories, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we can actually show the video, but the guy does fall 6 stories, lands on top of a car, and somehow survived. How that happened, I'll never know. All right? While cleaning windows on a building 6 stories high, an 80-year-old Russian woman slipped and careened to the floor. I didn't know it was an 80-year-old woman. Oh my God. Oh my God. Lord help me. God, what is she made of? Fucking titanium? Good fucking God. She slammed directly on top of a car and walked away from the scene, seemingly completely unhurt. She spoke to bystanders calmly while waiting for an ambulance to arrive. The video went viral, showcasing how insanely brutal the fall was, which I think I'm going to try to show it. It might get us flagged, but you have to see it. It's insane. Oh, holy shit! Oh God, I'm sick too. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh guys, wait. We do have a special guest here. We do have a special guest. This is Detective John Abbott, guys. In here, before you come on in, I just wanted to say, just want to say, he's not, I don't know, I don't want to make a big deal of it. He's not like a content creator or whatever. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but he's not like, I don't know, super camera ready. and all that kind of stuff. But this is an actual detective, so please give some respect, and please give some shout outs to Detective John Abbott. Come on in, buddy.
All right. Put your hands up. Put your fucking hands up.
Who, me?
This is a sting.
What? We're doing a fucking show here, man.
Head.
We're doing a show.
Oh.
Here, you dropped your hat. Here, give me your, here. There you go, here. Let me put the hat, help me get the hat back on you. Look at that, dude. You're fucking tearing up your hat and everything, you crazy bastard. Here. Here.
I'm walking here.
What do you plan on, so with the true crime stuff we have coming, what is some of the, your hat is so destroyed. Well, how did you do
Touch
that?
my fucking hat.
Hey, come on.
Get back.
Here, I'm just sticking it back on your head. Oh, actually, I actually just broke it.
You son of a bitch.
Here, I'm gonna try to do it. This is Detective John Abbott. He's gonna be helping us with all of our, there you go. You can wave. You can look at the screen if you want to peek your head over and look at him a little bit.
Hello.
There you go. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He's going to be helping us with all of our, true crime stuff here. God, you're spilling all my magic cards, man.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
That was quite the performance. All right, well, I guess he's gonna come back later. Yeah, so that's gonna be Detective John Abbott. He's coming in. He'll probably be helping us with the true crime thing later. Maybe I don't know. He looks pretty fucking defeated on the floor right now. I'm not gonna lie. God, you just stand up and get out of here, dude.
Hold on. Trying to get the... There we go.
Well, also we have some other donations here. Sorry to leave those going. We want a Bear Trap shirt now. Also give Margaret a sloppy kiss for me. That's fucking sexual harassment, you piece of shit. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Oh, from John, he's a good man. I don't really know what police department he works for, but he does come very qualified. I just want to say that. Very, very qualified man. So, not bad. Okay? Oh, God. I got to tell you. I took like... Oh, God. I took probably... I'm not even joking, 12 pills this morning to fend off my bronchitis, and I gotta tell you, it is fighting me with a storm. Jesus Christ, I'm sweating like a goddamn pig in here. I've had this like congestion in my face and in my throat, drainage. Ugh, horrible. Usually it happens every year on this time, like spring. I get all, I get pretty stuffed up, but damn, dude, I'm getting fucked right now. Okay, it's not fentanyl sweats, so it's not that. Oh my God, dude, that 80-year-old woman too. That 80-year-old woman. God, that was so funny. Oh God, that was so funny. God damn it. Her slamming her body into that. Holy shit. That got me good. That got me good. Josh V, thank you for being a member for 7 months. My word. Happy 7 months. And hope for 7 more. Me too. Me and some friends are planning to go to Japan trip in the next week, or next few months. Any trip suggestions? Papa in chat. I preferred Osaka over Tokyo. If you're in Tokyo though, and you like doing some stuff, Nakano Broadway was probably my favorite place to go. So many little trinket stores, and it was just a lot of fun. It was good. Greetings from Ohio. Okay. Thanks for getting me into San Swiskabog. Are you an Evil Dead fan? Thoughts on 2013 remake and the new one? Jesus Christ, is this 20 questions? Yeah, I like it. It's good stuff. I like it. God, dude. Goddamn old Mucinex DM's really fighting back right now. Holy hell. The guy came in and I got steroids and all kinds of stuff. That's really made quite a little mess here, huh?
Where's John?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Where is he?
I don't know. I brought him in.
Did
He's
you?
here.
You gonna pick up his gun? Here, look, can I see his gun? He dropped.
He kind of just left it.
He left his gun here. That's kind of strange that he would leave a piece of artillery here like this. But freeze! Stop resisting! Right? Can I say that? Is that bad if I say that? Stop resisting. It's kind of like a nice little gun here, huh?
Powerful piece.
Why is Nick on the floor? Listen.
Picking up magic cards.
No. Listen, what he does under the desk is between him and I. All right? Bloody Brittany with a $50 donation. God, money bags over here. How about meet you talented goof? It's my birthday today. And I'm chilling by the pool in Phoenix before singing for some corporate fucks later this eve. Feeling grateful that you're for you for the live stream. I'm dyslexic. I'm also a borderline retard. Not gonna say it. Hey, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bloody Brittany. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. To you.
That was beautiful.
Thank you. It was Brittany's, Bloody Brittany's birthday. You want to sing happy birthday to her?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brittany. Happy birthday to you.
It's like if Frank Sinatra was a pedophile. So there you go, Brittany. Happy birthday. Lucky girl. Lucky girl indeed.
The chat's saying encore.
Yeah, chat's also retard. Just kidding. Not going to say it. Here we go. The next story we're going to talk about is saying please and thank you to ChatGPT is apparently costing them millions and millions of dollars. When using AI chatbots like ChatGPT, people often use pleasantries like saying please or thank you to this fucking godless machine, which I don't do that. Do you?
I do.
If you're ever you're like, oh hey, can you? How do I make muffins? Thanks. You say that?
Yeah, I say thank you. I say do it in a kind, grandma motherly voice.
I can do that. Here you go. It's chat like this.
But I think many people do this by default, while others admit that they do so on the on and off chance that AI takes over, thinking that if we're being polite to it, that it will be generous to us in our executions, I think. But Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, admits that the kindness has resulted in tens of millions of dollars. The GPU power needed to interpret prompts is wasted every time fluff words like these are used, on top of the insane amounts of power it takes to run their services. This is more common than people originally thought, and a 2024 survey reveals that around 67% of Americans speak politely in their AI prompts. Which I want to say, if you want to just drain these bastards, maybe just start throwing out some thank yous. Some pleases, some thank you. What's other little flowery words we could say?
Donka.
Dankeschön. Danke. Sumimasen. Arigato, Mr. Roboto. Right? Could you say that?
You could.
I like that. God damn, dude. I'm telling you. I'm about ready. We should make a fucking video on Mucinex and how that shit just... I'm bleeding in here, bro.
Really?
I think I'm internally bleeding.
That's not good.
Wow. You know, you're a real good friend. You know that? Hey, next time that you're fucking, you think you're dying, I'm just going to say, that's not good.
What do you want me to say?
I
What-
want
what
you
do
to fucking have some support for your boy here,
Okay.
right?
Hunter, what do you want? Do you need me to get you something? Order you a little something? Don't die on me, Hunter. Please don't die on me. I love you.
There it is. I think that's all I wanted. I just wanted somebody to say they love me. Listen, there's also a Nintendo modder who received jail time. A 58-year-old man from Japan named Fumihiro Otobe was arrested after being caught modifying Nintendo Switch consoles in 2024, which honestly, hang that motherfucker from the gallows. Dude, because honestly, I'm such a Nintendo head. Out of all the game consoles, Nick, which one's your favorite?
Ouya.
Okay. Otobe would weld modified parts to the circuit boards of Nintendo Switch consoles before selling them online for $200. He is arrested and sentenced to 2 years in prison, on top of a 3-year suspension for violating Japan's Trademark Act. And now he owes $3,500 in fines. That's really not a big deal. $3,500. The guy was selling at $200 a pop. He was probably. What's the problem with that?
No. Nintendo does not like you messing with their stuff.
Well, Nintendo has a tendency to snuff out illegal use of their trademarks quickly and aggressively, but this case pales in comparison to Gary Bowser. Gary Bowser, the hacker Nintendo punished indefinitely. In 2023, a member of the hacker group Team Executor named Gary Bowser was caught participating in illegal business. Cockfighting. How funny would it be if he was using Nintendo products to have illegal cockfights? Would that be kind of funny?
I like that.
Have you ever seen
I
a
watched
cockfight
that.
before? Horrifying.
Is it?
Yeah, I walked in on one, didn't know what was happening. I was going to a barn party when I was younger. They were doing
Mhm.
cockfights back there. It was horrifying. Not fun.
Do the chickens die?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
there's got to be some like nice cockfights, right? Where it's like they have like actual punching bags, not claws.
They might be able to put gloves on their feet, but I don't think that they'd be able to like knock each other out or anything.
No, they tire each other out. Last one standing.
Last one standing. Okay. The first one to fall asleep loses. But they would produce my boy Gary Bowser here would produce dongles that would bypass Nintendo's anti-piracy measures, allowing their customers to use it to download games for free on top of modify them at will, which he made over $300,000 from their illegal business. And Bowser became much more involved with the group and eventually got caught in the sting operation. And he woke up one day to armed officers pointing rifles right at his little noggin. He was sent to various prisons to serve a 40-month sentence, but the worst part had yet to come. After being hit with multiple civil and criminal cases, he was ordered to pay $10 million back to Nintendo, which means that for the rest of his life, Nintendo will take up to 30% of his monthly income until the day he fucking croaks. He had to start paying them back in prison, doing work during his sentence to pay Nintendo measly sums of money, sometimes only $25 a month. Now we're going to talk about now we're going to talk about a truly degenerate news back from 2020. We're going to talk about the Taco Bell staff orgy. Because you know what? The media news isn't just recent stuff. It's news from the world.
From throughout history.
If I would work at Taco Bell, I don't know if I would do an orgy.
Why not?
I don't know. There's just something about probably any
What if-
fast food place.
I mean, no consequences. It's a,
What do you mean no consequences? What do you mean?
like if you get fired, you can just go to the next Taco Bell.
Do you think there's a staff orgy happening at all Taco Bells? I'm not saying you're
No.
wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying there are, but all I'm saying is if you get caught in one orgy,
You just hop over
You
to
know,
the other one.
you just go to the Taco Bell next.
I'm gonna
next
just hop
town.
over. I already know how to make the fucking 5-layer burrito. Just hop on
Mhm.
in. But see, the
Exactly.
problem is people haven't people having orgies at Taco Bell. It makes me think that stuff's slipping and sliding into places it shouldn't be. And I'm not just talking about assholes and all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about like, you know, fucking queso dip, nacho cheese,
Oh yeah,
like sour
people,
cream. That's what it makes me think of.
people aren't washing their hands.
Hell no, they're not
Afterwards.
washing. If motherfuckers are doing orgies at Taco Bell, I'm going to say that soap dispenser has not been touched, is what I'm going to say. I don't know. I don't care for it.
There was rumors that the prior staff at Papa Murphy's before I worked there would have sex in the walk-in freezer.
You would have participated in that.
If I walked in, yeah.
If you just would have walked in. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I said room for one more.
All right, come on, let me squeeze in. Can I squeeze
One
in or
time.
not?
There was like one girl I worked with, and every time she would change like her shirt, because we wore like Papa Murphy shirts, I'd always walk in accidentally.
Also,
I'd
someone.
walk-
Or go ahead.
Oh.
Finish it. No, go ahead.
Oh, I just meant every time she was taking her shirt off, I always came in the back.
He always
It
came
is-
in the back. Nice. Someone donated something real quick I wanted to take attention to that says, Mr. McBagel says, my fiance is going to graduate from college this month. Can you give a little graduation speech? She and I love your content. Thanks. Should I? You want to handle this, or do you want me to take it?
We could both take it.
Go ahead. You
do
start.
Okay. What's her name?
Yeah.
Jessica, you're starting a new chapter in your life. Something that is going to be quite scary, going out in the real world instead of working at a liberal college. But we believe in you. We think we have faith in you. Go get her, Tiger.
Is that it?
Life has many hurdles. So sometimes you don't know what to expect. And that's okay, because we don't have all the answers in life. We're kind of just fumbling around on this giant rock that's floating in space. And, life's hard. It's tricky. Things don't always go your way, but you make the best of it. You do what you can with what you got. So keep your head high and your chin even higher. You get them, girl.
I couldn't help but notice that both times you kind of had like a boss woman kind of like ending to it.
Oh, that's what I was gonna go for that. That's what I do with Jacob and Harry during our team meetings.
Is that the so is that it?
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Can you say that again, except say womankind?
One small step for man, one giant leap for womankind. You slay, queen. Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes, that's it. I can't think of anything else.
You said her name was Jessica?
Yeah, Jessica.
All right. Jessica, you're graduating college. People do that every day. Millions of people. So guess what? Not that fucking special. Graduating from DeVry Online must have been really difficult. Must have been pretty hard to get in there as well. I would say this. Give up, dude. You know what? The field that you graduated in, probably not going to be the field that you fucking get your degree in. Life sucks, and then you die. Enjoy the day, because guess what? It all goes downhill from here. It's the death of innocence. You're going to reach adulthood. You're going to realize, what the fuck did I do with my life? Where did I go? What did I see? And the answer is fucking nothing. Congratulations to you, sir. Congratulations to you. All right, back to the Taco Bell orgy. Here we go.
That was pretty depressing.
I don't think so. Alana Beckham, an ex-employee for Taco Bell, attending a company Christmas party at the store location she worked at. It was a potluck event at the Taco Bell, and she made sure to bring a bowl of guacamole with her, along with her sister and her partner. But when they walked in, They were surprised to see. Also, I'm kidding. Congratulations. Seriously, that's a good deal. I feel bad. I was going to try to wave it off, but I feel too bad.
Couldn't keep it up.
I couldn't keep it up. I'm sorry.
You
You did good. It was good. Good job for you. I don't know. I'm not gonna say it. When she walked in, they were surprised to see the windows were covered in wrapping paper. Even stranger, the security cameras were covered. Becomium, or whatever the fuck her name is, claimed that her supervisor, Lydia Ruiz, was overseeing alcohol to other employees. She was disgusted by this behavior and walked outside to get some air. When she returned, she witnessed one of her coworkers having sex with his wife in front of all of the other partygoers, with other employees joining in. Dude, do you think that people when they go walk in there discussing the orgies, just these motherfuckers didn't tell us? Like that you're the ugly duckling?
Yeah, I kind of feel offended.
Also, can I just say, you work at Taco Bell and their fucking potluck event, you bring a bowl of guacamole. Why not just bring a goddamn pizza? You probably have that shit every day. Am I wrong?
That's true, actually.
I mean, what the fuck are you doing? I'd be pissed. Even if some motherfucker brought in a box of Krispy Kremes, I'd be like, at least it's something different, you know?
But what if this is their homemade guac? None of that.
Oh, who knows? I wonder who's like, this is my grandma's recipe. It's like, well, your grandma's a dumb bitch, so I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. But anyway, she ran out of the building to come. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is this the picture of the orgy group?
This has to be a picture of the orgy group.
Who do you think was invited and who was left out?
I got to tell you right now. And this is not me being rude. This Weasley little bastard right here. Do you see my mouse?
No.
You'll see it here in a second. This little guy right here. We call that the ringleader.
Oh my God. I was looking at that guy.
Literally the ringleader of the carnival. He has the biggest dick out of all of them. He lets it swing. That's all I got to say. That little motherfucker is a little rat trap for sure. But she ran out of the building to calm herself down, but then realized that she left her guacamole bowl. So she quickly returned to retrieve it, only to find that one of the participating workers was vomiting into the bowl. She's like, it couldn't be for my guacamole. It's all this stank. Can you imagine like pussy juice, ass juice, cum, sweat with like the smell of Taco Bell's refried beans?
Oh,
that'd be a devilish concoction, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's a heinous thought.
Also, at the same time, maybe just come back for the guacamole bowl. Why do you need to go back in? It's an heirloom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's his mother's guacamole bowl.
I bet you anything it was a fucking Rubbermaid container. I bet you anything. No, they're not. They're literally not. But after eventually complaining to HR, some people were fired from the job, and this resulted in Becomium being violently threatened over text and even having the window of her car smashed in. Taco Bell responded by requesting she move to another store location rather than deal with the culprits of the harassment. She eventually quit her job and filed a lawsuit against the Taco Bell for violating anti-discrimination laws on top of causing mental and emotional distress. Which I want to say, I think she was just looking for a payday. Am I wrong to say that? Am I wrong to say that she was looking for a big old paycheck?
Oh yeah.
A girl that goes back in for a guacamole bowl is looking for that easy paycheck.
She wanted that guac.
Oh, she wants the guac. That's good, Nick. We're gonna take some time for some comments here, some chats, because we haven't done that in a second.
I'm gonna go check see where our guest is. I haven't.
Okay.
Where did he run off to?
So slick. It's so slick. Seamless. Okay, whoever unknown link banned him for saying guac tua. Okay, everyone's saying guac tua is getting fucking banned, dude. Joey Moe with $5 says just got out of jail after 2 months. What? Joey Moe says just got out of jail after 2 months. What did you do? Love the week of catching up on yours and Wendy's content. Love you, Nick. You creep. What's that motherfucker doing? What kind of viewers do we got here? He's like, I don't know. I robbed the CVS. I needed my pills. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Christine? Please send her an insult. Please and insult him a little. Christian. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Christian, please, and insult him a little bit? He deserves it. Christian, dude. Happy birthday, man. Oh, the insult. You're gay. Is that cool? Is that cool? Is that a good insult? Thanks. Thanks, man. Is that a hip insult? Fent lead or diabetic foot? Dude, I want to fent flop so bad. I'm too afraid. Oh, I wish I want to fent flop one time. You know what's the thing though? You never see big old fat bitches fent flopping, do you? Because your stomach is too big that you're probably just leaning. You can't flop when you have a big fat fucking gut. Faith says, "What's up? What's up? Give me your Taco Bell order. No orgy though, my kings. Love little Somi. Okay, thanks." Love your content. Your videos have always have brought me out of a really dark day. So thank you very much. I get that a lot. A lot of people saying you helped me out of a dark time. How many goddamn dark times are there, dude? People are going through it, aren't they?
Wrong with that?
Also, you don't have to hide as much if you don't want.
What are you talking about?
the shush there. Okay. Papa, tell John he owes money. He owes me money, and he should go get it if he doesn't want to go meet his lover. He's lover. I can't read shit, dude. I'm dyslexic as fuck. It's fucking. They have a pill for dyslexia? Why lie? Why? What pleasure do you get out of lying about that? Yeah, that is pretty funny.
That was kind of funny.
Also, Mormon Wives, yes, The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives season 2 is out. I do want to watch it. Has anyone started? I want to know if it's as good and terrible as the first season though, because if it's not, then I'm not gonna do it. Hey, Papa, was wondering if you were gonna see the new Final Destination movie. Probably. Never say bad words again. Okay. Your face is always fish-eyed lens when I do mushrooms and watch your videos. Who the fuck is watching these videos, dude?
Ex-cons.
It is fucking ex-cons, isn't it? Why the fuck can't it just be like, why can't I just have like big tittied hot chicks be my fans, dude? They're all 10s. Huh? Right, guys? Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, I don't know. I'm a perfect 10. And I got tiny nipples. And I'd be like, awesome.
Awesome. Oh, big.
Instead, we have people robbing CVS pharmacies.
What, tiny nips? I don't like the big coaster nipples. Areolas.
Could you please give my mom, Lisa, a miserable birthday shout out for being over 50? She's a huge fan. Oh my God, you old bitch. It's done. Give up. You're over the hill. The eggs are dried up. They're gone. Your kids clearly are out of the nest. Time to say bye-bye. Hey, happy birthday.
All right.
God, here we go again.
Where's my gun?
All right. Your gun? Do you actually want your gun?
Give me my gun.
Here. Come in here more. Come here. There you go. Look at you. Stop moving your head. Your hat is moving around a lot.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. All right, guys, we have John back in. All right, here we go. Here. If you had to say a beautiful woman, well, she's 50. How beautiful could she be? A 50-year-old woman just had her birthday today. What would you say how old is your wife?
63.
Your wife's 63?
Yeah. And she's the love of my life. Don't you talk about her.
Okay. Well, what would you say to the woman who just turned 50 then today?
Happy birthday. You're beautiful.
Would you cheat on your wife with her, you think?
Never.
You cheated before. Haven't you? Look, you're
I never cheat on her. She's beautiful.
Hey, don't fucking yell at me, man. Don't Don't point that at me.
Fucking
They don't fucking. Hey, come on.
kill you. I've killed people. But
Okay, dude. Okay, fuck. Just come. Okay. The fuck is your problem, man? Look, you even have lipstick on your fucking collar.
Oh, that's from my wife,
Yeah, right.
Jessica.
You're Jessica?
Yes.
Your wife's name is Jessica?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is that from?
Yiddish.
She's Yiddish?
Jessica. Yeah.
Where do you stand on the Gaza Strip, dude?
No comment.
Hey, message received loud and clear, John. All right, you want to talk about this case? We hired you to.
I need help. I'm kind of low on money right now.
I'm not gonna give you another loan, dude.
Please give me some money.
Would you get your fucking hand off me, dude? Here, look at this. What does your cup say here? Your cup says shoot. Your cup says shoot to kill and fucking justice. Here.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, I guess. You know what? Actually, shake my hand, dude. Here, come here. Here, come here. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, look at. Oh, he's hip with it.
All right, well, get on with the story.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
I'm here for a reason.
Yeah, that's true. All right, here we go. We'll go into our first true crime, which is mysterious brain. Oh wait, no. Let's skip that one. It's a brain thing. Who cares? It keeps killing people. Don't we have an actual? No, the death of Pope. Don't we have a true crime thing in here?
The Pope.
You want to talk about the
Death
Pope?
of the Pope.
You think the death of the Pope is true? I thought he died of old age. Did he not?
Someone killed him. We all know who it is.
Why won't J.D. Vance attend Pope Francis' funeral?
Yeah.
You are so close to me. What the fuck?
This?
Here, get the fuck off me. Fuck.
Come on. Come on, man.
Okay. Where'd you
Put your hands up. Put your fucking hands up.
Okay.
Read the story.
Okay. God. On Monday, April 21st, Pope Francis suffered a stroke and cardiac arrest at the age of 88. That's about your fucking age, you old bitch. This came after enduring pneumonia 2 times earlier in the year. He had fallen into a coma until eventually passing away. The funeral was Saturday, April 26th, which that's past. That's past.
It's been a while.
It's been a bit. We have not caught up on the news, have we?
We get catched up right now.
Okay. All right. People were quick to mention that Pope Francis' death occurred to the day after he met with Vice President J.D. Vance on Easter Sunday.
Suspect numero uno.
What is he?
Suspect numero uno.
All right. Would you take off your hat? Look at your head.
What?
All right.
I'm putting the hat back on.
All right, then put it back on. Fuck.
Insulting me.
Actually, hold on again. Well, let me see that in full screen. Take your hat off again.
What? What are you laughing at?
Ah, you look like a fucking idiot.
I look good.
You look so bad. You gotta get a wig, dude. Your head is fucked.
I'm putting the hat back. Oh. Get my hat. Give me my hat. You're making me feel insecure.
You should. You're fucking gross. Stop touching me with your hand. You fucking sick bastard.
Who's got the gun? Huh?
I mean, you have the gun.
You better stop wising up, kid.
Okay, okay, whatever. Let me just fucking finish this. The internet began pushing a viral meme in which J.D. Vance was 100% responsible for his death. And as of May 8th, a brand new pope has been selected. Pope Leo from Chicago, the firstborn pope, is a 69-year-old man born in Chicago in 1955.
That's when I was born.
You weren't born in 19... You look much older than 1955.
How old do I look? What? What's so funny?
I don't know. Chat, how old do you think John looks? Okay, don't. Here, look at them.
Hello.
How old do you think? Here, take off your hat again. Like, let him see you. All right, look at him. How old do you think he looks?
What did they say? I can't read.
So, why are you shaking your head like that?
I can't read.
Okay. He looks, people are saying you were born in 1939. I feel that's probably more applicable.
Oh, I'm not that old.
You look old as fuck. You look really old.
Oh, whatever. I'm out of here.
Yeah, whatever. Then fucking leave. Wait, we have a true crime thing, don't we?
Oh,
Do we or no?
it was the Pope.
That was it?
Yep.
That was the only.
Better.
I thought we had some other. I thought we had a true. We don't. Oh, we don't. Yeah, no, that's it.
That's it.
Well, here, I mean, I feel kind of bad. This feels kind of lackluster as your. I feel kind of bad. I feel like you should have had like a better intro or something.
I still think the Pope was murdered. J.D. Vance killed the Pope. Don't you understand?
I like how your arm is all the way back here. You gotta move in with them.
Whatever. I'm walking.
All right. Good luck
Get
walking.
me out of here.
There you go. Lay down then, Nick. You said you're so tired.
Wow, I'm so tired.
Well, he's going to be a new fixture on our channel here. Very, very nice. Lovely. How lovely. Good to see an Earthworm Jim getting in work. All right, well, Credence and Mikey get fucking banned because that's Detective John Abbott. What's Father Meets Banshert? It's Frozen Soul. We have, I wanted to basically just show you the new member of our team. We're going to be trying to do more of the, true crime shit moving forward, but we're making our office now for that, all that kind of stuff. So it is what it is. I am so hot. I seriously believe I'm going to have diarrhea. I might have to cut it short today. Diarrhea. I got the sweats. Oh God. It's like when you have diarrhea and your ass is sweating too. God, dude, brutal. All because I took Mucinex DM and a goddamn steroid. And now I'm on the verge of fucking fuck. Good God, heaven take me. I feel, oh God. No, there's no way. I can't.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Today, we have an excruciating video for you. I decided to watch all of the Paranormal Activity movies in one setting. I think everybody's at least seen a couple of the Paranormal Activity movies. I mean, when I went and saw Paranormal Activity in theaters in like 2008, 2009, whenever that was, it still is today probably the funnest, scariest movie theater experience I've ever had. And if you weren't there in that cultural kind of moment in history, I don't think a lot of people will know how absolutely massive this movie was. So today I'm going to rank all of them out of the 7 movies, and yes, there's 7. People say there's 8 because there's one called Tokyo Night, but that's not an official Paranormal Activity movie, so I'm just, watch that if you want, but I didn't include that in. The Paranormal Activity franchise was all birthed from an indie film that blew up, and I feel like I wanted to rewatch it with all the success that we've been seeing with some of the independent movies lately. Terrifier had a $200,000 budget. It grossed like 10 million, 12 million, 15 million. million, something like that. Pretty awesome. Skinamarink was made for like $7 and it made like $1 billion. That was like $1 million. Paranormal Activity was made for like $10,000. It was shot in 7 days at like the director's house and it grossed almost $200 million. I mean, we're talking huge overnight success, like pop culture phenomenon. Before, you know, this is like MySpace era when you'd go to somebody's profile and it would just be playing Escape to Fate, that one song that was like, you know, that song, or it'd be playing Bubba Sparks' Big New Booty if you went to my page, maybe. But this is like before viral marketing, and it was just the trailer of the original one was footage of people inside the theater, and it was so captivating. I was so excited I wanted to see it. And what started as like a little local showing ended up having Steven Spielberg attached to it, and I think he tinkered with the ending, and then it became, oh, let's put it in a couple more theaters. Oh, now it's national. Oh, now it's global. It's pretty crazy to think. And from that was born 7 monstrosities. Maybe not monstrosities, they're okay. So let me just get this flat out there because we're gonna be hopping around different, you know, we're not going in chronological order here. The intricate lore of the series is basically a family have been plagued with a demon who wants to take over the body of a child. Every Paranormal Activity movie, every single one, maybe except, well, no, I'd still say even the last one. The first 20 minutes of the film are gonna be, oh, let's show off every gadget we have so you know how things are getting recorded. And also, we're gonna joke around. It's gonna be, oh, come on, stop pointing that camera at me. What are you doing? People joking around, whatever. And you maybe get one thing with, you know, the first night might come in there and a door might barely move, but nothing really happens. The next hour of the movie is people sitting in beds, watching things slightly kind of move, people being very skeptical. They don't really believe anything, even though it's like, dude, you saw this shit on camera. Why the fuck is anybody not just being like, let's stay at a church? Let's just camp out at a church for a couple days. It's always just like, well, I mean, God, what are we supposed to do? Believe in these wacky ghosts? Okay, I guess we'll do it tomorrow. But then, you know, it's just like, okay, tomorrow they're gonna die. And then the last 10 minutes, almost on cue, the last 10 minutes of every Paranormal Activity movie is the big crescendo ending, and it's usually very uneventful. It's kind of stupid, and it's just like, and we're done. And that's how that's how every Paranormal Activity movie is. So that's the structure. Go ahead and put up a little map. There's your roadmap of every Paranormal Activity movie. Coming in dead last, absolutely dead last, is Paranormal Activity 6, Ghost Dimension. Paranormal Activity 6 was one of the first ones where we deviated away from the normal cast of the first 3 to 4 movies. This is a new group of people, and they completely ruined everything that was fun about the Paranormal Activity movies. You know what's cool about these movies is that it's all imaginative. You don't ever see the demons or anything like that, because if you saw the demons, you'd be like, wow, that looks fucking stupid. And here, hey, newsflash, this was stupid. It's like a black and like it looked like Venom, kind of. I thought I was gonna see Peter Parker fucking swing in and start fighting this motherfucker. I mean, it was like literally strands of gooey smoke. Oh, they have a fancy camera, and it's like, with this, we're able to see all the different dimensions with this camera. And you see the the gooey ghost, and it whips past the camera a bunch. And all the sound effects are super fucking annoying and over the top and stupid, which is a staple of the series, but still. So many screenshots of them being like, what the hell is this thing? And it looks like a DeviantArt ghost face that they have stilled and blurred. And they're like, what? This looks like a face. Does it? Does it look like a face? Duh. I mean, all in all, it's just, you don't care about any of the characters. The acting is terrible. It's like such a stupid, forgettable story. And also by this point, we're 10 years into this movies. And the Paranormal Activity movies, you have to realize, follow the exact same script formula for each movie, and they don't deviate away from it until the last one. We'll get to that, but yeah, Ghost Dimension. I mean, there's a point in the movie where a portal opens up in the little girl's bedroom, and she just like she walks in and then she dies. It's just so stupid. And by this point, my God, let me tell you, 6 movies in with the same kind of like family and drama and whatever else, and now we have new characters that are finding mysterious tapes from the previous films. It's so tiresome. This movie was wow. And this is effectively what killed the franchise too. This movie basically killed the franchise, and then I think the next one didn't come out for 5 years, which up until this point, I think they came out every year or basically every other year. So I think everyone was just like, okay, let's call it quits on this. I think we're good. So Paranormal Activity, Ghost Dimension, dead last. My God. Coming in at 6th place is Paranormal Activity 4. By this point in the film series, we are now once again deviated from the main course, and all of the weird little babies from from before have now grown up, and we get the autistic little boy named Theodore, and he looks like a tater tot. He kind of looks Amish, weirdly enough. It's just weird, but the whole thing is he's the kid next door. You have a very charismatic lead actor. She's really great, but by this point in the franchise, people are using like new technology. Like the big gimmick in this one was they have an Xbox Kinect. That's a rough piece of technology to use. That didn't age well. I'm pretty sure those were out for like, what, a year before they became completely obsolete. But they have the little dots on the wall, and it's supposed to be all scary, and you can see stuff moving in there. It's just such a forgettable, who cares movie. And once again, the last 10 minutes are just chaotic nonsense of people screaming like, Dad, help! People getting thrown around, dumb old bitches walking around. The amount of times in this film franchise where it's just like hooded old women walking menacingly towards you, it's too much. The whole movie's just super forgettable. Really annoying jump scares. It's just like, this one was such a pain to sit through. And also just all the comedy, you know, where it's like, you know, I don't know, babe. I mean, we have the recorder. Why don't we fuck? Should we fuck?
Come on, Garrick, we're not gonna do that.
I think that's just about in every one of the movies too. I'm trying to think about anything else to say. It's just such a forgettable movie. There's really nothing else. There's like a scene where one of the kitchen knives, you see it go up and it builds up the tension all nice. And it takes forever, and then it drops down and it like lands in front of the dad, and it's been hanging up for like a day. Like I think like almost a day, which no one has seen a floating knife apparently, just hanging up there for a day. And the dad's just like, what the hell? And he starts yanking at it, and he's like, okay. And like the wife's all pissed off at him because his dick can't get hard anymore or something like that. He's just like, what the? And nothing happens. Imagine just all of a sudden a knife drops from your ceiling and it hit. I mean, wouldn't she be like, I think there's something wrong. I think there's something crazy going on. Also, my daughter has been bitching and complaining for like a month about ghost shit, and this happens and you don't do anything? Okay, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like, for me, it's 6th place. It's a rough one. Coming in at 5th place, almost getting to the podium, Paranormal Activity 2. Probably one of the most disappointing sequels I've ever seen in my life. Paranormal Activity 1 nails it so hard that Paranormal Activity 2 literally could have just kind of been a recreation of the first movie, and it is, but it's just like such a watered down version of everything. You can tell that immediately with all the craze, they were like, quick, make another movie, hurry, hurry. And in this rush, they forgot to put anything interesting in the movie, and it just follows whatever her name is. Who cares? Katie's sister, she has a baby, and they do like a weird thing where it's like, well, actually, if you start this movie before the first movie, and then you pause the first movie, and then you go over, it's like a weird like interjection time thing where it's like, oh, part of the movie happens before the first movie, and then it finishes after the first movie, if that makes sense. I don't know. Once again, baby stuff. Things are going weird. The only good thing that puts this kind of higher up on the list is that the ending to the movie is so abrupt that it's really funny. You're like, oh wow, some interesting stuff is happening, and then all of a sudden Katie from the first movie shows up. She snaps the dad's neck in a really funny way. Like he's like, and they use like a funny sound effect, and then Katie just walks upstairs. Her sister's holding the baby, and she just like force blasts her sister into the corner, and it's a really funny sound. I mean, she walks in, she's like, Katie? And she just force blast her. Like, force blast. You don't even see her, like, yeah, she just kind of hits the wall hard, but you're like, oh, she's dead. Okay. And then Katie just grabs the baby, which miraculously survived this force blast. And Katie takes her. The whole movie was just so bad. It almost was last on my list. It was almost last, but the force thing really, it put it above the other two. I mean, it was so funny. But it also has the cheapest scare where it's like a bunch of shit where it's like stuff falling, like a pot falls. And then I remember seeing this in the movie theater and I was so pissed. This one came out in 2009 or 2010. And I remember sitting in the movie theater and there's a part where she's sitting in the kitchen and like it's the most obnoxious jump scare. All the cabinets and shit falls, opens at once, and the girl screams. But it's mixed so high that it's just like, fuck you, dude. Like that, what an annoying thing to do. Yeah, so 5th, Force Blast is really funny. If they would have had multiple Force Blasts in it, this might be, it might be number 3. I don't know. But yeah, Force Blast, pretty good. Coming in at 4th place is Paranormal Activity Next of Kin. This movie is so high on the list, or higher at least, because we get rid of all of the stupid lore that we've had to deal with the entire time. And now we're just like, oh, restart. Basically, this movie it was like Cloverfield Lane, where it's like, this doesn't really have anything to do with Cloverfield, but they just sold the movie with Cloverfield Lane so people would, one, one, the studio would buy it, and then two people would be like, oh, I remember that movie, let's go see it. This could have been any horror, like found footage horror movie, but they're like, what if we threw Paranormal Activity on top of it? Oh, okay, I guess so. So Paranormal Activity, fuck you, Next of Kin. That's kind of what it should have been called, because this has nothing to do, even with like the previous like demon or anything. It's just kind of its own thing. And maybe this was supposed to be a soft reboot, but it's really bad. It's like really boring. It's shot at least a little better, but it doesn't answer the age-old question of like, why are you filming? That's like the biggest thing with found footage horror films I know a lot of people have gripes with, is like, why are you still filming this? Why are you still holding an industrial camera and being like, let's get out of here, and like stabilizing your shot and running? This one, it's a person is trying to find her mom, but her mom is from an Amish village or something. Wouldn't you know, the mom ran away with the baby because the woman was subject to a demon transfer or something. God, it's just so tiring. This is the last movie I had to watch for the night, so by this time I was beat, bro. Absolutely beat. But you have to give it credit. I mean, it's number 4 on the list, you know, so. But you know, you get a creepy dungeon thing where they like go down to like a feeding pit thing, so there's that. I mean, I don't know. It was just so refreshing not have to hear about Katie or any of the other stupid fucking things that they have like built on this lore. It felt like just a different movie, so I think that's why I was like, that felt refreshing. But all in all, I mean, you know, you have the 20 minutes of build up with the funny, big, gawky, stupid son of a bitch they have to play their sound guy. It's just all the same tropes. The practical effects for the monster thing at the end is cool, and we get to see that, but it's not like cringy like Ghost Dimension where it's just like, do you see it in the camera? It's like a big pale woman. Oh yeah, the monster in the well is the girl's mom. So there's a funny moment where she's like, Mom, do you know who I am? It's like, dude, weren't you abandoned as like a baby? Why would she know who you are as an adult? Do you know who I am, mommy? And then she fucking jabs a hook in her neck and throws her into a hay baler. It's just so forgettable. And then once again, the last 10 minutes of the movie is it's kind of cool. You get like a jaw rip, but I feel like they really wanted to milk this shot because there's one moment in the scene where they're like, yeah, well, we can do ultra slow-mo, and it captures things that the human eyes can't see, but for some reason the camera just kind of does it randomly when the sound guy's jaw gets ripped off. So it's like a weird slow-mo rip, and I'm like, is that supposed to be cool? Am I supposed to be like, oh nice, from the sound guy getting his jaw ripped off? Maybe so. This one just like I said, I think it just is this high up because by this point it's like it just doesn't try to pander to the bad story, the lore of this previous family, and it's like shot okay, but once again it just doesn't. It's fine. Out of all the other ones, this one's like just as good as those movies, except it like is a new take. So it's 4th. I'm done talking about it. Finally, we're at the podium. Coming in with the bronze medal is Paranormal Activity 3. Paranormal Activity 3. I thought I had more to the title, but it doesn't. Paranormal Activity 3, this is a fun one. It looks at Katie and his sister. I've already forgotten her name. Katie is like really the only sister that people care about. I want to say Kelly. I don't know. If it's wrong, freeze frame it and call me a fucking idiot. But it follows them back in the 80s. We get a little piece of lore in the first movie, a little nugget, where Katie in the first movie, she's like, how do we have this picture? My house burnt down, and there's no way that we should have this picture in my attic. The movie producers were like, yes, let's do a movie of that when they were younger. Yes. But it kind of works out. It's cool. With the limitations of the time of not having like fucking such an accessible camera, they kind of do some funny things where like, of course they have the dad's like, oh, I got this camera, this fancy camera, but they do an interesting way of like doing some of the jump scares, which I'm not the biggest fan of the jump scares, but it's kind of cool. They put on like a fan so it slowly goes left to right and right to left, and it's an interesting way to like show new scenes, introduce new elements, and like build anticipation. You know, that's kind of cool. And also the little girl actors are really good. There's a really funny part where I think it might be Katie as a little girl. She gets like sucked into a closet and you're like, God damn. I was like wondering how they filmed it because it's so visceral and so violent, where I'm like, I hope that was 3D. Little girl, we're going to put a harness on you and you're going to get sucked into a closet today. All right. Okay. It was interesting. I would say that this was one of the funner adaptations because it felt like I liked a lot of the characters. There's like the dad of the 2 kids, his assistant. There's like a really creepy part where he's playing Bloody Mary in the bathroom with the girls, which on paper that doesn't. But no, he's like it has like a funny beat. He's a likable guy. I liked all the characters, and the ending of the movie it's okay. Once again, I think this one has hooded bitches in it too. But it's like one of the first times that we branch out of the house and like the people are like, fuck it, we're gonna stay at your mom's. And you're like, oh, that's like logical. Like all these time people are just like, well, let's just stay here, all right? Because some dipshit's like, oh, they're demons, they're gonna follow you. It's like, why would you care? I'd be like, okay, so I'm just supposed to trust you? Whatever. Creepy old mom. Turns out she's a Satanist. It's kind of a fun reveal. I mean, it's like, obviously you see it coming from a mile away because this is the third one. And God forbid they deviate from the story and try new characters. But Paranormal Activity 3, it's all in all pretty fun. Except it's like, I don't know why, but the best thing that they can do in this franchise early on is they just like break people's bones. Like Katie snaps a bunch of necks, people get force blast into corners, and at the end of this movie, it's actually pretty funny. The mom, she's dead. You don't see her die, but she's like hanging upstairs, and then the ghost like throws her, but you can tell that the actor was on like a pulley, so it does like a swing, and it's just like a ragdoll body, and then the dad gets his spine broken. But it's like, is that like a fun way in a ghost movie to see? I mean, I guess it's like supposed to be like more realistic, but it just felt stupid. But then by the time I got to Ghost Dimension, let's bring back Ghost Dimension again. When you see the big stupid black cloud like stab people in the back at the end of the movie and like rip people apart, you're like, this okay. I'd rather have just the neck snap. So Paranormal Activity 3, I think this is still in the realm where if you were like, oh, I want to watch like a found footage movie, I'd still recommend this one. I think the top 3 I'd recommend. Yeah. Why not? Coming in at number 2, the silver medal is Paranormal Activity 5, The Marked Ones. I'm gonna let you all know right now that this movie is like, it's okay. All of these movies are just all right. Like, when we're this late in the video, I'm just now telling you this. But coming at second place is The Marked Ones. Once again, it's just because we deviate from the normal cast and crew, and now with a new set of people, a teenager living with his family and their friends, and it's them stumbling across one of the cult members who lives down below, and it's like how this evil energy affects them and how it like ties in with the main storyline with Katie and all the fucking forgettable stupid characters. It's fun. I like the characters a lot. I think the guy's funny. I think a lot of the build up and the creepy apartment that they're breaking into, it's just more interesting watching these characters proactively do things versus like, how about we just leave the tripod in the corner the whole movie again? It's like, that's a fun gimmick for the first one, but my God, 7 movies? Fuck, it's brutal. So by the time you get to this part of the franchise, you're like, oh, this is fun. And also, oh, this has the best ending in the whole franchise, but easily. Basically, I'm just spoilers. By the end, the Hispanic kids have shotguns and they're gunning down the old bitches. So you know how I said the trope of the old women? You're like, oh God, here comes the old women menacingly. By this time, the Hispanic kids, our main characters, have shotguns and they're just like blowing these old bitches away. And you're like, this is like campy and stupid and fun. This is cool. And it has like a clever twist at the end where you find out that the kid, I guess it's not clever, it's kind of fucking stupid, but at least it's like cohesive. And the main character you follow, he's kind of becoming possessed throughout the movie, and people are like, they're worrying about him, but by the end of the movie, he kills his buddies, and he is the monster from the first film that kills Mika. It's like a fun tie-in. I mean, it's like I said, it's fucking stupid, but it's like for a franchise like this, it's cool. I mean, like, out of all of them, I would probably recommend this one first before anything. Like, I feel like this one would be fun to see before you see the first movie. Maybe. I don't know. But, the part where them shooting those old women with shotguns is super, super funny. And there's also some interesting jump scares in it. I mean, mostly just also having it be so confined in an apartment is also really funny, because the rest of the time it's just like rich assholes who like live in mansions in San Diego, and they're like, there's a ghost in our house, and it takes them 7 years to run from one end of the house to the other one. So having a 2-bedroom apartment, it just like oddly made me like the characters more. I sympathize with them more. Not to say that the other people deserved it, but I was just like, yeah, fuck, you've had a good ride so far. I mean, you lived in an LA, like a San Diego mansion. I think that you could get possessed and suck some in hell forever. You did your part. All in all, more likable characters. The comedy was kind of cringe, but at the same time, it builds to their likability. It didn't feel like it was just following the standard trope of like, it follows the tropes, but it feels at least like fresh and new enough that the characters are likable, which beforehand, in every other movie that isn't the first movie, you hate. Actually, even the first movie, you fucking hate the characters basically the whole time. It is what it is. Paranormal Activity 5, The Marked Ones. For me, I'm like, to be 5 movies deep and then to at least be like, yeah, let's try something new. I have respect for that. I'd check that one out. If you haven't seen it, the poster is so bad. Don't let that judge it. I mean, you might hate the movie too. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just giving you my list. And coming in with the gold medal, of course, is Paranormal Activity 1. I mean, obviously, right? To really even put into how important this movie was in like 2008 or 2009, I don't think I could ever do it. I am looking at this film through rose goggles. I'll tell you that right now. But if I had to put it into an objective thing and leave emotions out of it, it just feels like a classic found footage movie. The camera's kind of shitty. There's scenes where the characters aren't even in focus. It's just, you can tell this was done so quick and so like cheaply, but that like lends itself to the authenticity of like some asshole going to Best Buy and like grabbing a camera. Like, he's not gonna know how to like mess with the fucking what's he doing there? He's not gonna know how to like set the aperture settings, like making the lighting all good. It feels like a guy who's just like, hey, you said that some weird shit's been happening, I'm gonna document it. And that's like the funnest part of this movie, is how simple it is. It really lends itself to the structure that they basically copy every time, because it's very effective. I mean, seeing these two characters, and it's only basically two characters the whole movie, Katie and Mika, which fuck that name. Mika? I thought it was Micah. I've heard Micah before. Mika? Fuck you. The whole dynamic between the two is very believable. You have Mika, who's like, I don't really believe in any of this shit. I think it's stupid. I'm kind of like hoping that it is real, so that maybe we have something here. You kind of get the motive. He doesn't really directly say this, but you kind of get the motive that he's like, oh, this is a big thing, we'll just sell it, or it's like crazy, this is kind of wacky. And Katie plays it in an interesting way, and it's interesting from the first movie because we don't know her whole backstory. We don't have 5 films of history building, where after a while you're just like, God, let her burn. Let her burn in hell. It's all little trickles of information you get where she's like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of weird when I was a kid. And that's like interesting because you're like, oh, so this has happened before? That's kind of weird why you'd never bring that up. And it just introduces little bits of information from her backstory, but it's just so bite-sized and digestible that you can either kind of just block it out, or you can like really think about the backstory in your head and let it run and like, you know, give it legs to fuel your imagination for such a like weird and interesting idea. And this movie isn't doing anything new that other movies haven't done. It just is extremely solid. All the scares are like really fun, but the one thing they did like capitalize on is the nights. It catalogs the nights, and it like, you know, night 1, oh, the door moved. Oh my God, that's crazy. And they kind of look through the footage, and he's like, look at this, I found this. And she's like, oh my God, that's weird. Well, whatever. He's like, babe, don't even fucking worry about it, all right? It's probably just the wind. It's like closed windows. Sure. But then you have little moments where it builds the escalation of having a spiritual guy come over and he's like, yeah, I think that you have a demon here, actually. I don't fuck with that stuff, but I know somebody who does. You should give him a call. Mika, being the proud man he is, doesn't call him, and he just kind of lets it get horribly wrong until I think like 2 weeks goes by and they call the guy again because it's gotten so bad. And the guy takes one step in the room and he's like, yeah, this place is fucked. I'm leaving now because the demon is pissed. Peace. And they leave. And you're like, oh shit. It's just like fucking scary that like this person who's supposed to help you is just like, you're fucked. Bye. I really enjoyed that. But it's just a great build up too. And I mean, like, even just the things of like being attacked by things you can't see. And there's a great little thing where Mika puts baby powder on the floor and you see the footprints walk in the room, but they don't leave. So you have like, you're imagining like, oh fuck, is this thing just standing here? It also completely goes against the idea of whatever the fuck was going on in the Ghost Dimension movie. They apparently just threw that to the side, but weird like alien hoof prints or something. It's just odd. And there's just tons of just little great parts of the movie where you're like, oh, this is creepy. This scratches an itch. The scratch is a horror itch. And from the emotional side of things, I just remember going to see this movie with my friends and like sitting in the theater, and it just plays like, he plays the opening card, which is like, Paramount Pictures wants to thank the families of these people and whatever for giving us the footage to edit this movie. And you're like, wait, hold on. Is this real? This isn't real, is it? And then the movie ends and there's no credits. So it's just like a fun way that Blair Witch Project back in the day made a fake website, and it was like, hey, these kids are missing. So people were like, oh my God, this is fucking real. Which it's like, you know, obviously hindsight, all these fucking Zoomers now are gonna be like, oh, you guys are stupid. Bro, we didn't have the iPhone just came out. We had flip phones still. Fuck you. But it was such a amazing movie experience. I remember going home that night and being so scared, and everybody was like staying awake, and they're like, did you hear that? I think something said my name. And it was just a perfect movie experience. One time. Then you see it like a bunch of times and it's like, you know, really shitty and predictable. But as like a piece of like art for a one-time experience, it is awesome. I really wish I could go back and experience it again fresh without having seen it and relive that memory. But I would say it also propelled found footage, which I love. I love the cheesy aspect of found footage. It's such a fun medium to play in, and Paranormal Activity like gave that legs. Granted, it also caused thousands, if not tens of thousands, of knockoff paranormal found footage movies. You know, some of them I think are liked. Probably the biggest one is Grave Encounters. I remember that first one that got a lot of praise, but just tons of, you know, put a list of DVD titles that are found footage movies just here. One of them's Paranormal Entity. That was like one where I was like, this looks creepy, and it's just fucking stupid. But you know, I don't know. I think it gave more people an opportunity to get into the found footage franchise, and I think that's cool because you get cool movies a lot of the times that I think people write off. Like Lake Mungo, I know I've recommended that one before, but that's a great found footage kind of fake documentary style movie that's really cool, and I don't know. It's just cool. But, you know, that's my list. Would I recommend anybody actually watch the Paranormal Activity movies? I would say if you haven't seen the first one, I'd say just watch that. And if you enjoyed it, then, you know, Godspeed. Good luck diving through the rest of them. All in all, they're like very mediocre movies, but it's a prime example of like just doing something extremely simple right will go so much farther than trying to make some big convoluted piece of shit. So hats off to you, Paranormal Activity. You did one thing good. Proud of you. If you want me to watch another franchise, you should let me know below. Maybe I'll do it in one sitting again. I hope not. There's a lot of franchises that have too many films. This took me like 9 hours to do, and my wife was very mad. So there's that. Thank you for watching. Don't get too afraid tonight when you watch Paranormal Activity. I hope there's not a demon that's gonna touch you. I think if I had to do another one of these, though, I'd probably just do Final Destination. I was thinking about that. I don't think I've seen any other Final Destination movie outside of 1 and 2, and that always fucked me up as a kid. There's like a period where I was afraid to get on a plane because of the first Final Destination movie. You know what I mean? So maybe that one. I would hate to do Saw. That would be, what is there, 12 Saw films? Fuck, that'd be brutal. Hey, how you doing? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. Get on in here. How you doing? Today I wanted to talk about something that I feel like affects us all in a weird way. A social thing about taking shits in public. It's, you know, it's uncomfortable for all of us. And it's not that it's something that needs to be, you know, fantasized or celebrated, but I feel like all of us we'd rather just go home and do it, you know? It's a genuine fear of mine taking shit in public. I hate it. I hate having to know that someone else is around. It's totally uncomfortable. And I'll tell you something else right now that's kind of a bit weird is that I got a hairy situation going on in between those cheeks of mine. And I'm so happy that we have today's sponsor, Manscaped. Manscaped offers the best tools and liquid formulations to make sure your body, butt, and balls stay smelling fresh. Manscaped hooked me up with their all-in-one performance package 4.0. So let's take a look. When looking at the tools here, I was just, it feels like the future in your hands. It feels like iRobot. It feels like the robot friend that Will Smith has just right there in your hand. Willing to help you out, have a little shave. First, we have the Lawnmower 4.0 body trimmer, and let me tell you, my asshole has never been this smooth. This thing is waterproof and comes with skin-safe technology so you don't have to cut sensitive parts of the body. Yikes. The trimmer uses a cordless charging system that can last up to 90 minutes on a full charge, and you can tap the button on the front 3 times to enable travel lock mode. The performance package also includes the Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and the Crop Reviver Ball Toner Spray. Apply the deodorant right after a shower for an all-day odorant protection, and the toner spray has cooling aloe vera that can quickly refresh an area with a single spritz whenever you need it. For limited time, you get all this plus 2 free gifts! The Shed Travel Bag and the Anti-Chafing Boxer Briefs. Go to manscaped.com and get 20% off plus free international shipping plus 2 free gifts when you use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout. Manscaped! Always use the right tools for the job. So for today's Regretimation, I wanted to make a cartoon about shitting in public. It's an uncomfortable thing, and I don't know. There's been a couple times in my life that when I've taken a shit in public, it's ended poorly for me. One time in particular I just wanted to talk about was one time when I was there was no toilet paper in the stall, you know? And I didn't want to pull my pants up because you have shitty butt, you have muddy butt, mud butt, you know, doo-doo, chocolate thunder, all kinds of shit in your pants there, and I got up and I was doing a little penguin waddle over to the next stall, and as soon as I went out, a guy walked in and he saw my cock and balls. So I've just been terrified ever since. But also, there seems to be a very weird phenomenon going on right now with having people go into the bathrooms and like fuck with you while you're taking a shit. Why? It's all over TikTok. I see it on YouTube all the time. It's fucking bullshit. Here, I have a couple videos. Let's watch.
Hey, what you doing, my boy? I'm taking this shit, homie.
What you doing?
That is so frightening.
Hey, my boy, I'm taking this shit, dog. What you?
Ah! God, he got so close at the end there. It's so creepy. Look how close he is to the camera. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Look at that frame. The man is possessed by the devil. Good Lord. This is the guy from TikTok. Fuck.
Doing? I can smell you. Nothing. What are you doing? I'm gonna get you.
This and the worst thing too about like when you're taking a shit, you're in a place of complete vulnerability as well, but you're also just like things are moving, you know? Like you could be mid drop and this guy comes in. What are you gonna do? I mean, what are you gonna do? Chase him? I would just be sitting there the whole time just like, God fucking damn it. This guy needs to be fucking stopped. It's the same bathroom too. Whatever school that is, please for the love of God, fucking hunt that man down. God damn, that is terrible. I also reached out to some of you, and some of you had some very interesting stories that I thought I would share here.
So, I was eating McDonald's with my grandma.
Uh-oh. Already. McDonald's and grandmas and shit never match, man. They always order fish fillets.
And I felt like I was overeating. So I told my grandma that I'm going to the bathroom because I started feeling sick, but also like my stomach is gonna burst. So I go there and I see one door open out of 4 others that are locked. I enter it and I see the most disgusting toilet ever. It was filled with so much shit that I could barely sit.
God, what?
It was so bad that I had to shit on the deformed full of shit toilet, and I felt the old shit touch my cheeks.
What?
It made me puke so hard that the McDonald's burger remains hit the floor and it splashed on one of the old man's shoes sitting next door. And the scariest part was him, right after making the loudest fart, and then saying, and I quote, "I will make you pay for your sins."
Okay, that can't be true.
At that moment, I knew it didn't matter that I hadn't wiped. I just ran as fast as I could while smearing the shit between my cheeks. The end.
This was a mistake of a video. I thought that this would be cute, but this isn't cute. This is vile. I never in my life, and I really hope that this is an exaggeration, because never in my life did I ever think that somebody would take a shit on a toilet seat and they'd have to smash down poop with their butt cheeks to take the shit. I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach.
When I was in 7th grade, I had to use the restroom when me and the teacher got into an argument. So I got up and left. At this point, I was prairie dogging it bad.
And if you don't know what prairie dogging is, it means like your shit is peeking out of your asshole and it goes back in case you didn't know. I don't know, there might be some guy who's like, what's prairie dogging? Now you know.
I got halfway to the bathroom and this giant turd free fell down my leg. So I did a kick and flung the dung out.
Okay, let me go ahead and read that last part. A giant turd free fell down my leg, so I did a kick and flung the dung out. I like how you also said free fell, as if it's like a trapeze artist. It's free falling, as it were. It just fell, as you could say. A turd dropped. It's just gravity is what it is. But it fell down my leg, and I had to do a kick and flung the shit out. So you basically did a high kick. You splattered some shit on the wall. What did you do next?
Later that day, I had to go to the principal's office.
So I wonder why.
I walked past where I threw the poo. There's a giant shit skid on the carpet, about 3 feet long, and a dented locker. I get up to the office, and it smells like absolute raw sewage. I look to my right in the nurse's room. There is a girl with a huge clump of shit on her shoe and a bloody head from where she slipped and hit her head, all because of my giant turd.
My God. At first I thought you were trying to insinuate that you kicked the shit so hard that it created a dent. The sheer force of your high kick, your Brazilian jiu-jitsu kick, fucking cratered this metal door. But no. Well, also, I have to beg the question. It's like, it smells like shit. If I was that person, I would not be walking down that hallway. And then also, how do you not see a giant piece of shit? This is just, kids are fucking vile. Good Lord.
My sisters and I were dragged around Los Angeles by a crazy-ass mum. after she had a fight with her mother in the middle of the night.
Wow.
I had to piss, and we found a porta potty by a construction site. I fell asleep, and my mother found me up to my knees and shoulders, partially slid into the porta potty hole. She woke me up by how loud she was laughing. My mum's side now asks me, "Did you fall in if I take more than a few minutes to take a shit?"
That's kind of wholesome. I'll tell you something bad about porta potties. When I was at a baseball tournament when I was younger, a kid got his dick bit by a snake in a porta potty because the snake's hiding in the bottom of him, and it just real quick bit him in his dick. I don't go to porta potties now. I'm deathly afraid of snakes. Don't like them. Snakes, no bueno in my book. That's what I say.
When I was younger, my family was at a McDonald's.
There's a lot of McDonald's ones in these. Note to self. Don't fucking go into a McDonald's bathroom.
One of the ones that had one of those crazy big play places. When I was in the middle of the play place, I needed to go badly and very suddenly.
Oh, God.
My little child brain was so lost in that maze. I ended up having diarrhea. Not only were my pants just full of it, but it was spilling out the bottom of my jeans.
Oh.
As I had to crawl and climb my way out of this horrible maze, I tracked watery shit all over the place. Now, one thing I remember was I ended up at the end where you had to go down the slide or be forced to go through and backtrack through the whole maze. So, while I leaked brown goo everywhere, I had to slide down the slide. It was a nightmare.
This is why I don't want kids. I don't know if I could face my child after they just have diarrhea shit full of in their little baby Levi jeans. I cannot fathom what it's gonna be like having a child if they shit themselves like that at an age that they're gonna play place. This is disheartening.
When I was about 9 or so, I hung out with this kid a bit older than me in my neighborhood.
Nice, cool kid.
We would sneak into these cabins in our neighborhood. One time his sister had to join us. Mind you, she wore leg braces, so you couldn't walk normally.
The fuck kind of like weird Forrest Gump like stories and lives have all these people had? My God.
As we're in one of these empty cabins fucking around, she tells us she had to shit. There was no running water, so we told her she would have to shit in her hand and throw it out the window. We would laugh, not thinking she would do it. Lo and behold, she's tossing a huge single turd out the window.
Come on, man. I'm lost. I don't know what the fuck to say. When thinking of this regretamation, usually we build it along, we hire people. I just wanted to make something to where it's like, how could we implement this fear into something that's physical? And I thought it would be funny to make something called a stink fiend. And if you don't know what a stink fiend is, you'll find it soon. This is a nice little demon that comes and punishes you for not just taking your shit in public and leaving like the rest of us. This is a punishment for all of us who have to wait and when we take our shits in public until there's nobody else in the restroom, until we feel like we can release that sweet, sweet, juicy, airy fart into that porcelain bowl so we don't feel embarrassed. So, regretamation, I mean, after watching it, I regret that it was made, so I feel like we succeeded in that round. But anyways, enjoy Stink Fiend.
Come on, get out of here. I can never take a shit when there's someone in the restroom with me. Just when I get comfortable. No shoes in a public restroom. Disgusting. Occupied. Poop for me. Excuse me? You are making me wait. Listen, just get out of here, man. I'm not looking for any trouble. But you are. By not making sweet music, you are reabsorbing your filth every second you don't release it. There, it will live in your colon. And worse yet, you can become constipated. From there, your music ceases to exist, causing blistering hemorrhoids in your ass that pop and leave red juice in your stool. So I ask you again, please, poop for me.
What the hell? See? I make music all the time. Please sing along with me.
No, sir, please! Please, leave me alone! I just can't shit in public. It makes me anxious. For God's sake, sir, please leave me alone!
Stinky brownie.
Yeah.
And there it is! You know, next time you're afraid to take a shit.
To the Papa Meat channel, how you doing? How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you imagine? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship.
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. Why? What? That's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something. Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players, and that like boosted their platform.
Well, yeah. There's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people, like, that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh.
I can see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out, but it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls, but it's just like, it's a very odd place, but yeah, I can only imagine. The smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that.
Last post, fuck you! Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo.
All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. Gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see. We'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol prevented on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
A Shake It Off.
I'm very confused. Are we playing off these ones?
I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know, we're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves.
The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... Like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah, well, that's why you got the card.
Is that part of the... Yeah, it's a fucking pit boy or whatever in your arm.
This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, StargeForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks.
Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. God. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. International thing, and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously, and so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. What are you talking about?
You just gotta look too.
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. The judge's like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. B-I-N-G-O. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Knowing the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking. If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips. It's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. Yeah, everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need Come Along With Me. Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat.
Oh, the ink is primed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the...
There you go. Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game one, dude. Manifesting a win. I got one.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Rico? No. Machine.
Machine. Machine. Fuck.
It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine. That ain't anything there. Didn't, not one.
I-17. Bingo.
Oh. Already? God damn. Holy hell. That was so quick. How close that? God dang, $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. I mean, how lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6.
Yeah.
I see. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh, my God.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday?
God. I was getting a nice little setup here.
That's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please. Oh.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah, well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others, because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. That's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately like, there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd editor put up usually I would say it depends on the
prize.
Depends on the prize, on the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, N22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know.
I was gonna say, no one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like, you
say,
have a heart
Grandpa's
attack.
tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. A little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful. The monitor.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, are they just kind of like, well,
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But I mean,
you're way more susceptible to die.
That's
by the
true.
point.
I think though, for being old, you still got like 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die like that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will, my brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains, and it's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way, because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory, because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this, just you under your bed, like...
Smiling.
Pale as shit. Yeah, smiling. Moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dogs just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, my dogs, the second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Ooh, middle X.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah, look.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
You have ticket number 3520, last four numbers 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
Very good.
There you go.
Oh,
Look at that.
Very nice. And you were like, where's my coupon at? There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4.
B2.
Oh.
Dang. Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours up really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put him over here. Oh, 67. I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44. Yeah,
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Okay, what's that?
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it well I guess if you're in Japan, I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma. Bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We got to get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, where can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You'd never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swiftie curse.
You should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active number so far. the events that we just did, do they pay out cash, or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
I won $15 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
We don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
992.
Yo, 992.
All right.
I got it right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh man, about to give me a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life.
When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does it sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that soundbite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall.
You think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night?
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow.
Yeah, that's...
What an advanced player. What, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
And watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's gonna get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back? He's sitting there and he's like looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called out. When one caller voided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other, so slow. That's what I would see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards where when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and and find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high, as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
It sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like
Or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
Oh, I see.
that's
You're
way
like-
too fast for, yeah.
So if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the...
B5. B5. B20. I'm already, like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far.
This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now. How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is over. Yeah.
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, nope.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say I had bingo, and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh, shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you are to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on
He
him?
was showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, like $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. 4-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. I say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic. Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Get me. Give me your number. Get me. Read the date. Read the date.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking...
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. Because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got... They didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel. Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the... Because, you know, I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck. Just drives an ice pick through that. I like the thing he adds like that. Fucking picks her up. She's like... Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what, though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and would say fucking B-I-N-G, and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them, hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking denture slap. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working in the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking do it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back. Get
our money back. $600. This is
Blackout.
That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvania man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like 2 New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Oh, quickly drying it.
And like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I'm telling you, it's fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period. End of that conversation. the Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hafa Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for Children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasegan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess, you know what's the thing that you're right. Had no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the youngest. There maybe have been a couple younger people than us there. But I mean, it was like 300 people probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20, and then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple. And also the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again.
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and everyone does, oh, I really enjoyed that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one more.
What's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo! And you're like, it was pretty crazy. Oh no, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20.
Yeah.
That got us 17 games. Over the. And I will say, we were there for. Well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo, and that went by like, I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also give me. I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in, and you were closer to them. Give us what was happening with the lover squirrel at the end of the table.
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, be like, oh shit, and he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, you keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to
them.
Yeah,
no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking because we sat by these 2 guys before.
Oh,
and they were
very
like
cold.
Very cold. These 2 redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, why don't you go, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well we come up for, you know, this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well, how can we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive. At the end of the table, you can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like, that's what I mean, like, in the actual experience. Like, I wanted to see way more people have, like, good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
It was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More, like, ritualistic stuff of, like, I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash, because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever. So that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order like DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here. It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking away. It doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So if we said anything negative about bingo, I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun. And it's quick. It's fucking...
Dude, fast game. There was some times when we were sitting there and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets, because each sheet comes with 9 games.
Or 9
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3...
like trying to go, it was...
I was like, this is way too... Like, he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number. And I was getting a little nauseous.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the numbers. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks just like... And the Nick's off to the side like,
oh, God. I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday. The 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming to sundown, because today we're gonna talk about one of the biggest music festivals of the year, Coachella, baby. Oh yeah, give me that sick Coachella montage. Coachella, a place where all the biggest artists pile into a massive venue for 2 weekends of non-stop performances. Coachella has cemented itself as the ultimate supplier of FOMO, fear of missing out. Whether it's influencers desperate to make content or music fans who want to see their favorite artists, it's truly absurd the lengths people will go to attend this event. Nick, have you gone to Coachella before?
I've gone twice, baby.
Was it actually worth it?
The first time was. I saw like 30 bands when I was there. And then the next year, I literally think I only saw like 2 concerts a day.
Don't you have to camp out there and stuff?
Yeah, we did the camping, which I liked.
I'm not a big fan of music festivals. It's a young man's game, is what it is.
I got lucky the first time because when you buy the tickets, you don't know who's playing. So like a year in advance, you have to pay for the tickets.
But I mean, you know it's going to be some big act or whatever.
And there's so many bands, but luckily I was really big into music that year.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah. I was really into music that year and I've kind of faded out of it. I don't listen to music anymore. Has there ever been any metal?
Yeah, there's metal.
Really?
Yeah, the year I went that kind of sucked was when Radiohead came back. That was like their first year touring again, and they had the worst stage problems. They came out, played 2 songs, and then their music cut out, and they'd sit there. You could just hear the...
And he's like...
They don't play that song anymore.
Isn't that the most popular one? I get it. I'd hate to play the same thing too. You know what I'd say though? Your biggest fucking song, Dance Monkey. Is what I'd say, dude.
They've evolved in a...
Fuck them! This is especially strange considering that every year there are horror stories from attendees that paint the venue as some sort of dystopian hellscape, which, to be fair, some of the pictures I've seen is not far off. It looks like the set of Mad Max sometimes.
The way people dress and stuff.
Yes, the way that it's dressed, it's kind of out in the middle of the desert, whatever. It's maybe not as bad as like Burning Man, but it still has like a taste of it, you know what I mean? Things can get pretty crazy after all. When you put thousands of drug-filled concert goers and influencers like James Charles, remember that James Charles picture where his ass was out? Can you imagine being at a concert where James Charles is lurking around? The Spooky Man. Yeah, that's what the locals say. The Spooky Man is spooky.
Spooky Man.
Who, James Charles? He just does makeup. Spooky Man. I don't like him. The Shadow Man. That's what they call James Charles. They call James Charles the Shadow Man. All you see is a giant silhouette of like huge fucking big ass lips and a giant ass. Hi, sisters! Oh, yeah. So, let's explore the insanity that is Coachella. The first Coachella festival began in 1999 because its founders wanted a place to celebrate music, art, and culture similar to that of the Glastonbury Festival in the UK. I also wonder if it's also because of the Woodstock resurgence in the 90s too.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Because there was a lot of, and then the Woodstock 99, I'm pretty sure that's where people died. The lineup of the inaugural event consisted of artists like Tool and Rage Against the Machine, and attendees would spend as little as $50 for both admission and parking. They'd either pay for a cheap nearby hotel to stay at during the event or simply sleep in their cars to save a couple bucks. The venue was much smaller than it is today, but the shows were much more intimate, and people have fond memories of the earlier years where the venue was not densely packed and people could appreciate the music without social media interfering. It's kind of I feel like people go there just to get pictures now.
It's for the gram now.
You just go there to get your pictures. Once again, show the James Charles pictures. That's the pictures you're getting. The Shadow Man's lurking, waiting for a camera to be on him.
You gotta take a picture at the Ferris wheel. It's the Coachella Ferris wheel, man.
Oh, is that like a?
I'm pretty sure I have a picture where I'm standing out in front with it, but
were you shirtless?
I was shirtless. Yeah.
That was back when you were
when I was good.
You had your pecs and your abs. You were definitely showboating. Were you peacocking a little bit to see if a girl would? Yeah. Well, why not? I'm at Coachella. You know what I mean? Sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled. People felt like Coachella was all about celebrating music without alienating fans who didn't want to drop $150 to go to festivals like Woodstock at the time. And in fact, this made Coachella a counterculture event that gained a lot of respect in the early days. And over time, ticket sales went up. And it began actually making a profit. And this allowed its organizers to book larger artists with much more variety, as well as massively expand the venue space. And by 2012, the event now extended to a span of 2 full weekends, and ticket prices started to rise farther than what the average person was willing to pay. And the lineup started to expand from alternative and indie rock to things like hip-hop, electronic, and pop music. And throughout Coachella's history, art was also a big focus on the event. Instead of simple art installations scattered throughout the venue, you could now see massive pieces designed by well-known artists. Around this time, fashion was also starting to become a big aspect of the event too. No longer did people just wear casual clothing like band t-shirts. People today compare it to the Met Gala in the sense that the outfits seen during the event would literally shape fashion trends. This is all to say that Coachella had a whole culture surrounding it, one that slowly morphed into something way different than what it once was. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's never too late to start eating better. Look at me, baby. Look at me. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day sun up to sundown. With nutritious breakfasts, on-the-go lunches, premium dinner, and now daily greens. A once daily drink full of real veggies and nutrients you might be missing in your diet. With Factor, you choose from 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Vegan meals, packed protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy, baby. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link in the description to use code PAPAMEATFDG to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free daily greens. That's code PAPAMEATFDG at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free daily greens. Display URL and promo code on screen as this read. QR code, arrow, show for 15 seconds. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode. Yummy! Well, it's normal for events to grow and change over time. Many who attended Coachella in earlier years started to hate how mainstream the festival was becoming, which is bound to happen, Nick.
Yep, it's popularity.
Once it becomes popular, it's not cool anymore. I used to pay $50. It's also that was 15 years ago.
I paid, I think, $450 for my tickets.
Damn!
That's not including the parking.
So this is just to get into the festival.
That's just to get in. But that's all 3 days. And that's why, like, the first time I was like, oh, it's worth it. Because if you think about it, it's $150 a day. I saw like 10 bands a day.
I mean, if you save up for like a whole fucking year or whatever,
it's
I mean,
just
like,
so crowded now.
I mean, I can't even imagine. I mean, I almost refuse to go to shows that have, like, if it's more than 800 people,
yeah,
I'm really not going. Honestly, I'm not gonna go. One of the worst things that come from Coachella's mainstream appeal was that it became an experience rather than a music festival. It was less about music and more of a status symbol gained from going to the cool, popular event of the year. That's just gonna happen though too. You know, once it becomes a cultural thing, especially with the fashion stuff, it's a different kind of cosplay almost, is what it seems like. It's like, oh, we're going and we're doing like the most absurd, impractical outfits that are just so we can take pictures, and like that's the event. I don't really give a fuck about the music. I just want to go and experience that kind of thing, which is also, I mean, in a way, I have respect for that.
It's your time and money. You can do whatever you want. on.
Oh, of course. But I'm just saying that if it is this like multicultural, like it isn't just music, it's about art. I think what becomes annoying though is that if you slice up the pie too many times, you have like, okay, well this portion of people are just here for fashion, this portion of people are here just for music. If you're trying to go see a band but like nobody gives a fuck about it, you're fucking with everybody's experience. Then I think the experience becomes too divided. While the festival is an impressive commercial success, in many ways it has lost its luster. The event is no longer something that anyone can afford. For example, a 3-day pass can now cost up to $650. And like with anything nowadays, scalpers are always there to drive up the prices of tickets purchased at the last second. This year, scalpers made massive profits selling weekend tickets for $4,000 to $5,000 after the event had sold out. And Coachella now offers access to special, luxurious accommodations like their Safari Campground, which can cost as much as $12,000 to rent out. Safari Campground.
The little bungalows.
They just give you a tent and maybe a coconut tree. Or something, you know, whatever, a tiger plushie. There's an option to rent on Airbnb, but the prices are straight up demented. Properties in the area will shoot up thousands of dollars during the event because they know someone will eventually end up booking them. And those who can't afford this will simply pay for a small patch of land in order to park their car and camp out. If you thought this just meant sleeping in your car, you'd be dead wrong. There is a whole culture behind car camping online where people show off their insanely elaborate setups. Some people will spend well over a month planning the layout and ordering the things they need. And one influencer showing off his room tour included things like fake houseplants, a clothing rack, a decorative knickknacks, and even a director's chair for some reason. I remember seeing this. Guy got a lot of hate. I get it. It's fucking stupid. It feels like that's like a very performative kind of thing.
I equate it to the refrigerator videos where it's just like people have like all these little containers for their tiny sodas and juices.
Those are satisfying videos though. I mean, every time I see that, I'm like, I gotta try that out actually. Be a nightmare to organize though. This feels like an extension of the fashion trend to me. It feels like it's a part of that performative kind of like, well, yes, like I'm dressed here, I'm ready, and also this is my tent. Look how elaborate and like weird it is. You know, it feels like it fits into that same culture for me. I don't know why.
Which, to be fair, if you're trying to get some sniz,
dude, if I'm trying to get some pussy and I bring him back to this amazing oasis, you think they're gonna be happy?
She's gonna be like, oh, yeah, someone's got the safari hut. You should check out my safari hut back in Kingston.
Do you think this is good? Got the whole fucking set of Jumanji over here, dude. Are you kidding me? Come on back. For many, it's less about the utility and more about the aesthetic and the content that can be made with it. The absurd prices extend to the food as well, and people often post their insane food expenses, like one attendee showing off a plate of tacos and nachos that cost $102 and were cold to the touch. Others revealed that they paid over $20 for a simple cocktail and $17 for a small cup of lemonade. And regardless, Coachella still sells like crazy, and people will gladly drop a small fortune over the course of the weekend. Yeah, no shit. I don't know. People who complain about that stuff, they're like, yeah, but I mean, it's $100 for nachos, and it's like, well, then don't, like, why are you ordering it? What do you expect? It's like going to the airport and being like, can you believe these prices?
Or you kind of get trapped if you could do car camping because you cannot leave. So you're like, oh, how am I going to feed myself?
Yeah.
Which, granted, if you're camping, you should bring food.
Well, why didn't you bring food? Yeah. I mean, it's like, just bring a bunch of fucking bologna and cheese sandwiches. You know what I mean? Why not? If this all sounds far too expensive, don't worry, because now people are signing up for payment plans in order to pay off the insane ticket prices in smaller installments. In 2025, reports showed that 60% of attendees, around 80,000 people, utilized this to afford their ticket. Many people literally take on this payment plan with zero guarantee that they'll be able to pay off every month. And on the Coachella subreddit, one woman titled a post, quote, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And she explained, "Hey, Coachella fam, I need help." And it explains how she needs someone from the community to lend her $272, quote, "in the spirit of Coachella," because the charge is coming in just days before she gets paid from her job. E-begging online to basically pay off the Coachella loan sharks that you've had. You know what I mean? Come on, hello, Coachella fam. I need you guys to bankroll me. Thank you. You know what's the thing though, is that women, sorry, women, being a little misogynistic here. If you're like an attractive person, even if you're a guy or girl, if you're an attractive person, you could post a picture of yourself and be like, looking just for help on this ticket. You would 100% get people doing that just for the fact of like, you want to link up? Like a million percent, a million billion percent.
I had buddies who did something similar to that with their friends. They paid for their tickets so they can hang out with them.
Didn't you do that? I thought you paid so you could hang out with a girl or something. You weren't invited, but you heard the people.
That was for a Lorde concert. My coworkers are like, we're going to this Lorde concert on the weekend. I was like, all right, cool. And I liked one of the girls. So I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if I surprised them and drove 4 hours? It just came to the concert.
Oh no! Didn't you find them there?
Well, I texted them. I was like, "Hey, I'm at the Lorde concert." They're like, "What?"
All right, let me hang out with you now.
The funny and scary thing for them was that we weren't really good friends at the time. And then when I got there, I just stood like this and did not like bob my head or
So for people that are wondering what he's saying, like he was arms crossed, could not look stiffer, and he's just looking up at the stage.
There was an 18-year-old there with like 3 23-year-old women. So his thought was like, oh, I'm going to rent a hotel and I'm going to
have a crazy sex party afterwards, right?
So when I showed up and the girls were like,
you're fucking up my plan.
They're like, Nick, what are you doing after the concert? And I was like, oh, I think I'm just going to sleep in my car. I brought like a Tempur-Pedic mattress and put it in the back of my car.
Did you think you were getting lucky with the Tempur-Pedic mattress?
No, but I did think this would give me brownie points. Like, they think I'm so fucking cool.
No, it probably came off kind of stock rush just a little bit. Remember that thing that you just told me you were doing this weekend? Surprise. I'm doing it too now.
I think I worked the next morning, so I left at like 7 a.m.
Is that when you're slinging za?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice, dude. Influencers with money to spend, however, will admit publicly to spending as much as $200,000 to get the full Coachella experience. From private jet flights to insanely expensive Airbnbs, flying out various people. It's a tax write-off for our content. James Charles.
Can we go to Coachella next year for a tax write-off?
No.
Please.
Only if I know for a fact that the Shadow Man's not going to be there.
Hi, sisters.
James? Can you imagine being in a tent and then, you just see the silhouette of James Charles outside? If you hide your lipstick and mascara, he can't hurt you. The most absurd part about Coachella is that no matter how much money you drop in order to live in luxury, there's only so much you can prepare for when you reach the venue. In 2025, the first weekend of Coachella was off to a horrible start due to what was being referred to as Coachella Carmageddon. People that wanted to utilize the car camping lots found themselves trapped in a never-ending gridlock. People were reporting over 12-hour delays with limited access to bathrooms. It looks like District 9. Fucking prawns. That's how they're referring to each other, and they're all eating cat food and shit. People flooded social media ranting about how long they've been stuck, claiming that people were shitting in bushes and desperately in need of food. And according to one TikToker, a woman was even hit by a car as she attempted to stop it from cutting in front of her in line.
It takes about like an hour or two to get through. Normally, they have like these lanes, and they have someone inspect your car because they're trying to find drugs and shit.
Like it's a fucking border patrol or some shit. Like literally, yeah.
They made you take out literally everything.
Did you have to do that?
Mm-hmm. Because they smelled a little funk.
It's just me, sir. Pull over to the side. Others posted videos of cars that were having to be pushed out of line because they were overheating and shutting down. But let's assume you get past the horrible introduction and you get into the venue, right? If you think this means you're in the clear, think again, because doing anything at Coachella is a depressingly tedious chore. Many stands are going to have you waiting as much as 40 minutes when they're busy. Perhaps you opt for a slice of pizza because it's quicker. You may end up being one of the hundreds that reportedly got food poisoning this year after eating a $25 slice of pizza from one of their most popular vendors. You like that? You like being poisoned? 40 minutes, it's a long time, but it's not as long as I thought it'd be. I'm being honest. Also, if you're going to Coachella, why would you ever be like, I'm going to go to the food stands? Why would you not just be like, I'm going to make a bunch of sandwiches?
Because you got to party and it's quicker to
I can fucking party and still slam a bologna and cheese sandwich.
A lot of people can't cook these days.
It's bologna and cheese. It's not cooking. It's putting a slice of bologna and cheese in between two pieces of bread. Slap some mayonnaise on there.
You think I want to be seen eating a bologna sandwich at Coachella?
I would love to be seen eating a bologna and cheese. People would be like, how many of these did you be? Keep pulling them out.
To be fair, I don't think you could bring food in once you're inside, because you can't bring anything in, like even drinks. They make you pour your drink out.
They won't let you bring a cooler of sandwiches in? So you're saying that you'd have to go buy the stuff and then make it at your deal?
You're back at your camp. And the walk to your camp, they call it like the walk of shame at the end of the night, because everybody's so tired and fucked up. But it could take like 40 minutes to walk to your car.
If I was like 19, I could see myself being, because also you're like, what else am I going to do? It was magical. Bro, when you're in your 40s, everything is hell. Everything. That's why I'm so glad I listen to metal, because it's such a, like, they're always intimate shows. Get in, get out, have a couple drinks, and you're on your way. You know what I mean? I was looking at like a Kanye concert or like a fucking Travis Scott concert. Fuck that. Oh my God. Going to a Post Malone show. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. If you need to rush to the bathroom and you don't have a bucket set up in your camp, prepare to wait another 30 to 60 minutes in line before you're being able to shit your brains out in a public bathroom into a porta-john. Which also I will say, I'm a Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Go to a porta-john on the hottest day and take a shit.
Yeah.
It's a surreal experience. You'll never feel as gross yet relieved in your entire life. I can't explain it.
I have a Nick tip. If you're ever at Coachella.
I don't know why, but already I'm like, I don't think I like that.
If you're at Coachella and you're too impatient to wait in the water line because it looks long and you want to go to the hand washing station, don't do it because the water there is recycled water.
You did it, didn't you? Were you shitting your brains out?
No, luckily I didn't shit my brains out, but the fucked up thing is like I filled up everybody's water bottle. I had everybody's water bottle, a huge line, and then I saw people like filling up at the wash station. So I was like, oh, that's the hack. The next time I did it, some guy's like, hey, you really do not want to do that. It's like recycled water. Oh. And then I looked at the water, there's like all these particles in it. Oh. And I looked at her like, we do not tell people.
Basically, Coachella is filled with Disney-sized lines for every little thing. If you think waiting this long is simply unfeasible, you wouldn't be the first. Some poor souls will return to their tents only to find that someone got impatient with the lines and shit in their living quarters. And this isn't uncommon, and some people believe it could be the work of a serial Coachella shitter. The online Coachella groups have all sorts of angry rants from the attendees who are fed up with the surprise logs. Like a woman who crashed out after finding out that there was a full-size shit in the woman's shower 2 days in a row.
The shower?
Do you think that that's a woman doing that, or do you think it's a man sneaking in?
I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman who's like, she's above pooping in a porta potty.
I don't even think it's that. I just think bitches are gross. I lived on a co-ed dorm floor. Well, to be fair, it was a liberal arts school. Oh my God. The men on the floor literally had to have a floor meeting because they're like, what are you doing in these showers and bathrooms? Just all kinds of things. We're like, what the where is your fucking brain? Like, what is it going on? I'm not going to go into the details of it because it's disgusting. I thought it was gonna be the other way around because I'm like, man, the girls are going to complain that like the guys are smelly and all this stuff. You would think, I thought wrong.
I had to clean women's restrooms, and these are high school students, but God, they're fucking, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
Others report that there are things that have been found with piss all over them, leaving people to lock not only their tents, but their coolers when left unattended, which you should do anyways. Why, like, it would drive me insane thinking that I went back and I took a drink from a water bottle and thinking that someone had touched, like, drank from it as well. That'd fuck me up.
If you lived in a high trust society, you wouldn't have to.
Well, I don't. We don't. Not with the shadow man lurking around. When you have a good spot for headlining event, it truly is difficult for some to decide if it's better to find a bathroom or soil themselves. A woman and her friend, for example, witnessed a man fill his pants with piss while waiting to see Doja Cat. I can't stop and look the other way. Just pissing yourself. After you've taken care of all your base needs, you can finally go up and enjoy the amazing lineup that day. But not everyone gets to return to their lovely, detailed, aesthetic campsite. This year, people returned to campground exhausted after getting obliterated on various substances, found their tents completely destroyed by aggressive desert winds. It got so bad that the National Weather Service issued a dust advisory urging people to stay inside at all costs to avoid the low air quality and dust from doing damage to their eyes, throat, and lungs. Keep in mind, this was going on during headliner event times and even led to big performances canceling their act. And the harsh reality is that Coachella is simply not as glamorous as you'd think, especially if you've had no experience with festivals and how gross they can get. How can you blame people for being surprised by this realization when every aspect of social media is telling them that Coachella is the perfect Oasis getaway? Also, to me, it's similar to fucking Paris syndrome.
Oh, yeah.
Japanese people go into Paris and they kill themselves because they're like, this is disgusting. France is disgusting. Who would have thought French people are gross? One of the most widely discussed topics in regards to Coachella is the hordes of influencers that are funneled into the venue every year. At one point, began referring to it as the Influencer Olympics, where big brands would invite notable social media creators to create promotional and sponsored content. Across the internet, you'll find thousands of sponsored videos where people have been flown out for free and have all expenses paid in order to shill whatever brand is looking for a marketing opportunity. For those that can't find a way to get in for free, they've even started filming PowerPoints where they basically tell brands why they're a notable person and they should cover the entire weekend for them them, of course, just for marketing purposes. And while many influencers likely do want to attend these events for the artist, there are also cases of influencers traveling to Coachella Valley only to take photos for social media without actually attending the festival itself. The goal is simply to convince people that you experienced it, right? I don't really give a fuck if I actually do. I just need people to basically be like, oh my God, I'm so jealous. Oh, I wish I was living your life. Please, James Charles, stop messaging my 14-year-old son. People began pushing the sentiment that Coachella is no longer a music festival for the masses, as it's becoming increasingly difficult to justify spending this much money. The larger reliance on influencers rather than genuine music lovers also puts a bad taste in people's mouths, right? Every year, this topic is relitigated. Those who have been going for years note that the event has always been half about the music and half about the scene. To them, these are just tired takes from older people who want to pretend everything was better in the past. And at the end of the day, you're in a venue with over 100,000 people, you're likely not going to be seeing the most influencers that attend anyways. Feels like a weird elitism in a way, like they're the real fans, but there's tons of obnoxious shit that past years didn't have. I think it's trickle-down cringe is what they feel, because they're like, these celebrities or these influencers going and they're posting about it, and now I'm going and I feel like the cringe I feel from seeing these posts, I'm a part of it. I think it's trickle-down cringe.
It's also rose-tinted goggles.
Of course. Many do note that due to the wider appeal of Coachella, the crowds in many cases were lacking the same bombastic energy from years prior. Artists like Damien Albarn, lead singer for Blur and the Gorillaz, chastised the audience in 2024 for the same reason. He was upset that nobody was singing along or getting excited for any part of their 13 songs. I don't know, dude, you're in the fucking Gorillaz. Get over it. Near the end of the set, he got frustrated and said,
"You'll never see us again, so you might as well fucking sing this."
It's pretty sad. Everyone's just sitting there. If it was Gorillaz playing, I think a lot of people would be, bopping their heads. But it's fucking Blur.
Yeah, it's like a 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking UK pop boom kind of thing, yeah. With an event as big as Coachella and a venue as chaotic as it is, there are bound to be some wild and historic Coachella disasters. It's just gotta happen. During last year's Coachella, Green Day performed their set, accompanied by pyrotechnics that went haywire. As they were wrapping up their headlining performance, a firework went off course and slammed into a nearby palm tree. The explosion caused the tree to be set ablaze, freaking out concert goers. One man went briefly blind in an ear and became convinced that there was an active terrorist attack happening. The one thing that'd be horrible is inciting basically a riot with that many people. People get trampled. Easily happened at Woodstock 99. You gotta fucking watch out, man. Which, luckily the fire was contained and Green Day went back to, doing what Green Day does. And one of the most notorious incidents to ever take place at Coachella was cemented in a viral video from 2009. In it, a 23-year-old man named Jonathan Frederick Felch was filmed being hassled by police officers after drunkenly ripping off all of his clothes, which seemed to resemble wizard robes. Police claimed he was acting erratic, and the man repeatedly denied the request to put his clothes back on. The surrounding crowd cheered on the naked man, with some passing attendees handing him water. An officer hands him his clothes, urging him to put them back on, and he took them and threw them away. Eventually, the naked man is wrestled to the ground, where he is able to slip away and make a run for it. And at that point, he is tasered and drops back down. After a light struggle, a second tasing, he was arrested and taken away among a sea of boos from the audience. Must have had a pretty penis. If the penis wasn't good, they wouldn't be cheering. With any big event, there are unfortunately lots of opportunities for things to go horrifically wrong. Not only is this expected with densely packed crowds, but the venue is filled with structures and potential for falling debris. At Coachella in 2019, a 24-year-old woman named Caroline was dancing at the rear of the Sahara tent during a live performance. And according to her friend, a falling metal balloon prop had fallen from far up above and slammed into her head. Oh my God. She collapsed to the floor, and other attendees at the event noted that they had seen a pool of blood forming under her. Caroline suffered a fractured skull and bleeding on the brain. She survived the incident, but only after having to undergo brain surgery. My God, man. It's at the Travis Scott concert. Also, his response is so funny. Oh, man. Black and white filter. Oh. It really just goes to show, too, that all those people have, zero empathy for human life. No souls left. None of them.
Yeah, they just see ants when they're on stage.
Bugs. Bugs Life. Love that movie. At that very same event, prior to the start of the event, a production worker ended up passing away from a tragic accident while rigging the main stage. While climbing up the scaffolding without a safety harness, he suddenly slipped and plummeted 60 feet to his death. And sadly, severe injuries are becoming far too common at Coachella. Even this year, a heavy light fixture fell down into the audience and slammed into a woman's head and left a giant gash on her head. Many believe that this was due to the harsh winds occurring all weekend, and the woman was quickly helped by nearby concertgoers and given medical attention. And this isn't the only dark side to Coachella. In fact, many who look into the history of Coachella Valley will find something that makes the festival feel much more revolting. Coachella has always taken place in Indio, California at the Empire Polo Club. While the event itself brings in well over $100 million in gross revenue a year, many Coachella Valley residents live below the poverty line. 23% of households earn less than $20,000 per year, and food insecurity has seen a rise over the years as well. The following weeks after Coachella ends, a sea of trash and discarded appliances cover the venue. Local farmers, charities, and community members then get to work restoring the land to what it once was. Most of them belong to the Purepecha, an indigenous group in Mexico, who sometimes make as little as $11 an hour. And often this is the work that gets done after an already grueling 8-hour day of physical labor. Workers describe the area as a garbage dump and how filthy is left by attendees. But it's work that required for some of them to make ends meet. And this isn't to say that every person who attends this event should feel at fault for this. And in fact, many probably aren't even aware of what goes on outside of the festival, but there's something strange and dystopian about such an extravagant and over-the-top event taking place right across from people struggling to make ends meet and become exploited for their labor. It's like I said, it's that dystopian, almost sci-fi-esque kind of like the fucking beginning of like Alien Romulus or like literally District 9. It's just, it's crazy.
They have to clean it up pretty quickly because right after Coachella is the biggest country event, Stagecoach, same spot.
Yay. Despite all the problems with Coachella, there are people out there that treat it like it's an essential part of their identity. Although it's probably changed a whole lot since its heyday, there's likely still some fun to be had, right? So, if you can afford it, maybe give it a try. Just be prepared for a little chaos, overpriced food, and hey, clean up after yourself, you fucking slob. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. You know, I fucking hate festivals. It drives me insane. People just take their cups, they throw on the ground, all kinds of shit. Don't be a fucking, just throw shit away. And even if it's like, well, look at all the other stuff, just be a better part of it. That's all I gotta say.
And do lots of drugs.
Go fuck yourself.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or just go to, if you like an artist, wait for him to come through the fucking, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna, don't go. I hate festivals so much. Fuck it. Is it better to see one band in a day? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about how people eat themselves. You know, we've all heard of cannibalism, right? People who eat the flesh of their own kind. Something most people find horrific and utterly fascinating. Well, today we're going to talk about a different kind of cannibalism. One that many of the people watching this video actively participate in. Oh, I bet you didn't know that, did you? Me? Cannibalize? Me? A cannibal? I could never! Liar! I'm talking about self-cannibalism, which refers to the act of eating one's self. Well, Hunter, I'm not cutting myself up and Jeffrey Dahmering myself. No, that's not what we're talking about. Because whether it's nail biting, hair eating, or gobbling boogers, that's technically a form of cannibalism. Ooh, gotcha! We got him.
I'm all three.
That's right. If you ever want to see the most disgusting fingernails on planet Earth, look at these. You're probably thinking, is this a man chained up in a cell? Is this a black and white photo of a man who was a prisoner in, what is it, Azkaban? Is that the wizard one? Sure, I'm keeping it there. Was there Death Eaters flying around? No, those are Nick's hands. Boy's got a few ticks, is what I gotta say. He is wound up tight.
It's hard for me to open a can of soda.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm like, you want a can of soda? Take a bottle of water. So today, we're going to talk about the gross reality of self-cannibalism. But first, let's learn a little more about what self-cannibalism is, right? We have to ask ourselves these questions all the time so we know we're all on the same page. Auto-cannibalism is closely related to... oh my God. God, that hot chicken sandwich earlier. I wish I just got like a burger. They seem like more of a burger place. It doesn't matter. Don't put this in. Auto-cannibalism is closely related with pica, which is the compulsion to swallow non-food items that provide no nutritional value. Like a bed. Show a picture of someone eating a bed.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Or panties.
Do you think people that eat beds, there's gotta be carbs. Is there carbs in bed?
I guess it depends what the...
Is there carbs in bed? Is there carbs in bed, yes or no?
Empty calories.
It's like a beer. People who engage with these habits often suffer from things like depression, anxiety, and OCD. I don't know what to do for OCD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For them, this becomes a way of relieving stress. That's actually so funny because that's literally what you told me with your fingernails.
Show a picture once again of Nick's fingernails. Show a picture of his toenails. Your toenails like that?
Yeah.
Are they really?
I clip them though. Like I will get
Why?
clippers and I'll clip them down.
That's probably better than mine, dude. My toenails are rank. I got like a long one. It like grows over the curve of my. Why do I do that? Never once have I ever thought I'm gonna sit down and clip my toenails. Never. I pick up my big one, so it's all like jagged and shit, because I just like peel it off.
I remember, I think it was my 6th grade birthday party. I had people over and I just took my sock off and started chewing on my toenail.
I'd ask you to go home. Dude.
It was my birthday party.
Did your friend leave?
No, he was just like, ew, what are you doing? And then another friend's just like, leave him alone. It's his birthday party.
It's his birthday. We just have to sit here while he eats his foot. You're just like.
And I realized I was like, oh wait, this is kind of weird. Maybe I shouldn't do this.
Yeah.
In front of people.
Yeah. That's a clue. Like you're holding your foot too. You're like scratching your head with it. People are looking at me weird. Other causes for these impulsions can be impatience, boredom, and irritation. And over time, this can become a serious issue if gone unchecked. Things like stomach ulcers, nausea, and internal bleeding, making this bad habit severely damaging to oneself. Also, I heard that if you eat a bunch of, like I eat my fingernails sometimes, click on those, I heard that they can make tiny cuts in your throat and shit. You know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were going to say you can get worms that way. Worm eggs will hide under your fingernails. So when you eat them, you get worms.
Have you gotten worms before, Nick?
Well, at one point I thought if I ever had worms, I never got them treated. So
you like the worms? I've gotten worms, and I was just like, good neighbors is what they were. The causes are believed to be linked to mental illness, particularly psychosis. These harmful self-grooming habits are known as body-focused repetitive behaviors, or BFRBs, and can be genetic, starting at a young age. BFRBs have not been intensely studied and are often misunderstood and underdiagnosed. You think people eat their tongue?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen some. Don't you do that too? Don't you eat like a hole in your tongue? Or your cheek? That's what it was. I had a buddy who would eat the skin on the side of his tongue, whatever. He'd like do that, like chew on it, and he'd like chew on it, and he'd like spit it. It's just disgusting. BFRB. But with that said, I like to go through the many unique types of autocannibalism to show you just how strange they can get, with each one getting progressively more bizarre.
Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. You find yourself in debt? Are debt collectors calling you looking to take away your home, your car, your paycheck? The good news is, there's still a way out. Whether it's credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills, PDS Debt can find a personalized solution for you. PDS Debt has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and has tons of 5-star reviews on Google, plus a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. That's because PDS Debt has helped tens of thousands find alternative solutions and get out of debt in a fraction of the time. If you're currently struggling with debt, making payments every month, but balances don't seem to be going down, PDS Debt may be able to help. Being in debt and not having any money can be extremely stressful, and I went through this for a long portion of my life, and I sincerely hope I never have to go through it again. You're 30 seconds away from being debt-free. So stop living in debt and get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/papameat. pdsdebt.com/papameat. Thank you so much to PDS Debt for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Let's start off with by far the most common form of autocannibalism, which is biting your fingernails. How do you say that word? Onychophagia. Oh, these are nothing compared to your nails, dude. It's crazy. How do you feel? You could be a poster boy for onychophagia. We need to make you like a Red Ribbon Army shirt that says BFRB, like the thing. While it's a common form of stress relief in adults, it can lead to a variety of health issues like stomach infections, dental misalignment, and fungal infections, and even jaw pain from excessive biting. A man from Liverpool named Hanneman nearly died from this bad habit. After intense nail biting, he began to break out into a cold sweat and started to shake aggressively. I don't feel too good. He rushed to the hospital after seeing his fingernail had swollen up dramatically, and he had contracted sepsis and had to undergo 4 days under a hospital IV drip before recovering.
For that, I feel like he dipped his like finger in poo or something.
He was definitely, yeah, he fucking dipped his finger in poo, because he's probably digging down in there, getting poo in your finger like that. Didn't wipe very good, it's itchy in me bum hole. Whatever, and the next one he's like, huh? And it's like huge, what? That kind of thing. Why does poo comes from you? Why is it so infectious?
Poo?
Yeah.
It's bacteria, it's your waste.
Yeah, with this, it came from me, what, I can't eat it? Just like shit all over my face. And on top of the potential health risks, many just find that they are ashamed of the way that their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look. Ashamed of the way their damaged hands look.
ashamed of the way their damaged hands look.
I think there's only been one time where I was afraid for just have a date look at my hands because she was
just one.
She was
Why?
so beautiful. I didn't want.
You're like, I've only been on a date with one person I ever truly found beautiful. Keep that in mind, ladies. If he's not hiding his hands, you're a dog. But where this really starts to escalate is when the next stage, toenail biting, happens. God, you've done all of these, Nick. Not only does this come with similar risks, but it can cause serious interpersonal conflicts due to the gross nature of the act.
My birthday party.
Literally. God, dude. Do you eat your boogers?
No.
Okay.
I have when I was younger.
Just no. No. It's fine. We end on no. No. But I have done it before.
When you're little, I mean, I feel like that's like a thing.
How little, dude? When you were driving your car?
Yeah. 21.
According to one man, he has to secretly store mouthwash in multiple areas of this house so that he could clean his mouth quickly after kissing his girlfriend due to her excessive toenail biting. Also, dude, bro's down bad. She better have she better have a whop on her if that's the case, dude. Be like, mate, why don't you just leave her? Leave her. Everyone's from Liverpool now. Why don't you just leave her? And he's just like, I can't. Got like cuts and shit from her toenail, whatever, on his lip. I can't. It's too good. It's like the genie granting me a wish every time. Nope, could be that good for me, dude. I'd be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. Biting your toenail. If I came in and something was all curled up like a pretzel, like, I'd be like, and I'd leave. I say, snap, crackle, pop. I'm out of there, dude. Others admit that they are in their 40s and still secretly bite their toenails when their wives are not looking. That's impressive. Do a quick like cat stretch real quick. And put it back down. Some even lament that despite the insane amount of pain they're under, they still can't help but rip off their entire nail plates of their toes.
See, I've had this compulsion where I was like, I just want to rip my fingernails and toenails off.
Why?
They're already so low. I was like, I just need to get rid of them. But I don't want the pain. It hurts.
We're starting to move on to much more concerning stages, which are much less commonly practiced. So let's move into dermatophagia. This is where, like I said, like once again, as we start rolling down, try to stay with me. It's gonna get worse. Gonna get kind of gross. Show a picture here. Dermatophagia.
We're gonna have a secret for all those who stay.
Yeah, but at the end of the video, we have a pretty awesome secret. So stick around. Seriously, don't leave. And if you skip in, I'll know and I'll kill you. I'll go to your house, I'll fucking kill you. I'll beat you with a hammer. You want that to happen? Then skip to this timestamp right now. This is a compulsion to bite and consume the skin of your own body. It's commonly performed on the hands, like chewing calluses and sucking on knuckles. Never have I once seen that in my life, and that would be fucking disgusting to see a guy like this. Why does that guy feel kind of good though, huh? I'm kind of sitting there, I'm like, It could also include other areas of the body, like biting the lips and cheeks to the point of causing painful sores. People that engage in this habit often have visible scarring on their body and have irritated skin. Similar to the precious types, dermatophagia can often result in infections, and the damage done to the skin can cause people to socially isolate themselves due to the shame and embarrassment of their condition. I just want to say this now, I don't want to sound rude, but anyone who does any of this shit, biting for all that, hide. And don't come out. Go into a cave, pull a big rock over the opening, and stay there until you die, and let your soul rot in hell for all eternity.
Message received.
Message fucking received. One woman who was living with this disorder for over 20 years has dealt with a constant struggle to get rid of the bad habit, and even the risk of infection didn't motivate her to stop, with her longest break from the habit only lasting 5 weeks. People in relationships with those affected by this condition reveal that the constant sounds of chewing skin drives them insane. For the rest of I read this, just put that as background audio. One man begs for advice online, explaining that her hands, which are calloused, bleeding, and covered in loose skin, are so damaged that he no longer wants to hold her hand. It's devastating. Listen to that sound. He's like, I'm not touching that. Hold it. You know, she's like sitting there. It's like all looks like a chewed up hot dogs. You want to go for a walk? And be like, I just can't do it, dude. Adversity. You know what's one thing I can't do? Adversity. Any roadblock, I'm out of there. It's got to be perfect.
Could you imagine getting a hand job from those hands?
That'd be awesome. I bet you a hand job from some zombie hands would be insane. Be like a lizard's back or something.
That doesn't sound...
You don't like that?
No.
That doesn't sound very pleasing, honestly. And another woman online discusses her husband who, after recently getting married, witnesses him secretly peeling large pieces of his foot skin and eating it. The second that he comes home from work, pops his sock off, and goes to town. Once again, to the point where she feels too repulsed to kiss him. Peeling off your fucking heel skin like a anaconda shedding its skin is insane. But, you know, as we progress through the types of autocannibalism, things only start to get more bleak, like trichophagia. This refers to the act of ingesting one's own hair. Often to relieve stress, it can extend past just the hair on your head, but with some people pulling out beard hairs, eyebrows, eyelashes, and even hair from their genital area. Can you imagine munching down on some taint hair? This condition is seen mostly in younger children and can cause some pretty alarming health problems outside of usual bald spots that occur from pulling out your hair. Those that consume their hair for several years can slowly develop a trichobezoar to form inside their stomach. What? Just what? This picture. Pretty sure it's just a ball of hair, like a f***ing cat. Ugh. Because hair is hard for the body to break down and digest, it gets stuck inside of your body. Essentially, a human hairball forms that can sometimes travel down your gastrointestinal tract and into the bowels as it reaches the limits of your stomach wall. This is known as Rapunzel syndrome and can result in its own terrifying list of complications. Trichophagia, if left untreated, can be life-threatening. The only recourse is invasive surgery, where somebody's got to come in and probably like pull that fucking hair out. Show some pictures of that.
Probably can't show that.
I'll show it. If it's blurred, I'm sorry. Even as a child as old as 9 was rushed to the hospital due to Rapunzel syndrome, Sophie Goss had been constantly pulling out and eating her hair, to the point where her mother started putting olive oil on it at night and giving Sophie gloves to prevent her from yanking on it. So she's probably like, whoop.
She was seasoning it.
Well, I was like, this is gonna taste delicious, probably. But she's probably like, it's probably like oiling it up. She's like, why can I not? At one point, she approached her mother and told her she felt like she was going to die after throwing up a hairball and passing out. She was rushed to the hospital where a hairball the size of her belly had to be removed surgically after it created a hole in her stomach. That's insane, man. Like, I mean, think about it. That's like a hairball like that big, like a hair volleyball. Now let's talk about one of the strangest types of autocannibalism, auto-vampirism. Simply put, these people are drinking their own blood, all right? We've seen some people kind of mess with it. Brian Johnson, the man who's living forever. We deal in blood, but these people are drinking their own blood. They're stabbing themselves and they're like, They're like a giant Capri Sun canister, right? Often self-harming for the sole purpose of doing so. Some believe it is participated by some strictly for sexual pleasure, while others form an unyielding compulsion. Some also believe that consuming such a large amount of iron can actually be toxic to the human body. It's hard to know much about this specific condition, seeing as it's incredibly rare, but one woman, a 38-year-old makeup artist named Georgina Condon, documented her experience with this practice. She began picking scabs off her body and desiring a taste for blood at the age of 12, a feeling she compares to hankering for red steak. Can you imagine pulling off a scab and actually just like looking at the little motherfucker and being like, like a Listerine strip? Supposedly, she is terrified of needles and blades, which stopped being an issue once she met a man named Zamal at the vampire-themed Bloodlust Ball in Brisbane. He became her blood donor, cutting him and feeding from him every week to stay satisfied. She explains that she would never consume blood from another donor, as this would technically be cheating. Some people who want to consume parts of their own body choose to make it a whole event rather than just drinking their own blood. They decide to use it to cook an elaborate meal, like the woman who cooked a human blood sausage. Oh, this looks disgusting. Doesn't it look nasty? Das was gut. Gwen Vandersvan, despite being dissuaded from doing so from her peers, decided to cook a blood sausage using her own blood. She didn't see what the big deal was, seeing as people eat pigs and cows without feeling anything at all. She slowly crafted the blood sausages, deciding to serve them to herself along with a friend. According to her, it was very an enjoyable experience. I bet she's real fun. What, so we do it to cows all the time? I can't do it to myself? I hate when people do that shit. Oh, okay. So I guess should we just eat the dogs too? If my fat ass was given blood sausage and I was like, you want that? I'd be like, no. There's no way my blood can be good. I'd be like, no thanks. We now have to talk about the weirdest side of auto-cannibalism. Some people don't just eat their hair or small parts of their skin. They eat their entire limbs off their body. Let's talk about people eating their fingers. David Playpens, who was caught in a nasty motorcycle accident, had one of his fingers turn completely black. He was told he would have to have it amputated, but David had no interest in getting rid of it. He had also been curious about what human flesh tastes like and ultimately decided to take the finger home so they could cook it and eat it. He kept the bones as a souvenir. I've actually wondered what human tastes like, so I'd rather do that. I would say, excuse me? Would you eat, if your leg was gonna be cut off, would you cook and eat part of your leg?
No.
You said that with a lot of uncertainty. Would you mean, would you?
So is someone gonna cook it up and serve it to me?
Yeah, like nice. However nice it could be. I bet my fat ass knives would taste sweet.
I'd be disgusted with it. I don't know. I'd be like, I just feel bad. My leg.
Sad eating your leg. Well, another man from New Zealand who suffered from severe depression decided on a whim that he would cut off one of his fingers for the purpose of cooking it alongside some veggies and eating it. No drugs and alcohol were involved. He was simply assessed by psychiatrists to have a vulnerable personality structure. Whatever the that means.
Did someone tell him to do it?
Yeah, he's like, okay, fine.
Or the thought just popped up, might as well.
Well, I think I will, actually. It was revealed that after being attacked by two men, he fantasized for the first time about not only killing them, but eating them as well. He claimed doing this would, quote, rob them of everything, which he felt they deserved. I do love that he's just like, I want to kill him. I also want to eat him. Only then will they have paid their debt. During a depressive episode, he started battling on insomnia and started having endless thoughts about cutting off his fingers, eventually trying to shoelace around one and slicing it off with a jigsaw. He originally planned to cut it off and consume 2 more fingers the next day, but was given more serious medical care before he could do so. He admits that he regretted the decision in the end. It's just like a crazed fucking manic episode, basically. I wonder where the fingers, though.
Probably like the easiest thing to cut off and not like bleed out.
You think so? I feel like it's just something of like it's the first, you have the thought, and what's the first thing you see? He's just like, that's the first thing he saw. I feel like, you know, I'd want, if I was going to eat part of myself, you know, I want this part of your palm. Doesn't that just look juicy? Just scoop that out with a melon baller.
I'd go for a little ham hock.
You like a little ham hock?
Or a little muffin top.
Ooh, my muffin top would taste delicious. My muffin top would be a sweet, baby. Nice little sweet potato with it. I'd be like, God damn, I'm gonna get a little sweet tooth after this. I want ice cream. To keep the train rolling, how about we talk about the death row inmate who ate his own eyeballs? Eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen. Not just one. Pop both his muffins in. If there's a little melon bar. In 2004, a man named Andre Thomas was imprisoned after murdering both his wife, his 4-year-old son, and a 13-year-old daughter. It was reported that he cut out and held onto the hearts of both of his children and was doing so because God himself directed him to save them from the demons that lived inside of them, aka great mentally well guy. Not only did the doctors diagnose him as a paranoid schizophrenic, but he was also under the influence of a mixture of weed, alcohol, and cough syrup. I feel like the cough syrup was probably more to play there. Yeah, he was smoking reefer. Yeah, he drank a little alcohol. And he drank a bunch of cough syrup. Sure, we could blame the cough syrup all day. He was given the death penalty and put on death row, but a later case was made that he did not deserve to be executed, as he was mentally ill man, not sound of mind. Which I say, f off, dude. All right, then fine, then kill the monster. You know what I mean? Put him down. Bye-bye. While the man was behind bars, he had become convinced that the government was listening to the thoughts in his head. This motivated him to gouge out both of his eyes. He made the decision to consume his left eye after the fact because, quote, he was certain they would figure out some way to put it back in. Which, wouldn't you hate that? You know, the eyeball thing is crazy, but after reviewing this document, this was supposed to be the first one that we're going to talk about. But in my opinion, it is by far the most grotesque. So if you've made it this far, I appreciate you, but buckle up because we're going, I'm saying I want editor load this shit up with the most disgusting B-roll. This is by far the most disgusting section of the video. I'm of course referring to as mucophagy, which mucophagy refers to the act of feeding on your own mucus.
I like the word feeding.
I do too. Like a bib and stuff. For some, this is nothing strange. Who hasn't eaten their buggers at least once, right? As a little kid? Little pick and scratch, little eat, who knows? While most view this act as gross and unsightly, some doctors swear by the health benefits of ingesting your own mucus. According to Dr. Joseph Mercola, consuming your dried mucus acts as a sort of potential vaccine, strengthen your body's immune system by creating antibodies and help it fight future diseases. Researchers at MIT claim that eating boogers can help protect your teeth from cavities, as ingesting it releases salivary mucins that form a barrier on your teeth that blocks bacteria. Others believe that there's not really enough research surrounding booger eating to guarantee the benefits that some people say. And not only that, but it encourages the spreading of germs of household objects, which can lead to more people getting sick.
That's why you eat, you know, with a spoon.
You eat it with a spoon. So outside of proposed health benefits or compulsion, some just enjoy the taste. And here's a nice quote straight from the booger connoisseur's mouth. He says, and I quote, "I've loved picking my nose and eating my boogers for as long as I can remember. Not only is the feeling of picking my nose very satisfying, the more substantial the booger, the more excited I get. The taste is unlike anything I've tried before. Amazing salty flavor. If it's a dried booger, it's usually even more delectable. But runny boogers are fun to be slurped up like spaghetti. A woman that had been married for 5 years has strongly considered getting a divorce after discovering her husband had been hiding a terrible booger eating habit. After walking in on it, she asked what he was doing, to which he smiled and exclaimed, "Eating my booger?" Why does this feel the most disgusting out of everything? This might sound dumb, but it's because it like feels so juvenile. Like, does it feel like when people do it, they're almost like a baby or something? Like, it's kind of like almost like diaper play or some shit with it. Eating my booger. I don't know. Also the texture and the color. She repeatedly voices her disgust over how giddy he was to admit what he was doing, almost as if he was proud of it. His habit caused her to struggle kissing him, grossed out over the thought of his boogery mouth, which I'd be saying, dude, you're like, and you're just like picturing like his gums, like boogers in his gums or on his tongue or something. Oh god, because you know that was like whatever, that kind of shit. Ugh. It's not clear if they ever got divorced, but she admitted that she no longer respects him the way she used to, which is just awesome.
What if you found out if Allison was a secret booger eater?
I wouldn't care, dude. That's my
What if she was eating the horse's boogers?
If I went down and I saw my wife putting her face on like a horse's nostril and she was eating that, I'd probably run. That's insane. That's insane. To be fair though, if it was like a big like a big one, she was like, I mean, I just don't know, dude. I just don't know.
Do you think? Okay, well, I think I know this answer, but is it worse to eat other people's boogers?
Yes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Without a fucking doubt in my mind, yes. Oh my god. But as a final treat, we're going to throw in a story about a cult leader who made his followers eat his waste. So let's talk about the Thai feces eating cult. Tawi Nanra is a Thai cult leader who gained infamy in 2022 after police raided his remote jungle compound in Chayaphum. The 75-year-old man was arrested after the bodies of 11 members were found alongside him. For years, Nanra ran a cult in which he referred to as the father of all religions. He taught his followers that all ailments and illnesses could be cured by eating his skin and various body secretions. His followers would consume his dandruff, mucus, skin, piss, and shit, and the various bodies found belonged to followers that foolishly believed in his treatments, and none of his followers were doing anything by force, with one officer witnessing a member willingly drink urine during the arrest. His followers chased after the police car as the 75-year-old man was taken away. They swore by their teachings, refuting criticism made by the public about their disgusting practices, and one member in regard to eating Nanra's waste states, quote, "There isn't even an odor. Only those with tainted mind may smell it." Which I gotta say goes so hard. You smell shit? Probably because you have a dark soul. That goes kind of hard, dude. He was denied bail and remained in custody as the police began an investigation into the cult's strange activity.
Could you imagine like him just sitting there? Do you think he had nose pickers?
Oh, dude, no, I think that he's sitting there and he's doing his teachings. He's like, only through me is everything here. And he like does this and a girl like crawls up. Oh. Probably do it with like and shit too. You have to suck my fucking eat my that kind of stuff too.
But only if you want to.
But only if I'm holy. I'm very holy. Listen, auto-cannibalism is a terrifying thing. But there's a treatment for these kinds of conditions like medication and cognitive behavior therapy that can help remove the obsessive compulsions that cause these problems. And if you're someone who is just casually bites their nails or perhaps bites a callus or two, keep an eye on yourself. You may think it's stress relieving, but it's not entirely harmless. Thank you so much, and hey, I hope your bellies are full while you're eating your fingernails and skin off the heel of your foot and shit and boogers and all that during this. The booger section of this video, if you made it all the way through, I appreciate you. I don't know why, but shit feels so less invasive than the boogers. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I have a clean mind. I have a clean mind, that's why. Thank you all so much, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. I am talking to you today about Velma. If you've been living under a rock, or if you haven't been on Twitter, God bless your soul, then you might have missed the tsunami, the absolute tidal wave that has been the first reception of the new Scooby-Doo spin-off show, Velma. I don't know why I decided to wait till basically 3 in the morning. It's 4 o'clock now, and I watched the first 2 episodes, but I don't know why I waited till this time to watch it. But, you know, I was just thinking to myself, is it as bad as people say? Is this show as bad as the public wants you to believe? 1.6 right now. the rating system out of 10. That's a big stinky, that's a full diaper. That's a big stinker. So I decided, you know what, why not now? I'm staying up anyway, so I thought I would just give my quick thoughts and ask the question, is Velma as bad as they say?
And in today's overcrowded market, in pop culture,
On TV shows?
every teen show ever,
In teen
movies,
Minorities on TV. Television actors, so help me, Shonda Rhimes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's hard to not get caught up in the whirlwind of hate when our show comes out. You know, you have things like Callisto Protocol, where it's like I've bought that game, but since it was released, I haven't even touched it because I lost interest in the show because of how bad the reception was of it, right? Same thing with, like, you remember that show Thundercats Roar? Everybody was pissed off because it was in Cal Art style. That's another thing. I've never checked it out. I probably wouldn't have checked it out anyways, but still, it's just another thing where it's like, you hear it's hated, so it's dead. It's dead in the water. But I wanted to take time to be like, you know what? This is kind of an interesting idea. I like Scooby-Doo. Who doesn't like fucking Scooby-Doo? Are you kidding me? Come on. And it's like HBO. It's supposed to be for an older audience. We're attacking more serious things, and we got rid of this talking dog. This is like a true crime person's wet dream. Velma's thick pussy walking around with Daphne's thick pussy and Thread's big ol' not even Shaggy, this new guy named Donnie or Norville. So I thought I'd give it a try, and it's, my God, like, first off, I guess I just want to say the positives very quickly because it's kind of a shorter list. The visuals. The show is animated beautifully. I think the style of the show is very fun. It has like a very, oddly enough, it kind of reminds me of a Harry Partridge cartoon. If you guys like Harry Partridge, it kind of gives me like similar human designs to that. Beautiful animation with horror sequences and stuff. And just visually, it's very nice. All the artists that worked on it should be very proud because they did a lot with, I mean, just very simple Scooby-Doo setup. Just wanted to take time and say, artist, I see you out there. I appreciate you. You guys rule. I'm sorry that the next part is pretty much bad. It's all bad after this. Which leads into basically the writing. And the thing about this show is that we follow Velma, right? It's the name of the show. You know, we're not going to follow fucking Norville. We're not going to get people asses in seats over Norville. Should just call the show Not Shaggy. What? That's terrible. I'm very tired. Basically, the biggest conflict and the biggest, like, draw to the show, I would say, is that Velma, who historically has loved to solve mysteries, in this show, she still loves solving mysteries, except it plagues her. You know, her mother started giving her mysteries when she was a kid. That's how they bonded, but her mother is gone now, and it's the biggest mystery of all because Velma's solved the mystery of where her Christmas presents were, and then her mommy left and never came back. So she has like a Christmas gift that her mom left in the car, and it reads a lot like that scene in 8 Crazy Nights, that Adam Sandler animated movie, where Adam Sandler's character feels horrible about his parents' death, and he never opens up a Christmas card from them. And I thought that was weird. I was like, this is like some 8 Crazy Nights shit. I don't know. Because of her mother's disappearance, every time she wants to solve a mystery, she has a heart like failing panic attack and she hallucinates all this horror stuff. And it's done very well. Like, I think that's like the funnest part of the show. And in the first episode, you get a little bit of it. And then the second episode, I think it happens like 1 or 2 times. And I was like, why don't we do more of that? That's fun. But that's the biggest conflict is, you know, she has all these mysteries that she has to solve, but they might kill her. That's a fun conflict. I like that as a setup. You could run with that and make some very interesting, you know, choices in a series. Why not? But the show is so suffocated by its poor joke telling. It's almost as if they did their absolute hardest to make Velma the most unlikable character that I've seen in a long time. I would say, to me, and I hate to put this out there, but this show feels like it's on par with Hoops. If you haven't seen Hoops and you want to feel like, if you want to experience what Snowside is like, watch Hoops. If you want to know what it's like to really like have a near-death experience, try sitting through the first season of Hoops. That's about as close as you'll get to meeting Death himself. He's right at your door. They're doing this thing where it's a lot of meta humor, and it feels like just the industry standard right now, no matter what, especially a lot of people who aren't in animation will copy what's just the most popular thing, which is Rick and Morty right now. So Rick and Morty was very much meta humor, but it kind of served a purpose where it was like, oh, Rick's a huge narcissist. He's like talking down to the characters in the show, and he's talking down to the audience. It does make sense. As much as you want to like slam your fucking desk and be like, Rick and Morty, it has purpose. You know, you can bitch about the formula you want, but it's pretty but it's pretty good. It's good stuff. They're copying, it feels like they're trying to do like a Rick and Morty thing where everybody just feels very pretentious and very like, you like that? Well, you're so, well, that, what are you, an idiot? You're such a stupid idiot for liking that. Also, I'm gonna, Steve Harvey, and they throw in pop culture references. So like, oh, white people are, Fred's gonna do this because he's a white rich guy, just like, and you're like, you just feel like you just got blindsided. And it's weird because I see a lot of people online saying it's like, oh, this is woke comedy at its worst. But the weird thing is, I don't even think that the show's trying to be woke. I just think it's really, really bad writing. It's bad writing because I feel like they're trying to say a message, or maybe they're attempting to be woke, but they're not really saying anything of value. There's rehashing things that we've heard in like the 2015 presidential election type stuff. I mean, there's a hashtag joke.
I'm also hashtag the owner of Spooners.
In 2023, there's a what? Did a 73-year-old woman write this? Which, if that was the case, that'd be hilarious. Because then it's like, oh, it's funny because all the jokes are untimely. And that would be very interesting, but it's not. It's from people, it's from Mindy... What's her name? It's not Mindy Lewis. Kisling or like Keeling or something like that. Mindy, whatever. Put their fucking name up on the screen. I don't give a shit. It's Kelly from The Office. She was a big writer on that show. That's like one of the most, that's probably like the most successful show of all time. And it just feels so odd that it's like, did you learn nothing from that show? Like it just feels so oddly tone deaf and like weird and not funny. And the weird thing too is like, you know, comedy is subjective. You can sit there and have the strongest opinion about something, but at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't matter. You're just a regular fucking person just like everybody else watching something. So if you like something, right on, cool. If you don't like something, whatever. You can bitch online, do whatever you want. But with this stuff, it was just like, it was like I was at like a 9-year-old stand-up comedy special. Like if a bunch of 9-year-olds came up and they were decided to do stand-up comedy. It was just kind of like very basic stuff like that. It was just, it's odd. Like Norville, who's Shaggy in this, he doesn't do drugs, and they make a point to have him say,
it has something to do with drugs, which I hate.
Isn't that hilarious that he doesn't like drugs? Isn't that so funny? And then also he talks about weed humor. You know, I've never been into weed humor, but if I was, whatever. And then Velma is just like, oh, well, the only people who like that are
adults who still watch cartoons.
Which it's like, you're a cartoon and you want people to watch it, so are you shitting on people who are watching your show? Like, it's like a bully in school who is like, I don't know, by their parent, I can't probably say that. It's like a bully in school who's just like, what are you, a fucking loser? Dude, I'm just joking. You know what I mean? He pushes you in a locker, he like breaks your back and throws you into the lockers. He's like, dude, I'm just joking around. That's how the show feels. It's just like Velma's just constantly shitting on everybody and like learning nothing along the way. It was very obvious that they're trying, like I said, they're trying to do like a Rick Sanchez thing. But even in Rick and Morty, Rick is the biggest douche ever. He's an asshole, he's selfish, whatever. But even if they don't show in the episodes, there are key moments in the show where you see Rick and he's like miserable. He's not a happy person. No one is like, I want to be Rick. And if you are saying that, you're 9 and you don't understand the emotional complexities of like narcissism and depression and all these kind of things that, you know, Dan Harmon and Justin Roiland have propped up in the show. And it's like the same reason why it's just like a little list. It's like Larry David and Curb Your Enthusiasm. Nobody is watching Curb Your Enthusiasm and being like, you know, this Larry guy's got his head on straight. He's insufferable. He's annoying. The biggest one that I feel is comparable is Kenny Powers, Eastbound and Down. Kenny Powers is a lot like Velma. He's abrasive. He thinks everybody else is stupid. He only looks out after himself. But there's moments in the show that cause Danny to be human. He gets humiliated. You feel sympathetic for him because you can tell that he's like, you know, he's just a guy who's trying to find acceptance and respect from all these people. There's these just little human moments with other characters in the show that so far, and I know we're only on 2 episodes in, but it's like you haven't had one little nugget of like, oh, maybe I need to change as a person. Right? And there's a moment in the second episode where we find out Fred hasn't hit puberty or something, and his dad's like, oh, if people find out, you'll make fun of you. And it's like, who cares? I don't know, dude. Like, hey, sorry, I can't control how fucking fast my balls and hair come in. You know, like, I don't know. It's just weird. But it's like obviously like a very shaky issue. And then she kind of just like spoils it for everybody. And she like insults him so much in the court. But it's prefaced in a way where she was like,
unfortunately, I was wrong about Fred.
And it's like, oh, this is a character moment where she's going to admit that she judges people too much, and she just kind of states all the facts that Fred says and insults him so much that Fred puts himself in a position to where he like looks like a maniac that's gonna kill somebody, and then he goes to prison, and that's how the episode ends, and you're just kind of like, what? Huh? Why? It's odd. Another thing that's kind of a glaring issue as well is the voice acting in the show. Glenn Howerton, who's Dennis Reynolds, is like an amazing actor, but it's like they chose so many bad takes from him, and I think they like put a little high pass filter on his voice, so it sounds really weird on Fred, but there's just some spots where it just sounds very emotionless, but I would say Mindy is the worst. Like, Velma just...
Oh God, my heart!
is so one note, and it's like she's incapable of going over this register, so there's like no real emotional resonance when she's yelling and she's being like, I'm not the killer! It'd be like, I'm not the killer! Imagine that. You're being framed for murder, and my response would be like, murder? I didn't fucking murder anybody! I didn't murder anybody! And then Velma, it's kind of like, what? I didn't murder anybody. Don't put my dog down! Yeah, he bites people, but please, he's my best friend! Don't put my dog down. Please, he's my best friend. I don't know. It's just my opinion, but I'd rather have maybe some professional voice actors in there. That's just me. But I will say that, you know, I'm also biased because I did make a little scene for the show. They asked me last year, they saw my tunes and stuff, and they were like, and this is real. This is real. I did have a very small stint with HBO Max, and they asked me to come in. They asked me to like write this scene, and it was in the second episode that it aired, and they didn't, you know, obviously I pulled my name from the show, but it's after the scene when Daphne kisses Velma. Oh yeah, they're gay, by the way. I wanted to have a scene after that where Velma comes back to Daphne's house. So I'm just going to show it here since it's technically mine. So.
Daphne, I'm going to cut to the chase. I feel a panic attack coming on, baby, and I think the only medicine is a taste of that stinky jinkies. You know what I'm saying, baby? Come on. Wait, hold on. Just wait. I mean, that kiss earlier today, it's got me thinking all kinds of crazy things. Things I'm a bit nervous to say. Like how I bet your bean is bigger than a Scooby snack. You know, little beanie baby down there, huh? Bet it looks like a middle-aged man's thumb. Come on, give me a hand. Oops! Oh, man, I'm so clumsy. Like what you see? Bet you're wondering if I got an Arby's beef and cheddar between my legs, huh? Well, there's only one way to find out. I know that tongue's as flat as an old hound dog. Use the tools you got to solve this mystery for the both of us, huh? Wait, hold on, come on! You know, I don't need my glasses to see that you and me, we're a great pair. So why don't you drop this attitude and let me get a peek at Vernon Troyer's head down there. Come on, but the panic attacks! Yeah, that's cool. I got mysteries to solve anyways. But if I had to put money on it, I bet it's as bare as a silverback's belly. I'll find out, baby. Just you wait. Just you wait.
And there it is. You know, I was really upset when they said that they weren't going to use it, and I think creatively, I was just like, we're going to have to split ways, because this is just not going to work. The only thing that could break Velma's cold heart is Asian Daphne's power of love. My sworn nemesis is actually somebody that I want to bang. That's going to stop my panic attacks. So I don't know. You know, in conclusion, I guess I just wanted to come and talk about the show because it's like, I don't know, man. Sometimes shows are just so, it's just subjective. Like, if you like the show, like the show. Don't let the mob mentality totally skew things that you like. You could watch this and be like, I love the humor. That's fine. I just wanted to give you my opinion on it. The biggest thing is, like, I'm very curious to see where it goes. I will be watching the rest of the season to see if it gets any better because they've already renewed it for a second season, which is insane after the backlash that they've gotten so far. Because usually that shit happens, they will cut that shit quick. You know, I want to check in again after the season is over to see how it is, but you know, I can't even really recommend the show. I feel like a lot of the watches people are getting is just the curiosity of like, is it as bad as people say and people are just hate watching it? You know, it's just odd. But I just wanted to come and I guess give my 2 cents about it. I really wish there was a scene where Velma, I hope there's a scene where Velma eats Daphne's pussy for sure. Wait, how old are they? I'm gonna retract my statement of wanting Velma to eat Daphne's pussy on camera. So there it is. Velma, season 1, episode 1 and 2. I give it a 4 out of 10. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll probably rewatch them again too, and it might be lower. 4 out of 10 is very generous. I'm mostly giving it a 4 out of 10 because the art's very good, and the people who worked on that show should be very proud. And it's unfortunate whenever writers of shows fuck up this bad, and they fuck up. They fuck it all up. And then everybody says, oh, that show sucks, and nobody can appreciate the small little things of even how the show probably took a year and a half to film and millions of dollars. It's a shame. So, you know, watch it or don't. I don't give a shit. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about a polarizing character, Gypsy Rose.
She's a girl online that sounds like this.
Gypsy Rose reporting from Aurora, Missouri. I am about to dive off our porch.
Which I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm gonna be a bit rude towards her voice. It's very mousy and it's funny. It's funny. What am I supposed to say? It's funny. From an outsider looking in, you might say, well, why is this person so polarizing? Well, you might not know it by looking at her, but she was arrested for second-degree murder. And the murder of her mother, who was a bit of a character as well. Yes, this is a convicted murderer, technically.
I didn't want to have to actually kill her, but I did.
It's a weird gray area because I didn't mention yet that her mother subjected her to lifelong physical, mental, and even medical abuse.
Just proves that happy endings are not just in fairy tales, they're real.
So a lot of people see this as self-defense in a way. A person trapped in a horrible, horrible prison in her own home, lying to the public, and the only way out was murder. It's like a little Sherlock Holmes case. It's a little Inspector Gadget. That's what we need for this. Inspector Gadget could have cleared up the whole situation right there. I mean, on one hand, she's a murderer who should be condemned for her sins, but at least she killed someone who's an evil bitch, right? Or at least that's what the people on social media are saying. The internet loves a good revenge story. It's one of the cruxes of human experiences, or the big evil guy getting his, the little man being able to punch up and kill God. And in this case, it's Gypsy Rose having somebody from like a vampire website that she was getting finger by stab her mom like 37 times in the all over her body, just like John Wick. This has been covered by a lot of people. There's been documentaries. There's even been a Hulu show that we'll talk about. But now, as of recently, I was surprised to know that she got released from jail and that she's a reality TV star. When I found out, when I found out that a second-degree murderer had their own reality television show and it's like relationship gossip, dude, I am a sucker for trash television. If you looked at my Amazon Prime purchases, it's nothing. It's like legitimately 9 seasons of Gold Rush. I mean, Deadliest Catch, American Choppers. I love me some schlock television, and especially when I found out that it was by Lifetime Network for women. Oh my God. All the movies are on that channel are man beats woman until finally the police arrest her. So like it does make sense in a way. I was totally bought in.
Did you ever see the movie about David, the boy who was burnt alive by his father?
No. I saw this one movie, but it was all about like this guy in San Francisco who is a public teacher. He moves into like a garage out back, and then like the 14-year-old daughter is trying to like suck and f him the whole time. He's like, I can't. I feel like everybody saw that fucking movie.
And then she like stole his condom, right?
She stole his condom and all this kind of stuff.
We found semen inside of her.
I was positive I read something or I saw something from a producer, and back in the day they're like, I mean, any guy just would have done it, so I mean, he's kind of a hero, but at the same time, what kind of head does he have on his shoulders? And you're like, yep, those early 90s Lifetime movies were primo. Today, I want to thank today's sponsor, Factor! Let me tell you something, I've decided to get in shape. No, I'm serious. I know I'm fat, but I know I'm gonna get in shape. And the first step to becoming a skinny person is to eat better. That means portion sizes, calorie counts, and enough protein, and no eating out. Luckily, Factor has all that covered! Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are chef-crafted and dietitian approved. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. For me right now,
now, I've been choosing the Calorie Smart and Protein Plus options. So I've been enjoying the roasted garlic chicken with green beans and the shredded chicken taco bowls. And with over 35 options to choose from each week, you're sure to find something you like. Factor even has one-on-one nutrition coaching for those like me that are looking to be better every time I sit down and eat. The best part of Factor is that there is no prep work, no standing in grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PapaMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PapaMeat50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Hey, thanks Factor for sponsoring the video. Here's the video. So I figured, why not jump in and talk about the show because it's a doozy. But before we do that, we need to kind of get you filled in on Gypsy Rose and her experience because this story is, I mean, it feels fictitious. It's that comical and grand and fantastical that you wouldn't believe it. It feels like something out of a fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie or something like that. That's a bad director to choose. That's a horrible one. Yes. The twist. Oh, the twist is that she's actually not sick. Oh, it does work. Okay. Gypsy Rose has a very, very unique case of abuse. She's a survivor and victim of one of the most famous instances of Munchausen by proxy. What kind of fucking name for a disease is that? From her mother, Claudine D.D. Blanchard. Typically, Munchausen syndrome is when someone tries to get attention and sympathy by faking and exaggerating their own illness. Munchausen's by proxy is when you basically keep somebody sick in order to get that kind of attention back. So Dee Dee didn't even have fucking balls to fake all this shit herself. She's just like, oh, my husband ran out on me. I'm just gonna abuse my daughter. And it is absolutely And also, I want to point out that unbelievable that doctors just went along with this for as long as they did. Dee Dee had Gypsy Rose come out as basically a cancer survivor. She would give her all kinds of surgeries that she did not need, had her fucking teeth removed. She would actively shave her head, and by doing so, the public, I mean, who would ever know? This girl is wheelchair bound. She doesn't let her associate with any people in the neighborhood at all, and then she puts her in basically children's clothing. I've seen a lot of pictures of her with in a princess outfit. I mean, it pulls on your heartstrings because you're just like, how cruel and unfair is this world that we live in. But by doing so, she was able to get a house built in Missouri. She was able to get tons and tons and tons of money donated to her, meet celebrities, go to Disney World, all kinds of stuff, which, to be fair, the last two that I said don't really, I can't end it on going to Disney World, but for some people, they're just like, that's all I need. Make a wish, baby. And the list of abuse that Dee Dee made Gypsy endure is quite extensive. Here's a brief timeline of events to kind of let you know what was going on. When Gypsy was 1 year old, Dee Dee pretended that Gypsy had sleep apnea and made her use a CPAP machine. At 1 year old, that thing that you see your obese 86-year-old grandfather using, that's what an infant baby was using, okay? When Gypsy was 8 years old, Dee Dee claimed she had muscular dystrophy and forced her to use a wheelchair, which must have been extremely mentally confusing whenever you're like, I walk around the house all day, why do I have to sit in this f***ing chair all day and pretend that I can't walk? I don't know. And Gypsy was even tricked into thinking she had seizures and was forced to take seizure medication that caused her teeth to rot out of her mouth.
I'm going to Children's Mercy Hospital to see my dentist for my teeth.
This then resulted in her getting them surgically extracted. If they weren't dangling and falling out by themselves, Dee Dee was quite the trooper and just said, why not just go down to the dentist and pull those bad boys out ourselves? Dee Dee would tell people that Gypsy had leukemia and would regularly shave her head to make people think she was receiving chemotherapy. Oh, God, you just want to fucking punch her in the face, dude. That's so Dee Dee made doctors install a feeding tube into Gypsy's stomach. It's like a mechanic, a car mechanic. So you just want the tube here? All right, well, let me grab my big fucking knife here. Gypsy was forced to bring an oxygen tank when leaving the house, and she had her saliva glands removed because of excessive drooling. Which is why now, too, that's why I think she licks her lips so much now. So you'll see her a lot, and she looks like she's doing some weird frog thing, which is like whatever, but it's just because she has no fucking saliva glands. It's like some weird, hostile torture shit. You know what I mean? Like an Eli Roth movie or something. Well, now, Gypsy, you're drooling too much. We gotta pop those glands out. She's like, well, if you didn't keep me hooked on this fucking CPAP machine and all this medication, I wouldn't drool as much. Shh, child. Dee Dee would tell other people that Gypsy had the mind of a 7-year-old and would continuously lie about Gypsy's age to keep her younger than what she actually was. The celebrity meetups, the trips to Disney and all that stuff, which of course, dude, of course Dee Dee was a Disney adult.
Of course. You better watch those fucking kids in wheelchairs. And I hate to even say that because I don't want to put that bad omen on anybody, but those Disney adults, you got to keep an eye on them for real. She was fed only Pediasure, a dietary supplement for children, until she was in her 20s. Here you go, drink that. You can't chew because all your teeth are gone. She has more fucking silver in her mouth than a goddamn werewolf hunter. Have you seen her mouth? Oh my god. It wasn't until she was older that she started to realize that all these ailments her mother said she had weren't actually real. So even her entire life, even Gypsy believed it. It wasn't until she was much older where she actually was like, oh, I'm being lied to. Because also when you're emotionally and mentally abused, I feel like you probably stagnate mentally.
Looking at her now, she's definitely doesn't have the mind of a child. It was just like the persona of like act like a child.
You're in on the bit so long that you get lost in it probably. What am I supposed to do? Just tell people it's not real now? My fucking mom will kill me probably. So Gypsy tried to run away in 2011, but when Dee Dee found her, she smashed her computer with a hammer and physically restrained her to her bed for 2 weeks. And it wasn't until 2012 when Gypsy was able to get on social media by secretly accessing her computer while her mom slept. I'll tell you what, her mom's a big old girl, let me tell you. No wonder she's probably able to play RuneScape and everything too. I mean, I bet that bitch was out cold. This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojon.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be fucking autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
21? You stupid.
And he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, have a fucking little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit. A little dating website. I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there. Just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? For 3 years, they communicated in secret. And in 2015, the two conspired to murder Dee Dee and set Gypsy free from her prison. Originally, the plan was to get Gypsy pregnant, but that quickly changed to murder. The spectrum feels a bit odd. On June 9th, 2015, Nicholas arrived at Gypsy's house in Springfield, Missouri. Gypsy handed him a stolen knife, duct tape, and gloves in order to murder her mom. As Dee Dee slept, Gypsy hid in the bathroom and covered her ears as Nicholas entered Dee Dee's room and stabbed her 17 times. And what's f***ed up is Gypsy even said that she heard her mother crying for her help, but she didn't answer, and she just listened to her mom get murdered in the next room, screaming in pain. The two were arrested and charged with first-degree murder, but because of the abuse Gypsy endured, she was able to accept a plea deal that lowered her charge to second-degree murder, which resulted in a 10-year prison sentence. Do you think 10 years is enough? Now, here's the whole thing, too. Nicholas, yes, he did do the murdering thing. He was a fucking monster himself.
The difference is Gypsy was abused and Nicholas wasn't.
No, sure. How could you not feel sympathy for Gypsy? Is it a horrible thing she did? Yes. Was she of sound of mind? No, there's no way. She gained so much notoriety from the story, and people talking about her in prison. Her story was shared. There was a documentary made about her named Mommy, Dead, and Dearest, which I'm pretty sure is a play on Mommy Dearest, where the star mom basically abuses the children. And they even adapted that story into a Hulu show in 2019 called The Act. It's pretty good. I'd recommend it. In her times in prison, there was so much media coverage of her to where it feels like this boiling point that we're about to get to was all just this long fuse that was lit from these shows like Dr. Phil, ABC, even a show called Gypsy's Revenge, which feels like an Aladdin sequel or something like that. I don't know. Gypsy was released 2 years early from prison for good behavior. She only had to serve 8 of the 10 years, so everyone was like, oh my god, Gypsy, you get to come, you're our hero. But shortly after her release, it was announced that she would get a reality television show of her life called Gypsy Rose: Life After Lockup. Now you're all caught up. This show, to me, raised a weird, important, ethical question. On one hand, it offers a platform for people to re-indoctrinate this queen back into society as a normal, functional human being who is the victim of Munchausen by proxy. But it also kind of raises a little red flags to me when you try to make a reality social media star out of a person who was the victim of Munchausen's by proxy. And the way that they dealt with that was getting a vampire boyfriend and stabbing the mom 17 times and doing all that stuff in prison. Maybe you just don't go on camera. Maybe you just live life like a regular human being and don't have people all around you. She says in the show that she uses it as a platform for her to be a voice for others who might be going through the same thing she is, which I'm like, how many fucking people are going through that shit? Which, I mean, I guess if somebody, is watching the show and they're like, that's me, also in their wheelchair, I don't fucking know. It could be beneficial. It just feels odd. Let me give you the little high school tea drop part of this. During
her time in prison, she dated a man named Ken Urich, which eventually led to them getting engaged while she was in prison. But before they actually got married, Ken left Gypsy because of social media stuff, I think, or something like that. And Gypsy was absolutely devastated and immediately rebounded with a Louisiana school teacher named Ryan Anderson. Ryan is such a weird big goober. Here, we gotta put that quote up. I don't.
Her story, you know, just hit me. And I thought, gosh, she's cute.
Imagine watching any of these Gypsy Rose documentaries and you're like, that is insane that would happen to you. Can I just tell you, you have gorgeous eyes. It just feels like right over his head. So Gypsy started dating Ryan and then they got married in 2022 while she was in prison. And this new reality show picks up from her getting picked up from prison, and Ryan is the one who picked her up from prison. And you really start to see that actually all of the conflict in her life is extremely boring and very petty. As soon as Ryan picks her up, I mean, that motherfucker does not take any time to get those paws in between those legs. He's like,
It feels so weird being in a car.
yeah. God damn, baby, you look good. He's got some of that Louisiana charm. Which during the drive home, I was like, it'd be just so funny if they rolled the car. Not that they actually get hurt, but he's like, oh shit. He's such a big man in this Cadillac, which I was also like, there's no way that's your car. The interview asked how the first night was, which, you know, the next night they get to go to bed and then it's like a really creepy, like almost like found footage horror film of them in a hotel room. You have to imagine too, on this reality television show, there's probably a cameraman, some kind of producer there, and like a sound guy. So there's, I mean, I would say at least 3 people in there in this tiny room. And they're all just standing there and they're like, how was your first night? And she's pretty much just like, yeah, we consummated our marriage. Yeah.
We got to consummate our marriage.
We did get to do that. She was so nervous.
And then he's just like, yeah, I pretty much f***ed her pussy real good. And I just have to imagine the camera guy just kind of like, okay. The next thing they do is they go get shoes from a store. They try to make it seem like, oh, the public knows that Gypsy's out, but it's 2 guys outside of like a Ross Dress for Less place. She's able to get shoes and they're like, Gypsy, you don't get more shoes? She's like, I'm hoping so. Whatever. And Ryan can't handle any of it. He's just like, I think they might be following us. I think they're following us the entire time. That's all he gives a f about.
We're being followed.
And I'm like, dude, yeah. He has all these cameras on his car, and he's wondering like, oh yeah, the paparazzi's following us. No shit, dude. Gypsy is going to Kansas City to see a Chiefs game and hopefully meet Taylor Swift.
What are your thoughts on the Chiefs game? The media portraying it as, you know, she's going there to meet Taylor Swift.
Right.
It
could be bad.
I don't like it.
And her parole officer calls her and she's like, what the f are you doing? You need to go down to Louisiana. And she's like,
I actually said that I got to approve I can go.
Our plan was we were gonna.
Our plan was already set.
Our plan was already set to stay a few days in Kansas City.
Yeah, with our POs.
And with my parole officer's permission, he said that that's fine.
And then they're basically like, no, you're fucking go down to Louisiana. He's like, baby, come on, give me the phone. This is some horror shit. And it's just a bunch of awkward editing. They go back and forth, but pretty much for the whole episode, it's her getting calls from her parole officer and her just being in rooms crying with Ryan kind of awkwardly walking around, you know, just trying to be like, hey, I guess it's kind of weird that I'm a part of the family, huh?
They're my people now too. They my family too, so. Yeah. I'm part of the family now.
Yeah, I guess I'm part of the family. If you want to cook me something, you can. The first episode ends pretty much with Gypsy walking up to her dad's wife and being like, hi, Mom.
Give me a hug, Mom.
And I'm like, I don't know if I want Gypsy to call me Mom, dude. Episode 2, the only thing I could keep thinking was just wondering if she was going to kill again. If there was any part of her that was going to snap and convince Ryan, who is this hulking Louisiana ogre. You know the part in Harry Potter? Drown in the dungeon. Does Ryan not look like that guy? Kind of. But he's huge. Can you imagine if she was just, the last time it was a little f***ing pipsqueak vampire kid.
Hey, you should stab my mom.
And now it's a f***ing 6'8" gorilla, basically.
You should go rob a bank.
Whatever my little Rose wants, little Rose gets. They just bring up Gypsy having sex with Ryan so much.
We've been having sex the last 2 nights.
No, there's a weird part where she tells her mom, and she's like, I'm so happy for you, and hugs her. The mom looks like a f***ing like a little bog witch.
I'm young. My hair's really black.
She's like, I'm so happy for you. Ryan's like, yeah, I guess I got a big old gorilla dick on me. Which I know there's a big thing on social media. She said is D's fire.
They jealous because you are rocking my world every night. Yeah, I said it. The D is fire.
She has to like remove her teeth and do a bunch of stuff, and then her body's covered in scars, and she wants to make sure that Ryan likes her body. Which I'm like, that motherfucker's probably on the other side of the wall, tapping the wall. He's like, my little Freddy Krueger. The episode pretty much ends with Gypsy showing Ryan one of her prison drinks, which is just coffee juice with soda and Jolly Ranchers.
When I was still in prison, I told them about a favorite drink of mine. It's instant coffee with a soda for flavor. You crush up some Jolly Ranchers, add that to it. You mix it all together, and also juice, and then you serve it over ice.
Like the one thing she's like, I drink this every day. Ryan has like this horrible look in his eyes, like, you really gonna make me drink that, baby?
She's like, come on, it's good.
And she pours it in, and it's like 2 large chunks of something. And Ryan basically drinks it, throws up, and Gypsy's like, You don't actually think that tastes good, dude. You're putting on a little show for the fucking camera. By the 3rd episode, he's always like, baby, I gotta go to work. Which I'm guessing they didn't tell you because they don't want you to be like, call there and fucking harass him or whatever. And the only time I could think of is that he worked at like a dog food factory. And I just imagine him like sitting getting interviewed. He's like, yeah, they always try to stop me from eating the dog food off the cart, but I always find a way. I got a nose like a bloodhound. Oh yeah, they drive to the airport and they try bringing in some conflict that they're gonna be late. He's talking to like the Armenian fucking Uber driver. He's like, do you even know where you're going? She's like,
oh, come on, Ryan, Jesus.
Look around this.
What did I say about language?
But luckily they make it to New York on time, and basically Gypsy just goes on podcast. Ryan's just always the third wheel, kind of walking in and out, waving at people.
Oh, I get a hug. Nice.
Well, he's like, I don't want them following me. But then he like walks out. He's like, we love you. This show is just smearing this motherfucker because they're trying to build up Gypsy as like, you know, likable. I think it's around the 3rd episode. She's even just like, Ryan's asking if she's heard from Ken.
No, I haven't heard from Ken.
Any desire from you to reach out to what's his face?
You can say what's his face's name.
To Ken?
No.
No desire whatsoever?
No, we're good.
But then she's lying to him and being like,
yeah, I heard from Ken. He hit me up. He's talking to my family.
Something happens with Gypsy and Ken that's going to be your fault.
The family's even like, you should see Ken. Which also just makes it seem like he's a much better looking guy, Gypsy. Come on.
He's like, I know, man. I love Ken. He's of my life, but I'm married to Ryan.
I'm like, this is gonna work out. They go visit the grandma's grave, and the first thing Gypsy says is like, I know I didn't turn out like you wanted me to, which I was like, God damn, dude. We're halfway through the fucking series because there's 8 episodes. You very quickly realize that like people were probably having a bidding war with her, and this, I don't know if the fucking return on investment is gonna be very high, because we're very quickly realizing there is absolutely no conflict besides the extremely obvious downfall of this relationship. Ryan is a bit insecure, but I just feel bad for him the whole fucking time. He just looks like a big stupid fucking goober walking around and stuff. It's one thing to be like, oh, we had no idea as the viewer, but the viewer knows the entire time that she's like, I don't know, I mean, I love this other guy. I just feel bad for the son of a bitch. I do, I don't know. By the end of episode 4, she's like, I'm loyal to my marriage, but then just burst into tears. To paraphrase for the rest of the episodes, it's them going back and forth. They go to a fucking wedding venue, they eat some weird food, but it all culminates to a really funny scene of them in her car. Pretty much Gypsy just breaks up with him, I think 9 weeks after she's released from prison.
I want a divorce, and in 6 to 9 months, I'm gonna be with Ken.
He has been dating her in prison for 2 years. She's released for a little over 2 months. That's when it kind of really, I feel like, hit me, is her breaking up with this guy. Tumultuous shit that goes on in people's relationships and stuff. That's like nobody's business but your own. People f up, people do weird things. People also fall out of love, and people have to break up, do whatever. People do bad shit. That's just between you two. And it's like so weird that there's 4 fucking cameras on this car in this dark parking lot watching this like relationship get destroyed.
Okay, then why all of a sudden are you not happy? When did this happen all of a sudden? When did you feel this unhappiness? Tonight?
He's just like, okay, well, all right. And then she just packs her shit and leaves. Baby, if you love it, I mean, are you not wanting to work for it? And she's just like, no. This is just gross. Like, God, like I feel fucking disgusting watching this. And then the whole thing ends with her getting back together with Ken. She has a talk with her father about how she's going to be together with Ken, and they have a joke about like, don't get pregnant too quick. We know, just like, give it time.
The last thing I wanted to see
She wants a baby. I'm gonna tell both of y'all, just wait.
And I'm not even joking, maybe 15 seconds later, she's like, I'm pregnant with Ken's baby.
And it came back positive.
They keep cutting back to Ryan, and he's just sitting in this apartment with this stupid dog he got for her. And he's just like, well, I hope that she comes back to me. I don't know. This damn people keep talking in her ear about me. And the biggest thing of all, which I couldn't believe this until after the fact when we were talking about this, if you have a side-by-side of Ryan and her mom, they look pretty fucking similar. I mean, like, actually, the show uses TikTok to show how the public is thinking of Gypsy about, like, the, you know, oh, she's here doing this, she's here doing that. And it feels gross because it once again feels like somebody who was manipulated at one time being manipulated again and is not actually living a real life. It just feels like now even the public has taken something. It kind of feels like World of Shirts. Joshua Block on TikTok. It's a kid who is mentally unwell, drinking himself to death, and then people kind of just poke at this thing because they're just like, oh, not understanding that there's like real human consequences behind it. But Gypsy has emotionally been to a point where she's like, murder is okay. So now we're going to with this again, which social media is the worst thing you could ever do for the human brain. And now you're putting this person up on a pedestal and manipulating shit again, which I believe since the show has aired, she's deleted all of her social media. And there was even, dude, the murder pics of her mom got released. And that was another thing that swayed people over to be like, oh, wait, this is like real. This is like some real shit. It was insane to me to see the public's reaction. I just saw Gypsy Rose's mom's murder photos and I didn't know it was that up. It's like, what do you expect from 17 stab wounds? 200 stab wounds. Just has a new album out. Shout out to the new album. It's very good. All I know is now people are like, you're a monster. Hey, you're not the mother who's slaying like we thought you were, Gypsy. You actually did something up. It's like, yeah, I did that almost 10 years ago. Like, what are we doing? All in all, I don't know. It is a train wreck, an absolute dumpster fire. And I gotta say, I wouldn't recommend the show. Unfortunate. Trash TV is meant to be bad, but at the end of the day, it is meant to be fun. It is so fictitious and over the top that it's all scripted, all of it. That's fine. When I watch a season of Gold Rush and I watch a machine break 70 times and they act like that's the end of the world, it's fun. My favorite trash television show of all time, Bret Michaels' Rock of Love Bus. Do I think Bret Michaels is really going on any of these dates with these people? No, but it's still fun watching white trash women try to get with the lead singer of Poison. If you haven't seen that show's awesome.
Growl like a tiger.
There will always be that kind of scapegoat of a tortured soul that people either boost up or tear down. But it's one thing I know online, and even it's a fate that'll happen to me one day, is they love you till they hate you. It's just the way of the world. It's just the way the online space works, dude. You're on top now, but you can't be there forever, so enjoy it while you can. But if you're an ex-murderer or that kind of thing, I feel like that I don't know how real and stable that pedestal is for very long. So all I know is there's a crazy fucking story. I had to talk about it. It's just silly as fuck, so whatever. I'll see you guys in the next one. Goodbye.
Are you gonna sign those papers?
Which papers?
The divorce papers.
Why would you bring that up now? She's leaving me. She's taking everything. I don't need the public to know that.
I know a vampire.
You know a vampire site? Could you hook me up with that? Okay, good. I need to get on Amazon and look up some fangs. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about Jeep culture. Whether it be for smartphones, consoles, or more, brand loyalists are out there, okay? And nowhere more intensely is that diehard devotion found than in most vehicle spaces, right? You have Ford fans, you have Chevy fans, German manufacturer fans, Japanese manufacturer fans. But there's a different breed when it comes to the Dodge area, the Detroit manufacturers with Jeep, which I want to preface this right at the top. I don't like Jeep.
I like the design of a Jeep, but I don't.
I think the Jeep peaked in the 90s, maybe even the late 80s. I remember the blacked out Jeep at the beginning of Goonies, driving on the beach. That's a fucking stud. That's also when they cared about making it. My wife purchased a Jeep Patriot in 2016. Might have been the worst vehicle we've ever owned. My 1993 Toyota Paseo ran better than the brand new 2016 Jeep Patriot. They're fucking terrible. The dealerships are like the places where you're supposed to go to like get your car fixed. Awful. Nobody knows. I think that they hire people who purposely just don't know how to fix a car. Because I took that fucking Jeep across I don't even know how many states. Nobody knew what they were doing. I think the radiator is bad. What? I know that's just people trying to get a little extra money, but still.
Yeah, my mom had a Jeep and got stolen.
Well, that was the worst steal you could do.
I think got stolen twice.
That's somebody trying to make the Jeep seem more valuable than what it is. Also, I'm pretty sure, fact check me if I'm wrong on this, Jeep is like rated the lowest. It's rated like the worst car or brand to buy, I think almost every year. I could be wrong.
They're pretty bad.
But just know, not a fan. Fucking dude, the flies in here we have got to do something about the flies. We've talked about the divide between Harley riders and sports bikes before, but their obsession with their brand of choice doesn't hold a candle to the average Jeep lover. If you've ever encountered a Jeeper, there's no way that's what they're called.
Jeeper Creeper?
Yeah, I was gonna say they're that close to creeper. What are you? I'm a Jeeper? Sounds like a racial slur, doesn't it? Get out of here, Jeeper. Doesn't it sound like that? Many of them will make their passion for their brand their entire personality while simultaneously ramming it down your fucking throat. Now that's true. You know what I don't find cute, Nick? This is gonna be a lot of my personal opinion this episode.
Ducks.
No, not the ducks yet. We'll get to the ducks. I have personal stories with the ducks. I hate when I see the Jeep and they have the door off. Put the door back on the vehicle, all right? This isn't a fucking African safari. You're going to Walmart. Pull in, they're just like, what's up? They hop out. I've heard a guy say that. There was no one else around. And he said, what? He got out of his vehicle. What's up?
He was talking to you.
He was not talking to me. I was all the way down there. I was down the alley. He wasn't making eye contact with me. What's up? I think that's just what he says when he gets out of his vehicle. It doesn't matter how inconvenient owning and maintaining a Jeep can be. A true Jeeper will always shout their allegiance from the rooftops. What did I say? In fact, Jeep owners will go to ridiculous lengths to keep their cars running, despite their unreliability, just so they can stay part of the culture that is so important to them. And with that psychotic devotion comes all sorts of strange traditions, social events, and behaviors that have caused all sorts of interpersonal turmoil. So, buckle up as we go off-roading into the weird and wild world of Jeep culture.
We're out and about, we're out of town on work, and I have to rent a car, so I decided to rent a Jeep. I fucking begged and pleaded for a Jeep Wrangler. I'm like, I can't. And look at that. There is 3 of them back to back. No, seriously, look, 3 of them back to back. Bam, bam, bam. And they put me in the Grand Cherokee, which does make me think, they're like, if you haven't had it before, you can't handle it. So far, I mean, let's say this is the newest model, they said. Little button to close the...
Put your fingers in. Put your fingers in.
Kind of a delay reaction. Let's take a look. I mean, first off, I don't know. I feel like it looks like an old woman's car. I feel like my grandma would drive this.
It does. You can't off-road in this, can you?
No. No wonder you're fucking laughing stock. I mean, look at that. Those were way more. It looks like a goddamn combat vehicle.
It does. It looks like Secret Service too. Look at this. 3 of them.
Nice stitched leather. I wouldn't mind doing a little fucking hog wrestle back here.
Oh yeah, you got enough room.
USB-C charging. Now let's try. I want to see this though. Put myself in the captain's wheel here. Fuck. Goddamn, a dwarf drove this before me. I'll tell you what I don't like though. This fake wood panel accent.
Oh yeah, this.
I don't care for that. Let's see.
You gotta do this. Is it squeaking?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not really. Horn's not that bad. Where the fuck is the...
Push to start?
Well, the key's right here.
Okay.
But do I... That's the radio. Oh, press brake and push button to start. What the fuck is the engine button? And press button to start. Just any button? And press button. Start engine button. Where the fuck is the start? Am I high? Oh, that's where...
Why would you put it there?
Why would you put that there? Oh, Nick. Wait, do I have to manually click this for the rear? If I put it in reverse, will it? Okay. I was gonna be like, I have to be like, okay, hold on, guys. Like, click. I gotta say already though, that pissed me off. I mean, it's slanted. It's borderline hidden. Also, I'll say this too, give me a fucking,
What is that?
Our shifter is like a fucking, it's a Keurig volume knob. Cool. All right, let's see how she drives a bit. I kind of want to give it some fucking gas, dude. When you have a rental car, you can do whatever you want. You can't get in trouble. It's not your car.
That's true.
Which I will say, from what I found in my own life, usually you either get your Jeep when you're in high school and you start your craze there, or it's a midlife crisis purchase. I've known 3 friends' dads that traded in a perfectly reliable car, like right as soon as they turned 45, they bought a Jeep. The ones that you could get the doors off. The loudest, bumpiest pieces of shit ever, crammed,
Everything's made out. I wish it was 3D plastic. It'd be stronger. It's like fucking Zip. I think Ziploc makes the plastic for all their accessories. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. It's time to stop sweating your meal routine. With Factor, 92% of users say it makes their life less stressful. That's because Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown, with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, and premium dinners. And now, newly launched salads like alode, corn, and miso edamame. With Factor, you choose from over 100 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has meal options like Calorie Smart, Keto, and Vegan, and meals packed with protein. Regardless of what you choose, in just 2 minutes you can eat, and enjoy. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code PapaMeatFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box plus 1 free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PapaMeatFB50 at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for 1 year. PapaMeatFB50 at factor75.com. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renew subscription purchase. Thanks, Factor, for sponsoring this video. Back to the video.
When we were in LA and I rented that Jeep, a big mistake. One, the gas prices. It would have been cheaper because I went up and visited family. It would have been cheaper just to get a plane ticket and faster.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Cheaper and faster to fly? That's funny. I didn't know the Jeeps were that bad on gas. That was like one thing I did not know. I guess that makes sense.
It was a hybrid, so it was a little bit better, but
what does hybrid really mean? Do you really save that much gas on hybrid vehicles?
If you're in the city, yeah.
Because what, you're idling?
You're stopping and going, so it's generating electricity. But if you're...
You know what I don't like with new cars? Hunter's car rant. You know what I don't like with new cars? And I'm sure that there is a reason for it. And here's the thing. I complain, I don't look anything up, okay? I like to complain. All right, that doesn't mean that it's do or die. I'm just saying, even in my car now, I hate the thing where when you stop at a light and your car turns off, and then you let off the brake and the car turns back on and you drive. I just leave the car running. Is that supposed to be a thing for the environment? An environmental thing? What is this?
Yeah, environmental. So one thing I think is in big cities, so you're not just sitting there
idling.
Yeah, exhaust. 'Cause that's the thing in
Fair.
New York. In New York, you have to turn your engine off if it doesn't automatically turn off.
Oh, really? There's no way people do that. There's no way. Listen, it's probably a good thing. It's just, it's annoying. I hate having to keep going on and off, on and off, on and off. Psychologically, it's breaking me.
Is it?
I'm a cracked egg by this point, driving to the fucking grocery store. There are many quirky traditions in Jeep culture you might want to read up on as you exit the dealership. One of the most well-known ones is the Jeep wave, the not-so-secret handshake that Jeep drivers use to acknowledge each other. This can range from a casual 2-finger wave to, for a rare few, a waving foot with a doorless Wrangler.
I've never seen a foot, but that's crazy.
Yeah, but I can imagine it. The door's already open. What's up?
Oh, yeah.
Pop
You don't take your hands
foot
off the wheel.
Exactly. If I saw that in real life, I'd speed up.
Try to clip his leg.
Yeah, break the fucking leg right there. Yo! Fucking fly. You think such a simple and casual tradition wouldn't have so many rules, but it's actually the source of a lot of debate and discussion. Newer Jeep owners have noticed an implied hierarchy that determines not only who gets to wave, but who can initiate it. Many believe that drivers of older and more modded Jeeps are more deserving of respect than a stock model driver, who should be expected to initiate the wave to their more experienced brethren. This internalized hierarchy runs so deep that one man compares it to saluting a high-ranking officer. Others will even wave from 4 lanes over out of pure respect, despite the other driver not being able to see them. One, who cares? For our video. A wave? We're starting it with a wave. God. Have you read this document?
No.
Oh, God. Here we go. It's going to be one of these days, isn't it? It's going to be one of those fucking days.
Oh, Jeep to the left over there. They're not waving. All right, that's one rejection. Count them down. To be fair, they did say the Grand Cherokee does not get any respect on the road. If Jeeps don't start waving at me, I'm gonna just start waving at everybody and seeing if I get anything back. You know, after you have the pedal down for at least 12 seconds, this thing does kind of get up and go. Oh,
he didn't. God.
Fuck! That was a Wrangler, though. We should have known. God damn it! His face was like this.
felt offended.
Every fucking Jeep owner I've known is a cocksucker. That's true. That's legitimately a fact, especially a Jeep Wrangler owner. A man in his mid-40s buying a Jeep Wrangler for the first time is the worst person you've ever met, without a shadow of a doubt. After how many, I mean, that's 2 rejections. After how many do we start to fucking...
I honestly think it's just the bus.
Bus? Nope. Granted, that was late. I don't blame him on that. He's on the job, too. If I was on the job driving these stupid-ass buses around, I wouldn't be waving at nobody. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of Jeep... Fuck. How many do we have? How many waves do we need to get? Also, is it this? Maybe I'm too excited. Yeah, I'm like a fucking obese kid. Like,
ooh. Just don't get in a wreck, please.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm scared. Did he do it? He's not.
Who the hell is saying these stories?
This is within the Jeep community and bystanders. It's a known
They
thing.
wave at people that aren't even looking at them out of respect? That can't be true. That cannot be true. Are you sure they're not like, that's a cool Jeep? They're like, sir! Is that what you are saying they're saying?
That's it.
You're standing by this. Yeah. Okay.
I could see it. It's a cult. There apparently some Jeep owners don't like this, but you're supposed to get into it. But the duck thing.
No. The duck thing is real, okay? But I'm saying that I've never seen a Jeep owner. Granted, I don't own one, but I've been in enough fucking parking lots where I haven't seen some guy be like, sir! Sir! and the other Jeep driver's like, like not paying attention.
My friend has a Jeep, and she talks about the wave. She's like, I feel so in. Like, you get to drive by and you do the wave. I could definitely see people.
You get in the Jeep and you do the wave. If I went to a dealership, would they know what I say? What about the wave?
Oh yeah, they'll tell you. They probably everybody at the Jeep dealership drives a Jeep, so they're.
I would like to know. I bet you they don't. I bet you a lot of them do not.
we should go to the Jeep dealership and ask them.
What do you drive? A Toyota? I bet you fucking anything that's what it is. Most Jeep owners could care less about complicating things and will wave at any Jeep like a normal person. Meanwhile, there are those who have zero respect for anything that isn't a Wrangler and will actively ignore them. There's also a staggering amount of disrespect for the Jeep community towards anyone who owns a newer Jeep Cherokee, with drivers outright refusing to wave to them because they're not as useful for off-roading and don't fit with the adventurous aesthetic of a traditional Jeep. What are you talking about? How readily available knowledge? Like if I said, well, if I don't want the new Jeep Cherokee because am I going to be ostracized? People online say that I won't have the same respect. Is that true?
This is probably some Jeep forum. This is probably on Reddit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably a thing. I mean, I'm wondering too the amount of adventurous. I mean, don't be wrong. I've seen people do the hill climbs or like the rock climb or like whatever the hobby. It's basically just fucking rock climbing with vehicles.
Yeah.
Like that kind of shit. But I'm like, if I live in a suburb and I just want to own a Jeep, or you seriously, so that you're just not. I don't respect you as much.
You're a different class. You're a different breed.
Which I get. You know what? I'll say this. I'll give it credit because it's like you ever see a guy who has like, I have an F-250 truck and I live in a suburban neighborhood. And he's like, yeah, I mean, you can drive whatever you want, but what are you doing with that? What are you doing with that vehicle?
You're gonna haul lumber.
Well, I mean, listen, it's your money. You can drive what you want to drive, but it's obnoxious. Giant truck pulling into your driveway. Yeah. I just got home from work. I work at H&R Block. A similar hate is shared towards Jeep Gladiators for their lack of off-roading potential. According to one man, he was told by his wife that as, quote, real Jeep owners, they should be much more selective about who they deem worthy of their waves.
That's crazy.
I also don't believe this.
Click the link.
Click the link.
Right there. It's in Reddit. It's in Jeep. It's r/Jeep.
And if that's true, that's some real cuck shit. Is that not? Don't give your waves to anyone. Sorry, sweetie. Just getting her fucking muff eaten by some guy with like fucking Oakleys.
Oh, I could see that. I bet
you women who are in this like Wrangler, like that kind of obsessive of the Jeep culture, they're getting eaten out by Oakleys. Oakleys on. The Oakleys stay on while
so
getting
they
their
can
muff
look in
eaten.
them and see the reflection of them.
Yeah, in their reflection, they look like this. The whole time, too, the guy's like, this pussy tastes sweet. Yeah, why your pussy tastes like Gold Peak sweet tea?
Diabetic.
Yeah, that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell a woman's diabetic or pussy sweet. Yeah, it just tastes like peppermint. I feel like I'm in Candy Cane Forest. The back of the Wrangler, fucking hitting all the ducks with your feet.
Oh, they're definitely deep fucking in the Jeeps, all right.
Oh man. Well, I feel like you have something to prove.
Yeah, exactly.
Car sex is never fun. It's too cramped, whatever. I feel like if you're in a Jeep, you got all these extra ways to do stuff to where I feel you got something to prove.
Well, you can take the top off, get a lot
Top
more
the top
room.
off, you got
She can-
bars you
yeah,
can hold
she can
on.
grab
Okay. I didn't like. He did a squatting motion that I'm not going to reference, but that was brutal. But they're definitely go-getters. But I can tell you, it's bad. I feel like it's bad.
You think there's a lot of swingers in Jeep culture? I feel like.
Oh my god, yeah, of course. Well, if you're in swinger culture too, you gotta like arrive with people being like, oh, because at first impression's everything, right? So if they're looking out the window, I think Derek's here. He pulls around a whited out Jeep, no doors on it. He's in all black with white Oakleys. Yeah, he has the wine coolers. Just turns into Catch a Predator again.
And the alcohol?
Yeah, I got tropical wine coolers. Those look refreshing.
Is he the bull?
Is he the bull? Probably. I mean, honestly, why not? What?
You worry about the road.
I'm worried about the Jeep drivers.
That's the car telling. That's Jarvis telling you.
What the hell was that? Jeep in front of us. Jeep in front of us. Do I flash my lights at him?
Yeah.
Oh shit, wrong one. Look at all these Jeeps. Watch right here. Ready? Oh, careful, careful.
Oh.
Didn't work. He was looking over here. Ready? Here we go. That was one.
Oh,
That's one. He did. I got one. I got one. He looked confused, but I did get him. I'm gonna count it, but it was this.
Like,
there was some hesitation. I can't keep honking though. That feels like a cheat.
Yeah.
That was a honk. I don't know if you want to deduct that. Shut up. Nah, he's a coward. He's hitting his brakes. He didn't look like he was all there, if I'm being completely honest.
People naturally love to feel like they're a part of something, even if it means being elitist and tearing down other people. It happens all the time on this channel, so that's the example. There you go. Sometimes, especially for that reason, some people, on the other hand, buy a Jeep without any desire for a whole community staple to it and are infuriated that they now have to endure forced interactions with other drivers. Exactly. See, this is what I wanted to get to. Some guy who's just like, I mean, they're fine cars. I like them. But you don't want any of the cultural side of it. Horrible.
You saw Jurassic Park when you were 5 years old. And
you saw Jurassic Park when you're 5 years old. And you're like, I always thought the Jeeps looked really cool. Obviously, I can't get the decals on it, even though you might, because you're like, I love the movie. But then you're like, I'll just stick with a black random car. And now you got people leaving ducks and waving at you and shit. You got people asking you to eat out their diabetic wife's fucking pussy in the passenger seat. It's a whole thing. I didn't open up this can of worms. You did. You did when you signed the dotted line.
Do you get rid of your Jeep at that point?
Oh, I'd sell it immediately. I honestly, after the first, I'll wait. When we get to the duck section, I have so much to talk about. Okay, here we go. Another tradition in the community is leaving rubber ducks on strangers' Jeeps. What started as a playful and kind gesture eventually turned into a popular part of the culture. And when I say that this is the realest thing ever. Look at any Jeep in the parking lot. There will be ducks on the fucking Jeep. It's on the dashboard of the Jeeps.
So do these people? Do they have like a box of ducks?
Yes.
That they just hand
Yes.
out?
Yes, they do. They keep them in the car. Maybe not a box, but like in their glove. I mean, like a couple, right? To where they're like, oh, here you go, Jeep. Whatever. The first, and then my wife owned a Jeep Patriot. We walked out of a store one time and we were like pissed because I didn't really know about the duck thing, but we're like, who the fuck is like, what the fuck is this? You know, because it's like someone like leaving something on your car. You're like, don't touch my car.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Found out that this is like a Jeep thing. We came out of a grocery store again, like the following week or whatever it was, and we caught the person leaving it on there. We're like walking up and we're like, oh, because it's like supposed to be a kind gesture. So we're like, oh, cool. And they're like, new to the Jeep culture, aren't you? Didn't see any ducks on the dash. We're like, oh yeah, we just got it. This little guy, and she's holding the duck. She's like, this guy's gonna change your life.
Ew.
And I begged and I pleaded for Allison
to get rid of
to sell the car. But she owned it outright, and like, you know, I mean, it's just like, it's your car you own, whatever. It's a whole hassle, but
See, if I was a Jeep guy and I didn't see any ducks, I would assume they don't want to be a part of it.
yeah, I think that's kind of like a welcome sign. We talked about this with like swingers with like the pineapple on the door.
See, yeah.
If you have the stupid ducks on the fucking dash of your car, then sure. Leave me a dumb duck on my fucking hood of my car. Otherwise, don't touch my car. Is that not fair? Can I not just enjoy my shitty Jeep? I just want to be in a car that I complain about all the time, commute to work, wish for a better life, a better wife, better children.
Whoa.
I got ugly kids. But because of that, the reason I keep, that's what it is, Nick. People that are in the Jeep community, they got an ugly wife, or at least they're like not happy. They're like this, there's like some girl who's like 10 years younger than them at work. What I wouldn't fucking give to be a decade younger, right? You're looking at yourself in the mirror. Here goes my hair. These bags under my fucking eyes. About 100 pounds fucking heavier than I'd really like to be, than I'd like to admit, right? I got fucking Joanne and John back home who are just like the most insufferable little fucking brats, right? They never pick up for themselves. John's 7. He's not potty trained. Joanne's 8. She's already hit her period, her first period. How the fuck did that happen? Holy hell, right? My life it's a typhoon. The only thing that gives it any kind of balance or any kind of light is that piece of shit parked out in the driveway.
Little ducks.
Because it's the worst aspect of your life, so it makes everything look better. That's why they do it, Nick.
I thought maybe it was a thing where you have the ducks, you could show the new girl at work.
No. You're not getting pussy with ducks. I bet you people have tried, but there's no way. I pray for the women that show up to work in like a Jeep Wrangler, and there's like the boss or somebody's just like, a fellow Jeep head, actually, a fellow Jeeper. Hi, I'm your boss. You know what I mean? Because then it's the people, the coworkers flirting with you.
That's a good strategy. If your boss is a Jeeper, you get a Jeep.
Oh, you buy a Jeep.
And
You're really
like,
trying to get ahead.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. Hey, knock knock. I thought this little guy might look good on the dash of your car. Oh. Anyways, that's why they do it. That's why Jeep drivers. That's got to be it.
They're miserable.
You're miserable, but the Jeep is the most infuriating part of their life and makes everything better. You go in, you look at your fucking ugly dog children and your bitch wife, and suddenly the children aren't so fat and ugly, and suddenly your wife actually kind of makes you smile.
Oh, it's kind of like in high school having the fat girl and the beautiful like.
Oh, everyone does.
Yeah.
That even outside of high school. See, that's why also you look so good online to people. Is because I am that fat girl. I'm a fat girl. By comparison, people are like, move the fatty out of the way. Let's look at the fucking Italian Israeli twink that's behind the camera.
Not Israeli.
People now stock up on rubber ducks and place them on driver's side mirrors and door handles. As you would expect, however, some people get sick of seeing them and would rather leave them on the street than pass them on to the next Jeep they find. Not everyone is comfortable returning to their car to find that someone has deliberately tampered with it. For example, one man saw that a fellow Jeep owner was parked across from him at a grocery store, so he left a duck and a complimentary note on it before returning to his cart. Why? Why would you leave a note? I like you.
I like that.
You like that? Do you think that's a fun way of doing that?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh my god, who likes me? Yeah.
That would freak me out. That wouldn't scare you? You come out of you're saying right now, you come out of a grocery store and there's a note on your car that says, I like you. You would like that.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I'd be flattered.
What are you talking about? You're a public figure now. God, why I have to talk to you like you're my child? Stranger danger, Nick. God, someone was looking at you. They saw you. You did not see them. And they left a note. They know who you are. I like you. That doesn't bring up any red flags.
It only bring up a red flag if I open my door to my house and there's a note that said, I like you.
That is the only time. Okay, well, now they're breaking into my house. I guess I should probably be a little more suspicious of this. I think someone that found you in public is a bit fucking creepy too.
I think if I found a note that says I'm going to kill you, I would feel.
I mean, yes, of course. Obviously, but I'm still saying that there is a threat, at least a little bit to that. I like you.
I don't know. I'd be looking over my shoulder. Where are you?
Yeah,
and I keep coming back.
But I hope that girl's not big though. That would sour real quick. Oh God, I know you, dude. See some big girl walking across there in between some Ford Raptors and shit, peeking at you. I know for a fact you'd be like, oh God, get that monster away from me. He saw the woman returning, so he got ready to see her reaction, and to his surprise, the woman looked uncomfortable and used a tissue to dispose of the duck. Like a socially awkward weirdo, he took it personally, and he decided to confront her and ask why she did that, to which she nervously responded that she was worried that there was some sort of tracking device on it. That's pretty, that's fair.
Yeah,
oh no, fair. You can't say anything.
No,
now. You can't say, you're out of this conversation, because you're the fucking guy in the Jeep now. You're trying to rationalize the notes that you're leaving people, aren't you?
I'm never.
See, that's what it is. Well, personally, I think I would actually be very flattered. Yeah, right. She rushed back into her car and drove off in fear, leaving the man to stew online about how the sensitive female ruined a nice moment, and how everyone with a Jeep should be aware that the Duck Duck Jeep movement.
I will. No. Okay. If you're
you got to keep it brief because you're cut off on this subject. You've already made your stance. You can't back down. If you backtrack, I'm gonna be pissed.
No, okay, look. As a woman,
Already.
I'm a man. I'd feel flattered if I'm complimented. As a woman, you got to be scared. Like
you've got to be scared. That's a good quote. As a woman, you've got to be scared. As a man, I got to be flattered. And there it is.
What's more insufferable, a Jeep Wrangler driver or a Subaru Outback?
Subaru. I hate Subarus.
They do feel a bit more pretentious, don't they?
My mom had one, and the engine exploded while we were driving in it. So
her heart was too pure.
My mom was freaked out on the highway. Had a car full of children.
How did she react? How did she react when the engine blew up?
Oh my god! Oh my god! What do I do? Do I pull over? Do I keep going? What do I do?
That is quite the reaction. Her engine blew up and that's all she did? What? Why are you beeping at me? Why is it doing that? I'm not even around anybody. Or the Atlanta Braves. What do you want? Is it, wait, up here it says 45. Is it because I'm going 5 over?
Yeah, you're speeding.
Oh my God. What a fucking snitchmobile.
Hey, by the way, you're going too fast.
Yeah, maybe I fucking want to go fast, Jeep. Suck my dick.
Proud owners of Jeeps are similar to bikers in that they don't just stop and give a nod or a wave to their peers. They will sometimes meet up and go out on the town together or even take part in large-scale Jeep meetups. Some events are restricted to large parking lots, while others will fill up entire freeway exits and infuriate locals, only strengthening the already obnoxious stereotype of the Jeep owner. Some people live for these events, which sometimes have specific themes like Disney or even specific colors to the events. One very popular way to design your Jeep is after the vehicles from the original Jurassic Park film from 1993. It's also become so popular that there are entire meetups just for Jeepers who drive this one design, which I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing.
I was gonna say, could you imagine going off-roading with those?
Yeah, that'd be cool. Also, rip Sam Neill. Or is that the black? Probably shouldn't do that.
Do the peace sign. Do the Jeep wave to Sam Neill.
Put my foot up. Yeah. Sam Neill's eating some Jeep pussy in heaven, man.
Oh, yeah.
And boo, boy, boy, the waters are sweet.
I got teary-eyed when I saw that.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I saw him trending, and I was like, oh, what's going on with Sam Neill? Clicked it, dead. Couldn't believe it. He's only like 72 or something.
Yeah. Event Horizon, man. In the Mouth of Madness, man. Possession, man.
He said he was going to get back into acting, too, back in April.
Jurassic Park, man.
He's going to get in the new Jurassic Park.
I don't care for that. I would have cared for anything else but that. But Jeep owners simply love the social aspect that the community brings, with some going as far as to park at the far end of a parking lot if it means staying close to their fellow Jeepers. One man took a picture of himself doing just that to prove his allegiance to the almighty brand. I don't know. I don't like traps like that.
Why not?
Because it's a forced interaction that is not organic. It's a shark in the water. So then if I do drive a Jeep, then it's like, well, yeah, then the cocksucker that parked all the way in the back is just like lurking around the parking lot and I'm gonna take my time getting back to my car. You know, I don't want that. Who wants that? Who would want that?
Oh, they're lonely people. These are
I guess
lonely
probably older people,
yeah.
like the old uncle. If you're looking for someone to talk to, but then at the same time, I don't know, stay online freak. I'm kidding. The Jeep community will often attract new members by making it seem like owning a Jeep is all sunshine and rainbows. However, despite what any Jeeper might say, there's plenty to criticize about the niche community, as we've already pretty much done so far. While most Jeep owners are quite welcoming, there are some elitists who act snobby despite owning the exact same vehicle as everyone else in the community. A big appeal of owning a Jeep is its off-road capabilities. While many owners take advantage of this feature for things like camping, others simply use it to be obnoxious and park wherever they please. These are called assholes. I love when people fucking put notes being like, way to park like a total fucking idiot, dumbass. Put that in their windshield and the guy comes out.
Oh, they don't care.
Oh, they look around though. They crumple it up and throw it on the ground. But I know for a fact, Nick, a little note can do psychological damage all day. He's gonna be stewing on that shit. He's gonna be sitting in his recliner just like.
I've gotten a note.
You've gotten a note for your parking?
I didn't know that, like, when you go to someone's apartment, that, like, the covered parking spaces are taken. So I took someone, it's 2 nights in a row, and they're like, this is the second night in a row you've taken my space.
Like an apartment that you lived at?
No, I was visiting a friend.
Oh.
Yeah, no one told me, so I felt bad, because they said they had to.
Boy or girl?
Girl.
No wonder. Yeah, I had to park close to the door. That pussy was waiting. I'm just picturing Evie being like, and slinging right into the spot. It's also impressive that you went back both nights and parked in the exact same spot. That's how that was your lucky spot, wasn't it? Wasn't it? The first night, you're like, I got lucky the first night. I'm gonna get lucky the second night.
Jeez.
I will say the soundproofing in this car is very nice because the horn doesn't sound loud at all, but I'm sure on the outside it's probably extremely infuriating. I did not really park very good, so people are kind of squeezing by me here. People are mean mugging me, but I don't think it's I'm doing everything right here. I just think that it's because I'm in the Grand Cherokee. You know, I feel disgusted though, is I feel like I look the part. Hey Tucker. Hey. What do you think of the Grand Cherokee, man?
It's very comfortable and spacious.
Yeah, it is. That's why we got it. They didn't have the Wrangler.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, good job, Range Rover. Thanks for pulling up, for letting us out, you stupid bitch. You can't pair the Bluetooth while it's moving?
No, that's a point down.
We're learning a lot. Why?
They don't want you looking at your phone and this thing while you're driving, dude.
Oh, Jeep right here. Ready? Here we go. Okay, we're discreet. She's not waving. Oh, hey. Hey. Did he wave, Tucker?
Tucker, did he wave?
No. He suspiciously yawned right as soon as we pulled up. He did this.
In any parking lot, you'll find Jeep owners parking on grass or snowbanks simply because they can. And boy, oh boy, does it look cool. Some owners believe that if you didn't personally build or mod your Jeep with your own blood, sweat, and tears, then you're not a real Jeep owner, asshole! Jeep owners love to use their Jeeps to stroke their own ego and flex on those around them, like one woman who filmed herself claiming that her Jeep didn't pass an inspection. Instead of being an adult about it, she called her Jeep-owning husband over to strong-arm the inspector into passing her vehicle. She then proceeds to proudly film her knight in shining armor, a very short little fucking manlet with a goatee, backwards hat, and a cut-off Iron Maiden shirt, which I'm not gonna fault him for the Iron Maiden shirt. But it's funny just be like, yeah, your car is just, it cannot, yeah, fucking pass it, pussy. Which also too, if I was the guy making minimum wage at Jiffy Lube, I'd be like, whatever. Here, there you go. He was blown to smithereens in the comments with several commenters asking if he could see over the front desk. That's pretty funny. Others simply stated that this was exactly what they expected a Jeep husband to look like. Yeah, there's my man. Yeah, what's up? Get over here. Hey, Cletus, come strong arm this guy. Our Jeep didn't pass. And look at that. What do you expect, Nick? What's the fucking one thing in the video you see?
Oh, the doors are off.
Not one door on the goddamn vehicle.
The top's off too.
Horrible. Horrible.
You look badass though.
You don't look badass, and I've been in one before. Like I said, my friend's middle-aged dad had that thing. It's so loud. The wind is obnoxious. I hate it.
I asked my friend one time, it was like 100 degrees in the summer. She brought her Jeep to this place with the top off, and I asked her, well, why do you got the top off? It's hot. She yelled at me. She says, because I want to, Nick. Then it hurt my feelings.
Was that yelling, or was that her just saying because I want it off?
Well, it was, I felt
okay. All right, you're good. This level of confidence is extremely common throughout the Jeep community and causes even family members to turn on each other. In a post, a woman claimed to be a car nerd with a souped-up Jeep that she loved to brag about obnoxiously, to the point that her wife actually forbade her from talking about it. Like I said, dude, you start by eating the muff, and then after a while, you're like, that sweet water turns sour after a while, doesn't it? Yeah, I thought it was cool, but you got to stop talking about your Jeep.
Whoa.
Yeah, wait, what? What do you mean? Her brother-in-law, however, had a Jeep Gladiator and would often brag about the lift and tires he had someone install for him. She was unimpressed by his inability to do the work himself, admitting she's a bit of a snob. Well, I am a bit of a elitist, though, I guess. But I eat mean pussy.
She eats pussy.
Yeah, well, it's a lesbian couple, wasn't it?
Is it?
Isn't that what it said? Her wife, lesbian wife, Nick. Sorry, man. Lesbians exist, dude. You gotta fucking deal with it, and they eat pussy in the back of Jeeps. That's what happens, dude. And yeah, lesbian fucking Jeep owners, unsurprisingly, can be snobs. Yeah, fucking hucking their softball gear into the back of their fucking Jeep and their hard hats on the construction site. Yeah, they probably are best snobs, where they eat a mean pussy. They got their softball gear, their hard hats, and their fucking roller derby gear all on the back. And no one's going to touch it because they know that if there's a fucking pit bull attached to that, that's a doghouse. Every lesbian Jeep owner calls their Jeep a doghouse.
Are they the
Don't
pit
fact
bull?
check that.
Are they the pit bull?
Of course.
Of course, they're that pit bull with that stout little body and that big ass head. That's what they are, dude. They're a pit bull on a 102-degree day, and boy, I tell you what, that motherfucker's thirsty, licking up a storm. When their family went camping and she learned her brother-in-law was bringing his Jeep, the woman decided to bring her own as well as a fancy camper to completely upstage him. The brother-in-law was offended and kept trying to compare the vehicles, prompting the woman to egg him on with nonchalant remarks like, "I have nothing to prove," despite being very obviously competitive about it. Things escalated when the family decided to go off-roading with a nearby group, and everyone voted to put the brother-in-law's vehicle at the front because it was the weakest and least likely to leave everyone behind. What a nightmare family. What a nightmare family. We all got Mikey he's got a Jeep Gladiator. Can you imagine seeing this fucking stupid wagon train of Jeeps going through?
That'd be sick.
No.
I do the wave towards them.
You can't do that. We wave at each other. We don't.
Oh, they would get pissed. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would get fucking pissed. You're not part of the tribe.
Gotta get a Jeep. I want to be a part of the tribe.
Yeah, you get a Jeep and they come over, brother. Sorry about that. It's just. We got to keep it between us. It's our kind. It's getting kind of a little racy, isn't it? Our kind.
Oh, shit, yeah. I didn't think about that. I got Jeep waved when I had my rental. Never got a duck, though.
What did the wave look like? You never got a duck?
Never got a duck. This was the wave. That's what I got. I got it twice.
Both like that?
Yeah.
So... that's what you get to look forward to if you own a Jeep.
Also, really old men, like decrepit, like they were.
I tell you, you say that women flirt with you all the time. I have a feeling that old gay men are probably the ones who really come out of the woodworks to really make it.
There used to be young gay men. They said, "Well, I'd do anything to you," and I said, "You could." Oh wait, no, that happened to me. I got. At a wedding, the best man was gay, and he says, "I want to kiss you," and then I said, "Haha, you could kiss me anywhere but my lips." So then he started kissing my neck, and I said, "Whoa!"
I meant my cock. What are you doing all the way up here? Hose yourself downstairs, mister.
I've been told many times by gay men where I'm like, "Oh, I'm straight," and they're like, "Well, I like turning straight men gay. It's a challenge."
And you said, "Well, there's no lock on this door. Come on in," is what you said. Yeah. You put a doormat in front of him and everything. Welcome.
We also peed next to each other and looked at my dick.
That's a little more creepy. I don't know about like that. This story is turning very dark very quickly. Did he make remarks about your cock?
He did. He said, "Woo, you packing down there."
He said, "Woo, you packing down there?"
And I said, "Ha," and turned away a bit.
You can turn on if you want. I already saw it. So
he came up to me too. Maybe that is creepy now.
There's no way.
He did.
There's no way.
I was peeing.
After all this, Dick, 100% he's probably peeing there. You stood right next to him because you're wanting it.
Nope.
You're wanting the attention. You told the motherfucker to suck your neck. He asked what your favorite bug was. You said a leech. He read it was only green flags. I feel bad for the guy. Yeah, this guy's basically negged me, or he egged me on to do shit, and he blue balled me.
Nope. That's no.
You finish him off in the parking lot?
No.
Oh. Editor, cut all this.
Wave at him, Tucker.
He's looking down at his phone.
Tucker, keep waving.
Tucker, wave at him.
Tucker, you.
Careful.
Right.
Careful. Tucker, for the love of God, just please enough.
It's fucking embarrassing me.
I just wanted to be part of it.
Well, obviously not because you didn't wave.
He didn't wave. That's all I asked. A simple wave.
One goddamn wave.
He pulled the joke. I don't know how.
Don't know.
Well, after that, I thought I meant to redeem myself.
Well, you thought wrong, didn't you?
Well, you know what? The way to redeem yourself, you're gonna have to put 100 ducks.
You say you're one of the guys? Yeah.
But that fucker, he didn't even wave.
Also, he blew past us. I'm going at 80 miles an hour, by the way. Where does he have to go?
Off-roading. Also, he's trying to show off. Look how cool my Jeep is. Piece of shit. It's yellow.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
There's some beautiful irony in Jeeps giving their drivers a god complex while simultaneously being some of the shittiest vehicles to put on pavement. One of the most common problems every Jeeper dreads is the death wobble. During a death wobble, your vehicle and steering wheel can begin to move violently out of your control, endangering your life and the lives of those around you. What? That's another thing to ask the Jeep person. What about the death wobble? What have you fixed the death wobble?
Unfixable.
Is it? It has to be. Is there death wobbles in 2026 models? Or is it like old
No,
vehicles?
I think it's still a thing.
I fucking bet it is. If I go to I'm gonna have to ask them about the goddamn wave, the ducks, the elitist thing, and then a death wobble.
That's part of being a Jeep owner, though.
What is the warranty on these cars?
5 years.
Yeah, 200 miles. Of course, irresponsible modding at the hands of an inexperienced Jeeper can cause this life-threatening malfunction. But the Jeep brand itself has already had to offer extended warranties in the past for their base models experiencing the wobbles. It's also extremely common for Jeeps to catch fire. Comically common. It's comical. With around 1 million vehicles recalled in 2026 alone due to a goddamn fire risk. Being a Jeep salesman must be the most stressful job on earth.
Yeah, they're sweating.
You want one of these? You actually want one? It's gotten so bad that Jeep's parent company, Stellantis, what? Who the fuck is Stellantis? I thought it was Dodge. Is it not Dodge?
I thought it was Chrysler, yeah.
Is instructing its customers to park outside, away from structures and other vehicles until this fire risk has been addressed. Yeah, you probably don't want to park in your driveway or like anything that catch fire. You should park in the middle of like a desert if you can. You might be thinking that the engine is the main fire risk, but as it turns out, every part is susceptible to spontaneous combustion. In 2013, nearly 80,000 Jeep Liberties were at the risk of recall due to faulty wiring in the window switch that could potentially cause the door to catch on fire. Jeepers know they're riding around in death traps, but would rather die than give them up. Some owners have even gone so far as to say that they would rather walk than drive a normal car, despite knowing they're driving an objectively terrible vehicle. They're awful. Some are so protective of their trucks that they treat them like sports cars, obsessively worrying about scratching and scuffing their rides that are literally built to be scratched and scuffed off-roading. That's like what we've been talking about this whole time. And to solve this issue, some Jeepers elect to buy a beater because they don't want to put miles on their precious baby, right? However, anytime a Jeep owner mentions buying or owning a beater car, regular people have to bring them back to reality and tell them that their Jeep is the beater car. This isn't a fucking Mercedes, you know? You're not driving around in a fucking luxurious sports car. You're driving a Jeep.
Jeeps are expensive, though.
I feel like everything's expensive now, except for Toyotas. Toyotas keep their price a little low. I'll tell you what, too, those Toyotas, when I miss my Camry every day. I had a Camry, that motherfucker would have ran forever.
Oh, yeah. They're sturdy beasts.
I'll tell you what's a sexy thing, too, those old Jeep Helix, or those old Toyota Helixes.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a 2-door single bed truck or whatever. Sexy. Remember Top Gear did a big thing and it was like the car that would not die. It's a truck that would not die. They put it through everything. Like with any hobby, it's not uncommon for people to make it their entire personality. When your big, flashy Jeep isn't enough to express your love for the community, you may resort in purchasing Jeep merch. Man, brutal. Online, you'll find shirts that read things like, "I identify as a Jeep girl."
I'm into Jeep.
And I'm into Jeep, and I'm trying to keep... Man, I identify as a Jeep girl. All I picture is just a girl with a big old thing of skull going on her lip. Yeah, I identify as a Jeep girl. More casual Jeep owners will pass by advertisements for Jeep merch that get infuriated by how cringy they can be. One specific hoodie read, "Jeep dad, warning, touch my Jeep, you get an ass whooping. Touch my daughter, and you'll never find the body."
I'm keying his car.
What did you say?
I said I'm keying his car.
No! I
And
wonder
I'm
how many
sleeping
people...
with his daughter.
Nick, she's 12.
Okay, never.
One woman chimes in to say that her ex's father wore the sweatshirt with the sleeves cut off. Oh God. Even after selling his Jeep, he still refers to himself as a Jeep guy and regularly gives people the Jeep wave from his Toyota Corolla. Ah, God, what I wouldn't give to go back. What I would give. Other lifelong Jeepers will even get tattoos to immortalize their passion for the brand. One man, for example, willingly tattooed a Jeep girl on one hand and the word Jeep on the other. Just in case you didn't know what that was, it's this right here. The problem with having the Jeep brand consume your entire identity, however, are the complications that arise when it's time to enter a relationship with someone who doesn't understand the lifestyle, right? Men who have been scorned by Jeep-hating women in their past are the most passionate responders in these forums. In one viral post from 2011, a woman asked for advice on how to convince her boyfriend to sell his 96 Cherokee due to the thousands of dollars of repairs it needed since it broke down. And what followed in one comment was the sweatiest and most aggressive manifesto ever conceived. Nick, go ahead.
Shut the hell up! You're not his wife. You're not paying for the repairs. It's absolutely none of your business what he does with his Jeep or his money. I know your type well. First, it's sell the Jeep because it's costing too much money. Then it's, no, you can't go spend the weekend with your buddies because I need you to take me shopping. Then it's, oh geez, honey, I'm pregnant. Gosh, I have no idea how that happened. You're a dream killer. You kill a guy's dream. You kill a guy's dreams, take away his future, tie him down with the fat mortgage and too many babies, and turn him into another miserable guy wondering, how the hell did I get here?
He then goes on a tirade about how she should be researching how to make the repairs herself, handing him wrenches and holding a flashlight as he gets the job done, complete with the intermittent sandwiches and beverages. He then continues his fun little writing exercise by describing a steamy evening the couple could share after the repairs are done, going into the weird details about how the woman should screw her boyfriend's ear off after drying him off from his shower like a baby. It's a lot. There's something that we found so far in this that it does seem like, maybe incel is the wrong word, but it does seem like, once again, even before this started, the midlife crisis purchase. I feel like it's a bunch of men who buy this as a way to be adventurous from like, my wife left me. Unhappy men, I feel like buy Jeeps.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or brutish lesbians who want to prove a point. They got clit extensions and now their clits are longer than a lot of men's penises. That could happen too, Nick, all right? That's what happens down at the Derby. Relationships being strained by Jeep-related tensions is nothing new. In fact, it's common to see people dad posting about how their wives are sick and tired of them constantly talking about them. Jeep forums are littered with posts about how old ball and chain keeps nagging them about the piles of cash being wasted on mods. And one man ends his post with,
I'm so sick and tired of the nagging. Wife is tough. Julie does not work with her. Nothing stops the mouth. How do you handle it?
The responses range from lengthy stories about similar arguments other community members have had with their wives to full-blown divorce trauma dumps. And if you were to go on to any Jeep forum or thread online, you'll find that a shocking majority of the posts are middle-aged divorced men and women showing off their divorce presents and midlife crisis cars.
You called it. You called it.
Yeah. Bear trap.
Bear trap.
You know, guys, the Jeep brand has created one of the most obnoxiously dedicated communities within the world of motor vehicles. I mean, the only reason I feel like this company is still around is because of the devotion to this vehicle, right?
Yeah.
It's the same with Harleys. I don't think that they're as widespread. They're not good vehicles per se, but the community is what keeps it together. It's what's keeping the brand afloat. And on the surface, these people may look insane. They are. Given how much money and dedication they are willing to pour into a single vehicle. But maybe it's just a human nature to want to be a part of something, right? As always, we're talking about a crazier subsection of the community. There are likely tons of people who love Jeeps, get a lot out of the community, and don't baby rage about their wives online while turning their noses up at the occasional Gladiator driver, right? Of course. It's a snob. It's a snob of any community that doesn't represent the whole, but it is the loudest majority. Or minority. Unfortunately, until the more intense Jeepers learn to take a step back and calm down, it's safe to say the larger Jeep community will receive no shortage of ridicule. Guys, until next time, if you're driving a Jeep, keep a fire extinguisher in the backseat just in case. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I was having a horrible time driving this big, gawky, fucking stupid car. But then I listened to Fancy Like That song, Fancy Like That. Is shake, oh yeah, shake. And I remember myself thinking, who do I respect less? And it's people who enjoy that song, not Jeep drivers.
Oh, that's different.
I
thought you were gonna say they are Jeep drivers.
Let's just go.
Just end it there.
Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and settle down because today we're gonna talk about door-to-door salesmen. We've all had experiences with this particularly frustrating group of people. It's usually men dressed in collared shirts and backwards hats, riding around on their goddamn hoverboards, desperately doing whatever they can do to sell you things like solar panels or pest control. We're talking about solicitors. This is actually, well, I'm paraphrasing a bit, but is there actually anything worse in this world than a solicitor? Especially when you got the sign that says, fuck off, no soliciting.
They teach you not to ignore that. Be like, oh, I didn't see it.
Oh, I actually didn't see that there. I'm not gonna get heated. I'm gonna have a heart attack one day. From the sheer rage. The fat and the sheer rage is going to send me into oblivion.
Your cortisol levels are spiking.
I got a bone smash. It may seem like an outdated concept, but door-to-door sales still remains a multi-billion-dollar industry with a low barrier to entry. It brings in swarms of people who fall for the idea that any hungry worker can achieve absurd wealth if he wants it enough, right? And from here, there's two routes you can go. You can either become one of the millions that burn out within a few weeks, or you let it consume you as you delve deeper into its cult-like environment. This world is filled with horrible working conditions, obnoxious alpha males, and work practices that lead homeowners to mental breakdowns and horrific crimes. That's me. Maybe not the crimes, but I will say a breakdown. Even I live, and I see there's even solicitors for that.
They come out to you, really?
Oh yeah, if my gate is not closed or whatever, they will drive up and be like, "I'm just wondering if you want a new driveway." You're like, "No, dude, fuck off."
All right, here's my card.
I think you should be able to shoot solicitors. You should shoot them. If anybody's coming up to your house to try to sell something, you can shoot them. And I think all the shit that people can put in your mailbox, like the fake thing where it's like you got to check.
Yeah, the spam mail.
The spam mail type thing, like actual physical spam mail. I think that you should actually be able to peel their face off and fucking kill them. Hunter's tip. Hunter's tip. Let's bring a law that if a solicitor is on your property, you have every right to shoot them in the face. What would be one thing that people are soliciting that's good?
AIDS cure. Hey, I got the AIDS cure.
I wouldn't trust it. A door-to-door salesman that's just like, "You got AIDS?" Nope. Okay. Also, I'd be like, actually, I'd be kind of intrigued. Really? Many of you likely have no idea what it's like being on the opposite side of a solicitor interaction. You'd be surprised at how brutal it can be, right? For anyone who hasn't faced this warfare, God bless you. And I hope that never does affect you in your life. When you really look at what takes place at these sales companies, you soon realize that the rude rejections from homeowners is the least of a salesman's worries, right? The least worrisome thing is someone can tell you to fuck off and go die. Fuck off and die in a ditch. Okay, thank you, sir. As soon as you get hired, you'll be trained to essentially be an asshole that never takes no for an answer. This persistence is crucial when you consider these jobs often operate on a commission-only structure. Zero sales means zero income and a lot of wasted time. And to help people up their sales, companies teach new recruits to lie and mislead customers so their products appear more enticing. And if that wasn't toxic enough, many salesmen have reported being pushed to work as much as 80 hours a week. Well, you know what, dude? I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for this. I have to work up to 80 hours a week and be a social parasite. That's your choice.
That's true. Be your
It's
own
100%
boss.
your choice.
Be your own boss.
Well, but see, that's what the solicitor bosses are saying. They're like, BYOB. Be your own boss. You know what I mean? And what's fucked up is that they're being tantalized, being like, well, all you have to do is just be a bigger parasite, and the longer you stay out, the more money you make. Is pushing new roofs at 6 p.m. at night when someone gets home from work, and I've been out for 12 hours a day. Is that worth my time?
I was gonna say they must be working weekends then.
Oh yeah,
12 hours would be.
Well, they never
60.
sleep. If anything, they primarily work weekends because they're like, oh, they gotta be home.
Open up.
Tell your story about the roof guy.
Yeah, well, I had solicitors come by, and they're young kids, and they're like, hey, we're in the neighborhood, if you need a new fence deck or whatever. I was like, oh, I need a new fence. So I said yes. But then the actual guy came over, and
so just to clarify, young kids, do you need a new fence, sir? I could be in the. All right. We'll see you another day. So you're expecting those kids to come back, but then another man shows
An
up.
adult comes up.
Yes.
Now I'm intimidated. And he...
Really?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. He knocks at my door. First of all, we went out drinking, so I was hungover and did not feel good.
Also, just to clarify, me and Nick and the crew went out drinking. The way you said it made it seem like you and the fence guy went out drinking.
So I was hungover. He knocked on the door. I was like, God damn it, I don't want to deal with this. So I was like, hey, can you just take measurements of the property and we can talk later? He's like, no, don't worry, man. It'll just be a couple minutes of your time. So I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Went back to sleep. Then he's like, okay, man, yeah, I'm ready to talk some numbers. Can I come inside? And I was like, oh, no, I'm not feeling good. And then I was like, I don't want you to come inside. Okay, no, man, no problem, man. We can just be out here and talk numbers. So I was like, okay. And then literally 2 minutes later, he was like, man, can I really come inside? It's hot out here. I'm dying. I was like, okay. So I got him in. And then literally for an hour, he was on his iPad giving me a presentation on why vinyl fencing's better than wood. And I was buying it. I was like, oh, okay. Wow. But then the price. It was $50,000 for vinyl
damn.
fencing. And then he's like, I'm giving you a deal, $6,000 off. This is $56,000, but I can get you flat 50. And I was like, you know, man, I'm not feeling very good. I'll think about it. He's like, but if you sign up right now, you get that $6,000 off. Come on, man. Just being super pushy. I'm like, no, dude, I already told you I'm not feeling good. I didn't want you to come in my house, and you're just pushing me. Basically pushing anymore. I'm gonna just flat out say no. So he's like, all right, I see you're not in a good mood, so I'm gonna let you think on it.
He said that?
Yeah.
I see you're not in a good mood. I'd be like, yeah, how about you go fuck yourself, dude? That's the number one example why this is so fucked up, is that these motherfuckers, these leeches, these actual cockroaches, they prey on people's, like, they'll guilt trip you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or like, just be like, yeah, I mean, come on, man, it's hot outside. To where you're like, I mean, what am I gonna do? Like, let this motherfucker just like sit out here and sweat on my front? Okay, well, come on in. Like, they really are weasels.
Yes.
You know,
exactly.
Rodents, fucking extreme rats that just sneak into they infest your home, Nick. You gotta watch out. I bet you. Oh my god. And what did he ever contact you again after that?
Yeah, he messaged me a couple times of like, basically
You
afterwards.
in a
he's like,
better mood, buddy? You were able to turn that frown upside down, big man? How about we get that fence in your yard?
Basically, he like messaged me a week later. He's just like, hey man, deal's still on the table. I was like, what happened to signing right then and there? And he's like, well, you know, I was able to squeeze you the deal.
That just immediately tells me he's already like, he's probably upcharged with fuck. I don't put fences in. I don't know the actual prices of it. $50,000 is just insane.
Hello, everybody. This message is sponsored by Raycon. It's time to refresh your routine and spend more time outside. And there's no better partner for when you're out and about than Raycon's open earbuds. Whether you're on your daily walk, running errands, or just soaking in the sun, these open earbuds let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite musical podcast. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Like this. Regular earbuds block out everything, but with Raycon, you can stay aware of traffic and your surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. And their super lightweight design means they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat.
I love using my Raycon earbuds when I'm riding or when I'm working out.
But the best part about Raycon is they deliver premium audio quality at half the price. The open earbud case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout the day.
Oh, I love the draw. I love the draw. Wee, I'm happy.
Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The Essential Open Earbuds are perfect for your everyday routine. Go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get 15% off. Oh, thank you, Raycon, for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
When nature calls, some stressed out workers will even poop in the middle of someone's doorstep or in the bushes to not let it interrupt their sales.
While you're talking?
That's what I'm wondering. Are we saying that there is video footage out there of a person mid-presentation shitting, or are they saying that post or pre-pitch they shit? A pre or post shit?
Could you imagine a pre-shit?
Yeah.
Ding dong.
Starting to dry and starting to flake. It's itchy. Ooh. Sitting there rubbing his ass like this together. You ever see someone do that in public?
No.
Oh my god, dude. Anytime you see someone standing and they're doing this kind of shit, they're doing... they're like, they don't want to actually scratch their ass, but they're like using their ass cheeks to itch. Like... That's somebody with swamp ass for sure, and it's starting to dry and it's itching.
Yeah, I just go up to a desk and kind of...
Actually, yeah, go up to a corner of your cabinet. Ooh. I like how you're like in this situation, you could just go wipe your ass, but you're like... You know what makes me think though? Actually, a pre-pitch shit. Person opens the door. Oh, I don't know. You mind if I come inside? Then it gets you to go inside. Oh my god, we shut it. Whatever.
You smell that?
Yeah, you're sitting there eating a big fucking Creole bowl, jambalaya and red beans and rice, just like diarrhea on the bushes. I don't know what that is. Shaking out your khakis. Gotta let that motherfucker air out. When the weather is at its roughest, people are still expected to trudge through their route. It is completely normal for salesmen to walk miles in the rain or in the grueling heat. There are many cases of salesmen passing out from heat exhaustion, especially in the summertime. And there have been examples of people being struck by lightning while out working neighborhoods.
That's just God giving you a sign.
I was gonna say exactly. That is the Lord just being like, no. While selling Bibles in Miami to fund his religious studies, a Puerto Rican man was struck by lightning and was revived in the streets by paramedics after his heart stopped. The strike left the man hospitalized and in a coma. All his church group leaders back home had to say was, quote,
"It's difficult what happened, you know, But what can we do? Things happen in life, but we still believe in God.
If I was a religious man, I would turn my back on the cloth right there. Yeah. I'm selling Bibles and I get struck by lightning?
That is a sign from God saying,
fuck you, God.
Or maybe it's a test from God.
Are you going to still sling him?
Exactly. Yes, God.
All right, God, I will.
And then he zaps you again.
The level of dedication these people have to make a sale comes from the cult-like culture most of these companies have. Similarly to MLM,
Similarly, I can't
Similarly, comparable to MLMs, door-to-door sales companies strong-arm their employees to work for years and even shame them for leaving. And in recent years, there have been entire door-to-door magazine companies that have been revealed to be massive scams with similar structures to MLMs, which if you don't remember MLMs, that was like, they're pyramid schemes. They're like Arbonne, any kind of like, you know, those like protein bars or like energy bars, life bars or whatever.
We did a video on it.
It's right here. There you go. Is Mary Kay an MLM?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's
because that's just rich people makeup, right? Or it's like rich housewives selling makeup to other. Because I haven't seen it, because I used to see it a lot back in the day. Was the fucking pink Cadillacs they'd give you? You remember that?
Oh, then yeah. I didn't know that, but that's an MLM strategy. They always give you a car.
Oh, then yeah, it's definitely. Oh yeah, so it's an MLM. But I was gonna say, dude, I used to see those all the fuck. I don't really see them anymore. I wonder if like probably because those old bitches are dying off.
You know what I saw today? The Wienermobile.
What? Oscar Mayer?
Oscar Mayer's in town. He was at
Whoa.
Yeah.
But they recruit young people by saying it's easy money and promising things like long careers and lots of vacations. It's the same kind of tactic as the pyramid scheme, but it's way less work of having to like actually get tons of people underneath you to start making money. You kind of just get a bunch of like, young, helpless sacks to shill all your fucking product while they're still probably selling stuff online or doing that. It's another kind of like promotional tactic or a way of just garnering. Don't let people come to you, you go to them. You know? Then once these people join, they are taken hundreds of miles away from their homes and forced to live in shitty motels or vans to get the job done. They are forced to work 10 to 14 hours, 6 days a week, and are charged by the company for food and the motels they stay in. And if they don't meet their quotas, employees can even have their IDs, wallets, and phones taken away so they can't leave.
Is this Dubai?
Wait, what? Your social credit's no good now because you couldn't push some solar panels? What the fuck are you talking about? Additionally, the company's managers get almost all profit and the sellers are left with practically nothing, making it even more difficult to leave since they can hardly afford to travel home. I mean, we've said it before, but it is to a T a cult. They use the same practices as a cult where they're like, yeah, but you can't really go anywhere because you're fully relying on us now. I have your ID and your passport, so checkmate. Back in the day with door-to-door salesmen, it was like globes or like it'd be like dictionaries. I feel like people would go around and they would sell educational shit. This is like the 50s when they show up, and then it would be a thing where they're like in a suit, he's like, you know, a real educated boy would have a globe, and the mom would be like, ooh, you want a globe? The kid'd be like, I guess so, mama. Whatever, it'd be that kind of thing. But now I feel like it's all home. It's all like relative to your home. And I wonder if the strategy for that is just so they can be like, well, your yard's kind of fucked.
Exactly. It's way easier to look at like someone's outside appearance and be like, they need a new fence. Yeah. They need pest control, because they can literally lie and be like, your neighbor down the street, man, ooh, big pest.
But hey, I got it taken care of for him. Yeah, exactly. Some workers have even gone on record saying they'd rather just be arrested for scamming customers than continue taking the abuse from their employers. And people have tried to hold these companies accountable. However, they are constantly traveling around and changing their names so they can avoid being caught or gaining a bad reputation with probably the Better Business Bureau or even just people in town. Because after a while, especially you see it in videos online where it'll be like, yeah, my neighbor said that you were harassing him yesterday. Get the fuck off my porch. Like, I think that like it's almost like a religion or like some kind of like fucking circus act coming through town, and enough people hear about it and they're like, fuck off and die. So they're like, okay, we've tapped this well, so we'll just go to the next town. It's a shame that these companies are often skirt consequences because the things that they do to their employees behind closed doors is truly awful. A man in the UK was able to escape working for one of these companies and went on to reveal some of the horrors he witnessed. Matt had recently graduated college and landed what he thought was a junior executive role at a marketing and sales company. The job listing promised the potential for 6 figures as well as rapid promotions because, you know, why? Right out of college, you're getting those 6-figure deals and rapid promotions. Yeah. Believing he found his dream job, he excitedly showed up to work only to be hit with reality. He was informed that the job was commission only and he had to register as self-employed. That meant there was no minimum wage, no sick pay, and no time off. And when it came time to actually go out and sell, he was informed that he had to pay for his own hotels and gas despite having to drive across the country just to make the sales. And desperate to make a living despite all of this, Matt still pushed himself to work 6 days a week for a minimum
minimum of 12 hours a day. After 14 months working day in, day out like this, Matt only made $10,000, and to support himself, he had to max out all of his credit cards and go into large amounts of debt, which I would say 14 months a year. I'm like, what is he doing that he was enjoying? He had been dipping into something to be like, oh, probably just one more week. His financial troubles began to take a toll on him, and at one point, Matt broke down in tears in front of his boss because he couldn't afford basic hygiene products like shampoo despite working full time. And the guy was like, dude, been there.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
stink.
Dude, honestly, Head and Shoulders, not that crazy expensive. Yuck, get out of here. And worst of all, the company Matt worked for had an event called Super Challenge Friday, where each employee who underperformed was forced to undergo humiliating punishments in front of their coworkers. We need to start doing that here, dude. I don't know how I gauge it, but...
Well, someone fucks up.
Yeah, Nick,
Yeah.
front and center, please.
Not again.
Yeah, what did I gotta do this time?
Are you guys gonna pants me and tickle me?
In this scenario, I'm like, Nick, get the fuck out of my office.
Ooh, I'm in
Yeah, I've been
trouble.
real bad, Hunter. Hope you don't pants and tickle me until I pee myself. Which the punishments included eating hot chilies, being slapped the fish, doing push-ups or sit-ups, and getting your hair buzzed off. God damn. At one point, Matt was one of the underperformers and was forced to have his top knot cut off in front of his coworkers. It sounds more like a gift, a fucking top knot. So that's
Yeah,
like
they
fucking
said,
millennial haircut. You're like,
Cut your hair, dude.
he's like, Matt, take off the bun. He's like, dude, no way. They're helping push sales. If you made $300 this year. No way, man. The bun stays on. My little dumpling. While these acts might have appeared extreme, to those on the inside, it felt very normal. Peer pressure was a part of the company culture since it drove people to want to sell more. Unfortunately, it isn't just the companies engaging in predatory marketing practices. A lot of the employees brought up in this toxic environment are just as bad. Like I said, I have no sympathy. I mean, we're expressing that it isn't always, people can be manipulated to be in these roles, but I gotta say, there's a fucking line in the sand and I'm not crossing it. All right, that's all I gotta say. If you look online, you'll find tons of salesmen eager to maximize their sales by any means necessary, even if it means tricking new employees to join the grift. Videos document them both making sales and interacting with rabid homeowners who are sick of solicitors. And regardless, it will still get clicks and push more people to watch their other videos. Because many tell tales of rookies coming in and making upwards of $100,000 in the span of a single summer, many buy into it and join. Bullshit! No fucking way. I cannot think of a time a solicitor has come up and someone's been like, sure. I don't think I've met anyone who's like, oh yeah, a guy came by and I'm gonna go through with it.
I've seen so many videos where it's just like, you just gotta, just like 5th time's the charm, and it starts with like the homer being like, fuck you! And then the next thing's like, all right, and sign here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I don't want to live in that world where they win in the end. Damn it. Some will share insane time-saving methods when scoping out people's properties to see if they're home. They can include inspecting their driveways for tire marks to figure out if they're gone or parked inside the garage. Many people in the comments are angry at these videos, seeing just how unrelenting a salesman can be in their pursuit of selling you things that you don't even want. Which also, how fucking weird is that? Are there tire marks in the driveway?
Oh, I hate this video too. She's like, and this is the strategy I use. I ring the doorbell, turn around, lean on. I'm just on my phone, just scrolling. Makes you seem busy. I make them call me. It's just like, what are you talking about?
My soul was leaving my body while you were doing this.
Also, how fucking rude is that? I'm gonna ring your doorbell and then pretend to be busy so that it makes me look like I'm a top salesman.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking stupid. You ever see the Big Les show? I'd want to that bitch. Have you ever seen that? There's a part where he's like boxing this like little man. The audio is so good. Anyways, just play that. Put him up! I would want to that bitch like Big Les would, all right? That's what I would do. One sales trainer all the way back in 2009 posted a video of himself out in the middle of a snowstorm, urging people that it's the ideal time to go door to door because everyone is in their homes. He also tells you that staying home during these conditions means you're letting both yourself and your company down. We kind of talked about that in the LinkedIn video a bit, where it's the people that are like, it's all about the grind set. It's that kind of person, yeah.
Also, I bet they're too like, nobody's out here doing it, so if you're the only one, prime real estate, baby.
Exactly, I get it. It's all here. Yeah, he's like in like in a gutter of a street, and he's just like. The modern sales guru, however, is constantly trying to tell you about their secret method for doubling their sales. Some will advise you to start knocking as early as 8 a.m., while others assure you that 7 p.m. is much more lucrative. For the latter, one man includes tips on how to not scare the shit out of people knocking on their door late into the night. The list includes incredible ideas like wearing your hat backwards to make the customer feel more safe. 3 in the morning. cat back. He's like in your Ring doorbell cam.
I got something to sell you, motherfucker.
I was gonna say that's the advice. Always carry a bat on you. Shows that you're protective.
Yeah, shows you're protective. Yeah, hold a gun up to the door as soon as you can. What you'll notice with most of these influencers is that they don't waste time walking from door to door. Instead, they opt to ride hoverboards. When sales are everything, looking cringe is a small price to pay after all. And I gotta say, the hoverboard thing is a epidemic on biblical scales. Watching those guys like drive around, there's like Ring doorbell cams of like them like driving by. It reminds me, it's like footage from District 9 or some shit, dude. It's fucked up. To show just how dedicated they are, some salesmen will post videos of themselves climbing over gated community gates to gain access to more potential sales. They claim it's because, quote, some solicitors just want it more. This type of attitude speaks to another major problem with door-to-door salesmen, the overly performative alpha male grind set, right? I'm gonna jump over this gated community and like basically commit crimes for the sale. But that's like actually what they're saying. Like, I will break the law to make sales.
I saw one video where someone was like, it was text saying like, oh, how did I get in? Oh, I was let in by security. But the video's like showing him like scooting under the fence.
I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I just wish that that's when you would just see like he's trying to scoot in the fence and the fence like opens or the gate opens.
Gets dragged. Yeah. Gets cheese grated.
Exactly. We have all these Chinese factory footages of people like with like those fucking hot metal like shoot out, or like a chain will whoosh, whip and take somebody. How do we not have tons of American footage of salesmen like getting attacked by animals or anything like that?
I was gonna say, riding their scooter and a car hits them.
What I wouldn't give, dude. They give off the energy of college kids who just walked out of a screening of The Wolf of Wall Street and want to live it themselves, which is actually probably a huge inspiration. Holy shit, that lifestyle is awesome. Not taking anything away from it, but holy fuck, drugs and pussy, sign me up. For example, one man named Jason documents a typical day for his sales team. Not only are they waking up early to run together, but of course, one of their 9 a.m. meetings turns into a $100 push-up contest where the entire room of men are getting hyped and screaming like a bunch of frat bros. Because you just got to get into it, man, right? It's all about money and being fucking physically fit, right? That's my life.
And pussy.
Yes. If you want to know more about how deep this hellhole goes, we made a video about sales trainers like Andy Elliott that take this to the absolute extreme, which I will say, Andy Elliott, cringe lord. One of the best training cringe lords I've seen.
Also a rat.
All he does is like, he's an in shape guy, and if you're not in shape, that's all he goes to.
This whole thing of like, you gotta have a six-pack to be on
Oh
my
yeah, and he's a
sales
fucking
team.
snake rat that like foreclosed a key. There's like documents. I'm pretty sure there's videos of him, people being like, yeah, he closed like, it was called like Big Red Kia or something like that.
And then he ratted everybody out, and that's how he got the plea deal.
Yeah, he's a fucking legitimate rat. Cool, dude, Andy Elliott. If the things you're seeing so far are infuriating you, you're not alone. Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most hated people in the world. Thanks to Ring cameras and self-absorbed salesmen documenting their journeys, we have access to countless videos wherein homeowners yell at and ridicule salesmen for annoying the hell out of them. Which whenever you see a homeowner really lay into one of them, oh God, it feels good. I literally sit in my bed at night sometimes looking on my phone, watching a guy be like, how about I fucking drive my fist to your face? Dude, don't need to get to violence, what, like that kind of thing. I do. I go crazy. The constant demand to drive salesmen away has created a booming market for unique no solicitor signs. They can range from quirky lines to straight up threats such as, I shoot fucking solicitors. For the most part, these signs are useless because a true salesman will jump any gate and ignore every threat they come across. But some poor souls need these signs to work. Some male homeowners go from screaming at solicitors to ignoring the signs to becoming paying customers after the most basic of sales pitches. The ones that aren't as impressionable respond with pranks rather than anger. One man films himself opening the door and jump scaring 2 rookie salesmen.
What are you selling?
They try to act chill and make conversation, but he continues filming them in complete silence until they get uncomfortable and leave, which is actually kind of sick. Bah!
Okay. You scared me.
To deter salesmen from even beginning an interaction, one man placed a Claymore-shaped device with a wire attached to his Ring doorbell. In a video he posted, a salesman approached only to stand there for an extremely long time, genuinely worried that answering the door would kill him.
This isn't nearly as extreme as what a Colorado man, Brian Hill, did to piss off his local salesman. In 2023, a warrant was issued after a 26-year-old man set up a tripwire that triggered a flashbang and a blank 12-gauge round. The grenade was so loud that a colleague of the salesman several houses away heard it and thought someone had been shot. Upon rushing to help, Brian simply walked out and said, "No trespassing." A search warrant was issued soon after. This led to police finding a second booby trap near his backyard entrance, where a pepper spray-like tool was aimed towards the face of anyone that triggered it. Dude, it is your fucking right to have Home Alone traps, all right? I think Brian Hill, he's a patron saint.
Some would argue that it's illegal, but I would say...
What?
Oh, having booby traps?
It's illegal?
It's illegal. You can't have booby traps.
On my land? I don't like that. You better watch out, Nick. I'm gonna start setting up booby traps everywhere. It's my land, damn it! Regardless of what homeowners do, door-to-door salesmen are too resilient to leave a potential sale on the table. This is when people start to have screaming meltdowns, which are often caught on camera and posted online. Often, they don't know that they're on camera because the sales influencers use meta glasses to film in secret.
You only get 3-minute clips with those. You gotta keep doing this.
Yeah, 1 second. But what happens when salesmen don't get the message? Some homeowners get fed up to the point that they resort to physical violence, which in more extreme cases almost end in death. Just this year, a Florida man named Reginald McGee lost it after he witnessed a group of AT&T solicitors going door to door in his neighborhood. He became aggravated and was extremely confrontational with them. What started as a mere taunting progressed into him chasing one of the salesmen with a handgun. God damn. During the pursuit, Reginald would empty his entire clip with one shot actually hitting the salesman in the leg. Thankfully, the man wasn't critically injured and would make a full recovery, leaving Reginald to be arrested shortly after. While in custody, Reginald was charged with 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and 1 count of discharging the firearm in public. And during his offense, he claimed that his actions were actually in self-defense. I bet you when he came back home after the cops pull up, whatever, let him out, everyone comes out of their houses in the neighborhood, they do. They'll start clapping. Woo! Door-to-door salesmen are some of the most infuriating people to deal with. They're constantly taught to never take no for an answer, and that becoming successful means doing whatever you can to force a sale, even when it means being purposely deceitful. That doesn't mean people should be gunning them down in the driveway or throwing hands, however. You're better off putting your name on a no-knock list or calling the police if you want to avoid getting in real trouble. And for all you know, the person at the door is some brainwashed college kid who's just desperate to make a living and is already being treated worse by cult-like company that employed him, right? So at the end of the day, don't answer the door. And if they're being fucking obnoxious about it, call the cops and have someone escort them off.
Could you diarrhea on someone if they're not getting off your property?
Dude, if you're telling me that I can't fucking booby trap my house, there's no way I can shit on somebody. That has to be some kind of form of assault. Diarrhea is it's like acid shooting out. You would assume that your body would just like. If anything, I think that you have every right, in my opinion, as a human being on planet Earth, that if a solicitor comes up to your house and you have a belly full of diarrhea, that you get a tarantula his ass. Bend over and it.
Well, I think if you say like, "Oh, sorry, I don't have time for this. I have diarrhea," and they're like, "Just 1 more minute." That's what you say.
You turn
I have diarrhea.
I have diarrhea. Spread your asshole as wide open as I can go and really just let moonshine spit into the jug. All right, that's it, guys. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.